Hello, hello, hello. Welcome again to the UEL. We got a Southern Semifinal Conference Challenge between the newest of moons and the Gorillaz. Your boy, Third Anarchist, joined by the one, the only. Let him know who it is.
It's Ash Weapon. How's it going, guys?
Yeah, brother. Today, it's going to be an interesting game, but before we get into that, this game is brought to you by SurfThing PCs. Whether you got a weak swing, a bad swing, or need to be a good UEL end gamer, check them out. They got quality equipment. And that's what we choose to use, and it is an official product of the UEL. But now that we got the good things about SurfThings out there to the people, let's talk about today's matchup. How you feeling today? Who do you think has it?
You know, I got a good feeling New Moon might got it. But I'm not gonna lie though, I am always a sucker for the underdog. The Gorillaz right now. I have so Mers has shown really good leadership over his team, and I think if he's able to pull them together in these shooters today, I feel like they could do something today.
Yeah, they definitely have the ability and the skills to get there. But once again, this is the four-time champions, New Moon. And with the lineup they have, probably one of their most tuned lineups with Jury, AJ Little Blue, Nexus, Phoenix, Snappy, X-Ray Aspect, and Pip-Boy. This is probably one of their strongest sevens, and it's probably the seven, if things go in their favor today, we'll probably see in the finals. But they still have one more stop with the Ravens, I believe, as their final opponents for the Southern Conference Championships if they're able to prove victorious today.
That's going to be a good game, too.
And then who do we got starting for the Gorillaz?
Who do we have starting for Gorillaz? That I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I don't know where to start with this one. Where would you say to start?
The starters are X-Ray Kevin, Kenny, Grins, Carnage, Mirrors, and Global Figure. Depending on how the game rolls and how these roll, this team does have a lot of good coverage, a lot of good synergy. But once again, that is the New Moon.
That's very fair, because when you said you're going up against people like Jury, Nexus, or X-Ray, you're in some big trouble right now.
A large mountain to surmise, but it looks like the New Moon won RPS, so they get first choice, with 2K being the first game rolled and lineups available. Looks like it was a respin, so we'll see what the next game is. I do believe we might be seeing a different game. Might be oh no, I got it backwards. Or did I get it backwards? We'll find out for sure here in a second, but this is going to be a tumultuous game.
Yeah.
So actually, the first game was MK and was put back on the wheel, and 2K was the second game, and now they'll be playing 2K.
Huh.
We'll see who has set up, but it's gonna be interesting to see how this goes.
2K is a start off for the day. I think in all honesty, I feel like I would have much have seen MK first, but I feel like MK could bring a little bit more excitement over NBA. But I think that might just be not being a big fan of sports. Maybe, I don't know. As gamers, we don't really touch grass all that.
That's grass. But jokes aside, looks like the Gorillaz will have set up for 2K, meaning they either get to choose either first pick or ball. Actually, no. Yes, they get to choose either first pick or ball.
Okay.
We play 2v2 blacktop to 21, so it's gonna be interesting to see how they attack this going forward with who they send and who they don't. I do believe there was a little bit of a delay on some of the players getting here. So that's something the Gorillaz will also have to worry about battling back, because as you know, that Northern Virginia traffic is no joke. If you're not 2 hours early, you're going to be 3 hours late. So hopefully those guys can get here and be able to help their team fight through this.
I-95 is no joke, especially on the week.
For some reason, Sunday's the worst.
Oh yeah, Sunday. Everybody got to get to church.
Yes. Yes, totally. They're going to church.
Confession.
Confessions aside, this might be a potential repeat of what we might have saw yesterday, especially with half the team not even being here present right now for the Gorillaz. So hopefully they could survive, maybe steal a couple of wins early. Rest of the team gets here with a couple of points on the board and are able to try and battle for that final total victory. But it ain't looking too good. It ain't looking too good.
No? Yeah. I do agree. But also, I think it really just depends on who is here. Because if all of the X-rays are here, I feel like they could at least keep up.
I think with the X-rays that we have here, I think you'll definitely give some help as well, a lot of the wheel, but I definitely don't think sports is going to be that part. That's something Global, Carnage, and Mers were kind of stronger in. I know Gurren's, I'm pretty sure Kenny, Kevin, and Gurren's all play FIFA, and they're pretty solid on that. But like 2K, I think your best bets were Carnage, Mirrors, and Global. I could be wrong about Gurren's on the 2K's front, but I don't want to be too assumptive on that. But on the other side, you have AJ, who's the current sports belt champion, and then you also have Phoenix, Snappy, Jury. The entirety of Eclipse know how to play 2K to varying degrees, and then AJ and Nexus will probably be your strongest duo for 2K.
I could definitely see that, especially Nexus. He seems to be a really good overall character. You know, he's new to me, being new to the season, but I've definitely seen the amount of coverage that he has on a multitude.
I think Nexus, a running joke with New Moon throughout the seasons has been like they don't really change, they don't really get anybody. But their acquisition of the Nexus has probably been one of the smartest acquisitions that they've had, and the dude's hit the league, and he's been on fire since. Coverage is great, his attitude is great, really chill person, and just an overall cool person, except for the fact that he owns a Charger. Those Mopar guys can't be trusted. But looks like we got the next spin coming up. Let's see what we got. We got the Super Smash Bros. So it's gonna be interesting to see what we got going on for that. And we got Kenny and Kevin going in for the Gorillaz, and we're waiting for the AJ and Nexus for New Moon going in. Like I said earlier, your sports belt champion and Nexus is probably one of the stronger sports players either before or after with AJ.
Yep.
And we'll let you know who is who once we get that going. But looks like we have Kareem, Kobe, Jordan, and who's that? Is that Kevin Durant? Or not Kevin Durant, Kevin Garnett. So KG and Jordan, pretty solid shooting team. They're going to suffer in the paint when it comes to dealing with Kareem, but Kobe wide open, dropping that too. So they go up 2-0. And as soon as I know who they is, we got you. But
we got information on our side.
Post up with Kareem, back out to Kobe, dishes it out. Buckets. 0-4 opponent, 0 points for your team. This is Jordan Garnett. Why did he backcourt? Interesting strategy.
Yep.
Kobe dishing out to Kareem, way too far out. This is you try and back down KG to see if we can't get a skyhook going. You might want to pass it back out. Kobe wide open. I'm pretty sure the opponents are AJ and Nexus, looking at the style of the gameplay.
Yeah.
This might be a 21-0 skunk. We'll see how Kenny and Kevin handle this. But I'm not liking I'm pretty sure that's Kevin Garnett. I'm not liking the Garnett Jordan into the Kareem Kobe because their board control is they're non-existent. Hey, there we go. Not 21-0. That's what matters.
There we go. Gorillaz putting something on the board.
See how this Kobe moves. Just straight into the paint and the dunk from Kareem. All right. Ball moves. What it out? You're not. That's Kareem. Pass back out. You got to leave your ground. You got to move the ball around. I would like to see them a little more contested, and then Kobe 3 wet 9-1. Looks like they're having a good time at least.
Oh yes.
Ain't no way to y'all at that.
Almost got it.
And, yeah. Pretty sure Kobe's like one shot away from being unfired, and after that he just gets to shoot from half court and it doesn't matter. Oh, loose ball. Kareem with the defense. That reach and foul on Jordan. I keep trying to see the name of who that is, but I keep missing it. Is that Shaq? That's not. If it is Shaq, I feel like that's Kevin Garnett. I still feel like that's Kevin Garnett. I could be wrong. Chat, let me know if I'm wrong. But top of the key, a little off on the timing. Kobe, good. At this point, if Kobe has more than 2 feet of separation, the ball's going in. There's ain't no way he just pulled that up from there. That's one. All right. Well, New Moon on fire. This game might wrap up fast, so they might try and slow up, reach in. So taking it back from the top of the key.
I was gonna say you were right about that new flow going. Hey, gosh.
What are we doing, fellas? Tighten it up. You gotta back it up. Back it up. They're giving you the shot. Just take it. Or
not.
They're not. But Buddy's ice cold, so he's not shooting.
Oh, there's an ice mechanic in the
Yeah,
game
if you miss too many shots. Yep, now both of them are ice.
Oh.
That means your shots from almost all your shots are going to be off. Your defense is going to be off. You're going to be sluggish to respond to like dribble moves and things like that. It just means you're just going to have a bad time. One of the strategies for when you're cold like that or you're iced is try and get a couple of quick easy layups and just get some simple stuff going to just break that back to neutral and then try and go on fire from there. But
isn't there a saying like that? It was wet feet or something? I don't know. There's a saying that a lot of older gen.
Cold feet.
Cold feet.
There you go.
It is cold feet.
Like ice feet? What?
I don't know. Wet feet, ice feet, cold foot. There's a saying. That's all I knew. Oh, almost got it.
You almost had it a little off on the meter, but once again, with them both being cold, it's in a normal situation in 2K where you might be able to get that depending on who's guarding you and how you hit the meter.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
Yep. Actually, no, I was wrong. That was actually Shaq, not Kevin Garnett. I don't know why the heck I thought it was Kevin. But bro, back up. Don't. Shaq. Shaq actually, funny enough, has attempted a very small amount of threes throughout his career, so his 3-point percentage is actually pretty decent for it being him.
Oh yeah.
If my memory's right, somebody can correct me on that. But Kareem gets the hop, gets the steal, no shots. He got a
hanging in there, trying.
Trying. And New Moon only needs 5 points to wrap this game up.
There. The Gorillaz get so close. Oh, but it doesn't matter because Kobe had the ball.
Yeah. Kobe's been on fire for like 80% in this game now. Like, I don't think he's missed a shot. I could be wrong. I think he might. No. Bruh. All right.
There you go.
All right. Reach and foul. Hey, take what you can get. Try and get the reset. I'm trying to slow down the gameplay and the momentum that they have going on.
I'll be honest. I didn't realize the ball had left his hand. It looked like he was still going for the shot.
Yeah, he when he went up for the shot, he fouled him. He reached in and smacked it so the ball dropped as he was going up. He Shaq with the ball, then Kobe with the reach in, so top of the key again. It's safe to say the New Moon has dawned on a W on this one, so I don't see the potentials of a 20-point run coming back from
the underdogs, man.
Now they're just showboating
them.
Because he easily could just drain that too and end the game. But hey, when you're feeling yourself, do what you got to do.
Look, man, somebody's got to believe in. I do.
Okay, so I guess they're giving the ball to New Moon so they can wrap up the game.
Oh, I mean, to be fair though, that would be a smart strategy, especially with not being as comfortable. Yeah, you know, try and move on to Smash, but
and then the alley-oop finish 2K for New Moon to secure the first point of the game in commanding fashion. And right now, it's only X-Ray Gurns available. So for this 5v5, Eclipse will get a full reset, and the Gorillaz will send in Gurns, reset, put in Kenny and Kevin, and then be short 2 people for the overall competition. So it's going to be a 3v5 in favor of New Moon.
And with them not having their biggest backbone in terms of fighting games, Global not being here, gonna hurt the Gorillaz massive.
Fortunately, games like Smash and the way we play here in the UEL, with items being on and on high, gives you a little bit of chance to kind of bridge that skill gap and bridge that number gap. But the problem is, everybody has to beat 2 people.
Yes,
bare minimum 2 or 3 have to win 2 rounds.
And I want to know who they're gonna choose characters. I wonder if we're gonna see a full lineup of Bowsers, which would be toxic, and I mean, I feel like would be kind of enjoyable. But at the same time, are we going to see a lot less Frozen, maybe?
The way I see it is, I think both teams have a fairly confident / confident pick or player knowledge of Smash.
Yeah.
So we might see a varying roster, but the thing is how will you handle the game in particular?
Yeah.
Because of the 3v5, are you just going to play the character you're comfortable with and hope things work out, or are you going to try and pick somebody who might have easy KO capabilities or defensive options, so you're able to make plays around them? With items being so heavy, you're surprised not to see like a Falco or a Fox or somebody like Isabel or Mr. Game & Watch. People have the abilities to absorb some of these projectiles and use them as defensive options.
Yeah. I think, but then again, I think that all comes down to skill. If they're going to be more comfortable choosing the character that they've been practicing, let's say Gurins is comfortable with Link. I mean, Link isn't a bad choice. He's
also
a pick.
For the more experienced players, the boomerang countering throwing items is a tech that's not known for a lot of casual Smash players. So that might be a pick of his, where an option where that flexibility, that defense comes in.
Yeah, and I think I would say, instead of going with and I don't want to say this, the cheese character, because every fighting game has those. I would go with somebody that you're more comfortable. That's what I would say.
And the funny thing is, Smash doesn't have the opportunity to be as cheesy as some of the other fighting games, like how KOF has auto combos, DBC House has auto combos as well, or easy confirms, and then Street Fighter with the modern mode. Smash, you still have to play the character, no matter how cheesy they are. And with Smash, since there's levels of cheese for each character, there's also ways to get around it, and a lot easier because you're standing, your stand dodge, your power shielding, and then your regular tech rolls. So,
and then, like you said earlier, the items with it being on high, that definitely helps as well.
Yeah, we could easily have a situation where Kenny or Kevin gets a hold of a Master Ball and it kills somebody just off rip, and
yeah,
it's like, oh yeah, X-Ray Aspect, probably one of the better Smash players, and Kenny throws a Pokeball, it's a Kyogre, and X-Ray Aspect is dead.
Yep. And then he's done.
So it'll be interesting to see how this game goes, but if the game is played any close to the way the game of 2K was played, we might just taking another early dub.
But hey, it's too early now, man. I mean, we
got 3 hours and 48 minutes of playtime and excitement, friend.
I'm telling you, man, I have a feeling something crazy. And I don't know what crazy is going to be, but I feel like in this game, it's going to be something crazy. Almost like a, past 30-minute Apex game. It's going to be something crazy. I don't think it's going to be Apex today, but I have a feeling something's going to go down. Something in UEL history. I have faith.
I have most wins in the playoff game. Potential. It's a potential.
Now, let's see. Not sure about time in terms of setup, but it's looking like
setup should be wrapping about soon, so we'll see exactly what's going on, where they're going, and how they're playing.
And I believe it is.
Yes, it is the Gorillaz.
Okay, there we go. Right on in the game. Right on cue, actually. Good job.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. You're good at
I'm trying. So it looks like we have the Gorillaz playing Meta Knight, Dark Pick, and Kazuya.
Really?
And then I missed there we go. Sephiroth, Metal Gear Solid Snake, Ridley from Metroid Prime, Rob, the old Nintendo cartridge loader, and Kazuya himself.
I had a feeling. I thought it was somebody on New Moon who played Snake. I knew somebody did, and I could not remember who it was.
Fortunately, Snake still kind of decent.
Oh yeah,
but with the removal of Snake dashing, which was one of the funniest things to watch in Smash, the Ultimate.
No, he wasn't in Ultimate.
It was the last iteration. Yeah, Smash Brawl. That was probably one of the most interesting.
Yes, because Snake was unfortunately not in the last.
Crash bomb.
Smash. But
good idea to stay far away from that. Gravity hold.
Oh,
that's a fully charged up Smash, 46%. Watch out for that mortar to return.
RPG. The trophy shadow.
Oh yeah.
Trophy. Oh no.
All right, so that looks like that was Penny down. Next up, we got Kevin on the Dark Pit.
Meta Knight's wings were not strong enough to carry him.
Now, I do believe Jury is on point with the Snake right now.
I think you're right. I think it is Jury. Is it Jury?
Yes, it is Jury. But see if this Dark Pit can get anything going. Agree with the Mind Plant, gets the assist trophy, and looks like that is a Fire Emblem character? Can't tell.
I believe it is. Oh, we're going for the snake with the bunny ears, one of the funniest sights ever.
Yeah, another assist trophy. So now it is a 3v1 on screen right now.
Oh, he's gonna let the. Yep. Okay.
All right.
Wait on that rocket.
Oh, Crash Bomb. That's a chance for. Oh, but that's a chance to get back in. But that is a Dark Ball and a regular Pokeball. So, oh, Arceus, you're dead.
Wow. Wow.
Like we might potentially see the Jerry sweep. We have Gurins coming up with the Kazuya, Mashima. Let's see if he can try and reverse sweep this 1v5.
I can see it happening.
Starts the round with a little bit of KBB. All right, looks like a landmine dropped. Looks like we're seeing a little bit more competent play from the Gurins compared to the X-Ray brothers, and that's a Rathalos, baby.
Oh no.
Don't stand in front of it. Oh, there's the roar. There's the charge. The fall. Jerry with the up smash. Patriot missile. Or I can't remember what that rocket launcher's called. You remember what that rocket launcher's called?
I just know it's a side B. That's all I know.
Oh, there's the roar for the stun. Looks like he gets out of it fast enough. If I was Gurins, I would probably try and pick up that home run bat and probably try and cheese out a quick win. There's a smash ball. Oh, things are not looking too good for Kazuya.
No.
And then
the side B and
the side B's keep. Oh. And then that will do it, I believe, because that's all three active Gorillaz players. Yep.
What a dominating snake. That the understanding that he has with the side B, the rocket launcher.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It's the Nikita. It's the Nikita launcher.
Yes. Yes.
So his control of Nikita was very well, and you could tell that he knows Snake. He plays Snake very comfortably, but he also knew some. I'm not going to go as far to say some of the high level setups, but placing mines, using Nikita to cover behind him, and using the up smash, because Snake is one of the few characters where his smash attack and some of his abilities still linger on screen, because you can turn off the Nikita and the rocket still travels, then falls. His up smash travels up, then falls, and then landmines. So you can get some pretty disgusting mixes and setups from setting up a mine for a rolling off edge with a Nikita missile dropping on top of it. There's a lot of crazy things you can do. And looks like Dre didn't really have to go too deep in the bed to secure that win.
Not at all. And I think trying to choose characters with wings on what kind of maps?
FD style.
There we go. I think trying to choose characters with wings isn't a bad strategy, especially on maps like that, because it keeps your survivability in check. Let's say, you're up B or whatever your recovery moves are. Let's say they might not be as strong as other characters, so you have those to try and get out, but I don't think the wings were the play. Because the wings, typically when you see characters with wings, they're not as strong. You know what I mean? They don't have as much power.
That is an interesting insight, and my counter argument is Palutena. The Smash players in chat can say how egregious she is. She's really good, and I think towards the end of the major buff patching life cycle, Palutena is probably one of the more egregious characters.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but she does have wings, and she hits like a truck constantly.
It wasn't picked.
I think more so the concern wasn't so much the wings, it was picking characters that might have had a little bit more weight to them so they can battle out at the higher percentages.
I could see that. Yeah.
But speaking of seeing things, we got UFC coming up, and guess who's available because of Smash being a reset for New Moon? Nexus.
That's what I thought you were talking about. Here we go, over at the gauntlet.
So we got Nexus and Kevin going in. This, I try to be as unbiased and uninfluenced by gameplay and things like that, but I have coached Nexus through UFC. I've sat next to him and watched him play.
Okay.
And I've watched him play. Nexus is definitely a top 5 UFC player in this league.
Gregor.
Oh, he is feeling himself. So we got Charles Oliveira against Conor McGregor, which I do believe will be on Nexus. We'll get that confirmed here in a second. But this next wheel spin, what do we got? What do we got? Don't say CTR. Don't say CTR.
Yep, CTR.
That's going to be a rough one to play because CTR is... Oh, is it Gurins playing? Oh yeah, Gurns was the only one available for the Gorillaz after the Smash reset, because it was Gurns, reset, Kenny, Kevin, Gurns being available again. So now this is a full reset for the Gorillaz at least, so they have a little bit more flexibility if one of another 2v2s roll. But let's see what happens. I do believe, like I said, that is pretty sure that's Nexus on the McGregor pick. Got a nice little fist bump in the middle of the ring. See what happens. Change some jabs, low kick again. A lot of movement right now, and
a lot of neutral.
A lot of jabbing back and forth. See what happens here with that nice little kick jab exchange. Low kick to that forward calf.
Normally you don't see all of these bars up.
I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to let this game rock, but
I was curious.
But that is up to the players and the game masters in the arena to make that decision or make that call.
Okay.
But so we'll stick to the action. A lot of good exchanges. Exchange for the head kicks there, but Oliveira comes out with the better end of it. I'm liking the spacing. I would like to see more jabs in order to control some of the good upper. It was a good uppercut. Nice little forward kick, spinning back hook. All right, another forward kick. I'd like to see more jabs because they're stepping with a lot of these high risk maneuvers. And there you go, simple combinations. Nice little kick to that front leg. Ooh, steps in right to the jaw. Back to that leading leg. We might see a situation where McGregor wins by TKO to that front right calf being destroyed on that leg. And these outside kicks to the back leg. Ooh, gets the hopping snap kick. Gets to the no, you didn't get that one. Oh, you didn't get all of it. All right, resetting the space. Looks like they're just trying to box and they're trying to go back for a good block. Nice shot to the kidneys, solar plexus. I would like to see a clinch here from one of these players. There we go. Good knee. Good knee. Good block. Nice little uppercut. Oh, you finish him off. You got to finish him off. Come on. Oh, jumping triangle. Or is Nexus Oliveira? I could be wrong on this. Ooh, he's trying to lock it in. He's fighting. He's fighting. He's trying to get that leg around. He's got the leg locked in. All right, switching into the triangle. He gets that arm straight. It's over. All right, rolls in the full mount. Waiting for some of that stamina to get back. All right, stands him back up. He said, I want you to go night. I don't want you to tap. Yeah, so player 2 is Conor McGregor. Ooh, nice counter hit for a large damage. The stamina has to back up and kind of play it safe. But yeah, player 2 is next. Oh, he went to sleep. So was that Gurns or was that?
So it's looking like Oliveira, actually Nexus.
Oh, did I have it backwards?
Yes.
I was about to say, there's no way Nexus is getting put in the blender this badly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, Nexus is a powerhouse in UFC. Definitely, in my opinion, one of the top 5 best UFC players in the league for sure.
And I mean, he definitely showed it, especially with all the spacing that he was able to keep between him and Gurns and really filling him out there at the beginning.
Yeah, a lot of exchanges for teamers that he saw that he tried to go for a lot of trades for the knockout with a lot of those exchanges, and then he realized, all right, well, you're just gonna press no matter what I do. So,
and I mean, that's good on Nexus for noticing that and really capitalizing on that, and then putting him into, what was it you called it again? The triangle?
Yeah, that jumping triangle into an armbar. Like I was like, okay, jumping triangle. I didn't even know Gurns played. Oh, it's Nexus. Now it makes more sense. But the jumping triangle didn't get it locked in, transitions into the armbar, and switched to side control for another position of the arm for a traditional armbar. Because it's triangle choke, and then you transition into the side control for the armbar, rotates in the full mount. I was like, nah, I want to knock you out. Stands him back up, and then you notice when they were going back and forth during those exchanges for those kicks, he was getting the better end of it. Well, some of the kicks weren't getting in all the way. McGregor was getting them in, but he knew every time they were doing their spacing, he was stepping in with one of those high risk kicks or not a jab. So when he did that, he stepped backwards as he was coming in and then delivered that shot to the head and just put McGregor to sleep.
Yeah.
Also, isn't McGregor have a fight coming up? Like his fight?
He does. I was thinking about that. Yeah, he does have a fight coming up. I don't remember.
That might not bode good for him. Connor, if you're watching this, please train.
Don't want the same outcome.
Don't
expect more.
But we got CTR coming up next. The Gorillaz have a full reset, so you might see Gurns and probably Kevin, I think, going for this. And then as for New Moon, you'll probably see Jury and AJ going for this because those are their two best CTR players and probably the best. So we got Kenny and Kevin going for the Gorillaz, and then Jury and AJ in for New Moon, and they are probably the best CTR duo in the league. I mean, you have the rivals in Cat and Hollywood, and then Herb and Wonku bringing up the trail on top 3 duos, in my opinion, when it comes to we had set up on the New Moon side of things. Sorry, my karma's keeping up with me. You're catching up with me. I keep making mistakes. But let's see what we got going on. Next up.
Paint jobs, very important.
Oh, if you ain't drippy, you ain't nothing.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta feel good and do good.
Oh, we got more racers coming. We got Forza Motorsport.
As the car nerds, kind of happy.
I'm actually really happy. I wish, because of the way the rules were set, I was actually planning on building a full-on STI for Forza for my team, and because of the rulings, I was not able to, and I'm really sad about that. Rex life, baby. But we will let you know the positionings of the players here in a second, but let's see what we got right now. We got the last second button check. Here, no Evo. Little Rex humor for you kids out there.
But here we go. We have Kevin and Kenny.
So we got well, updates are still coming in for everybody what they got, but I don't know what cup this is. I'm not the most familiar with CTR. I'm not going to sit here and lie to y'all and be like, yeah, man, CTR tech. I don't know it, so you'll just be getting an opinion of a straight so the late start players are probably Kenny and Kevin,
or it could be AJ and Jury giving them the second head start.
Absolutely not. They
don't
are
think they're that confident.
No, they're that sweaty.
Oh,
yeah, they're here to win and end.
Understood. As you should be. I mean, this is where are we at? Quarter finals. What are we at?
Quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals. Gotta make sure my math.
No, semis. This is semis.
You're right. We're in this
because conference finals will be the next set of games.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of finals, these finals are brought to you by SurfThing PCs. UEL's Choice PC. If you want to get like us, check out their website. Check out the affiliate link below.
Absolutely.
Help us help you become an end gamer.
Have better gameplay.
These computers are actually really nice. Like,
they are really nice.
Professionalism aside, I'm actually very happy we got these. Like, I'm not. Love you guys. Love you, SurfThing.
Well, with SurfThing being one of the top leading brands, I mean, they might not be as well known because
they started off doing golf simulators.
Yes, but these PCs.
And if you're powering a golf simulator, that means you're doing. I'm sorry to distract from the game, but let's get back to the game. Well actually, no, SurfThings. To be able to build a machine that's able to have golf simulators. Them coming to gaming and then linking up with us to give these quality machines, like, it's an easy win for everybody involved.
Could be foreshadowing for a golf game next.
Hey, PG on the wheel?
Anyways, we have, I believe, which is which?
We got, so the X-rays, Kenny and Kevin are top left and right. Kevin on top left. Kenny bottom left. Kenny's in first? Never mind.
Bottom left is Kenny.
No, Jury and AJ are bottom left and right. So Kenny and Kevin are top left and right.
Okay,
yeah.
Right.
So I was about to say, there's no way AJ and Jury are getting cooked in CTR. Like, maybe next season with Kenny and Kevin getting some extra reps on the game and getting some more depth into it.
Yes.
But them being still a little new to the league, I don't see them running down veterans like this.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially with the news coming of there being a lot more in stake next season, I think we'll definitely see a lot more people.
Money on the line, baby. $1 million season 9. Put some money in your pocket. Sign up. We got the season 9 draft available now. Scroll on down, give that a click, sign up, and see if you might get drafted by me or one of the other teams. You know, never know where you might land.
Hopefully we'll some new faces. Here we go. I mean, AJ and Jury just cruising right. They're on a.
It's a Sunday drive. It's
Sunday drive. That's exactly where I was going with. Sunday drive. Kevin Kinney trying.
Definitely trying.
Definitely trying. Hey, look, man. I give A for effort. I'm proud of them. All right, they showed up, and I mean they're here.
Yeah.
Which is one of the biggest things.
Availability is the most important thing in the league. Skill, close second. Very, 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 very
You can
close
be
second.
taught.
Yeah. You can practice and train, but you got to be able to show up.
But that, I mean, that's just about anything. Your job, your church. Like we said earlier,
Why are we circling back to church?
I'm hinting for you, brother. You need some help, man.
What?
Turn to. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about?
Heaviness.
Wow. But all right, that wraps up the first race of the cup with Kitty and Kevin taking third and fourth, and AJ and Jury taking first and second, respectively. They have one more race to try and compete against what's going on, and we'll see what happens. But we got an update for you. The rest of the Gorillaz have arrived on site, so starting this match down 3, there's a chance for them to fight back into it with them finally here.
Yep, looking like at least Carnage and Murs have arrived. Looking on news on Global. Here we are back into CTR. Still, Kevin and Kenny still trying to hang on, but getting the drift boost in CTR is actually really difficult, and that's what you really want to do in these games, or in this game. Consider this game what? Kind of like one of the wild card games. It's one that not many people play. Well, high skill gap in all honesty.
To counteract that, CTR has been on the wheel, has been in the league for a very long time. It's just Kenny and Kevin don't have as many reps as compared to AJ and Jury. So it's like, and also Jury is one of the few people in the league that actually holds dev times on this.
Well, he's also one of the veterans as well, too.
Yeah, he's one of the veterans, and he is a known racer in the league. So you put him on any racing game for the most part, give him like 10-15 seconds, and he's a fish out of water.
Yep.
Jury also a fellow gearhead, more the two-wheeled variety like myself, but he gets these race games very well. And it looks like that gap is starting to get bigger. If you look at the middle of your screen, you can see the pole positionings with bottom. Who was that again? Bottom left is Jury, so he is the raccoon, and AJ on the white tiger cub. And you can even see there's a gap between the two of them. I think at this point they're kind of racing each other.
Oh yeah, I mean, the Sunday afternoon playing ETR with your boy as well. And
Jury getting the TNT box and is able to jump out of that. Doing a really good job maintaining boost too. I cannot stress that enough. That his gap, he's starting to gap AJ now.
Now, question is, how do you get out of the team?
I do believe it's like a certain amount of hops, but the problem is when you get caught trying to do your boost loops, you have to time it perfectly where you're not able to break that chain of jumps in order to make sure you're able to continue to maintain that speed.
Okay.
Because jumping naturally takes your tires off the ground, so you slow down a little bit, and the goal is to slow you down to it. So if you're able to maintain your boost hops by going left and right, snaking really fast, you're able to hop out of it a lot faster than just traditionally jumping up and losing.
Another skill. Master.
Yeah. And another thing is too, this kart racer compared to some of the other kart racers is a little bit more technical with the boost system, because it's Mario Kart, you just kind of hit your boost and you wiggle the sticks and then you get up to blue dash and then you're off to the races. Whereas here you have to get your boost up and then hit speed pads and then maintain that through hop drifting in order to get to blue fire, which is the fastest. Not to mention the Wumpa Fruit system, which at 10 you get a higher top speed and better boost speed. So
talk about a lot of mechanics that it is amazing when you hear of a game growing up, ever look at it, and you end up joining a league that has it, because you're like, when you're growing up, you're like, oh,
yeah, I was good at this game, man.
It's whatever. And then you come to the league and you see people who practice this, and you're like,
yeah, it's like race start, dude's kicking up blue fire, and he's like half a track ahead of you, and you're like, what just happened?
Yeah, and then you're just like, whoa, I didn't think you could do that.
Hey, you can do that?
Like, what?
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a time watch on everybody. Or a slow time on everybody. And I think a Thunderbolt hit too right before that went off. And I do believe Jury finishes up. AJ should be about 5 more seconds away from finishing, and that'll be another second finish for Eclipse. The Gorillaz have to get first and second in the next race in order to play out the 4th part of the track. If not, this will be a New Moon dub.
And to be honest, I was kind of worried that there was going to be a forfeit.
The thing is, this game is quick enough that it's just like, hey, play it out, because once the 3rd race ends and if you're not able to compete with pole positions, the game ends.
Yeah, but also at the same time, I think they were kind of burning time a little bit, waiting for the rest of the Gorillaz to.
And it stinks to lose and stinks to take forever to do it because you're losing time over to play the match. But I'd rather have the opportunity for the rest of my team to be here so we can try and attack properly with everybody than trying to sit here and like push through games for no reason.
And that's all a part of strategy that comes with the league. It isn't just about the games, but it's about your team as well.
Exactly. There's the game and there's the UEL match. You can play the game to win the game, but you got to worry about the UEL portion of everything because you still got 29 other games on the wheel to play.
Oh my gosh.
Potentially play mine.
When I hear that, especially with UEL being a league that's doing this, we play 33 games.
33. What are the 5 categories? Let the people know.
We got fighters, we got shooters, we got racers, we got sports, and we got strategy. Strategy. We cover a multitude of things, and like I've said before, when you hear it, it doesn't sound like it works, but yeah. But then again, everything. Always a chance to get better.
And that's what the UEL is all about. Building these teams, building these bonds, building these cultures, and then trying to get better to win money.
There's a Kaizen or something like that. It's always working forward, getting better. I don't know.
That's cool. I know.
I believe it's Kaizen.
Get that tattooed on my forehead. But AJ and Dre with another commanding lead to start the race off. Not much you can really do in those regards. Just buy your team as much time to get set up and get comfortable and get their equipment ready to go so they can be ready for the next game, which is, did you see the next wheel spin? Because I did miss it, unfortunately, as we were getting.
Yes, it is Forza.
Oh yeah, it was Forza. Yeah.
We were talking about the cars.
Cars.
Car guys.
Brother.
What's up, brother?
Hey, brother. Get my Harley, my leather vest. Brother.
Still cruising, AJ and Jerry.
You just.
Oh.
But if you look at the middle of your screen, you can see the gap ever increasing between New Moon and the Gorilla.
Got top left there, kind of still chilling on. Oh, he finally made it to second lap. I was a little worried, he was a little behind. But it's actually looking like Jury might lap him. Looking like Jury might lap Kevin.
Oh no! And
he did. Come on, Kevin. You can't let him do you like that, man.
The Jury just made a clip out of you. Well, the good news is some of those aimed weapons that can be utilized because Jury did lap him can't be used. Unfortunately, with such large disparity between the two of them, it is
Okay, yeah. I saw where Jury was doing it with
the hot boost.
The hot boost.
And then that blue shell is... Oh, he grabbed a shield for the blue shell, so that's going to hit. And the shield just eats it, and he just continues to carry on. Go ahead and put ER in favor of New Moon as Jury wraps this up. And we got Forza coming up next, and honestly, couldn't have been a better time for the rest of the team to show up for the Gorillaz, because if they had to run that 3v5, that would have been a 10-minute penalty because those races would not have finished the race.
You got a good point. Actually, I didn't think about that for Forza.
Because the way we play Forza here, it's 5v5 team racing, and the final average time for teams, whoever has the faster time wins. And since those players wouldn't have been able to load in, they would have had to still set up 2 other racers that wouldn't race. So that would have been 10 minutes off rip that they would have been behind.
That is a good point. I forgot that Forza was off of time and not...
Yeah.
Which, I mean, technically... Well, no, because the time starts when the game... I was thinking about random strategy. We'll get to that when we get to 4. This is still CTR right now.
Yep, Kenny and Kevin about halfway through their final lap. And they shoot some fireworks off, trying to... Yeah, they're already up.
First place, which is already finished.
Yeah. Hey, it's a little victory. It's a little victory.
Hey, look, I mean, he's finishing the race before Yuri's character made it back through again, so technically he didn't get lapped.
Oof.
He unlapped the lap. New Moon surprises me more and more every time. Like,
they do?
They well, because this is the first time I've really seen. I've seen them. I think I say one.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yes.
I've been watching them for about a season and a half, and I have seen the caliber of team they are. And like I said, with Nexus joining the team, and then guess we're gonna race the last race.
No, I think we're on 3rd race. Are we?
No, this is the 4th race. Yeah, this is the 4th race. Or is it? I don't know. I've just been talking the entire time, you know. D1 yapper over here. But once again, another commanding start. Well, looks like AJ's actually ahead of Jury on this. This might be AJ's map. So AJ's just schmoving, doing the thing. Jury maybe 2.5 or half a second behind him right now. And then
oh, missed the jump.
Yep, now that allows Jury to take the lead from AJ, and Kevin having a little bit of issues turning around there in the top lane. See, we got a nice little nitro boost for him to get back in, and then Kenny falling off the map. Uphill battle for these guys so far.
Rillaz are definitely going to have a hard time today. Hopefully Mers, Global, and Carnage, they bring in some, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say, not enthusiasm, but they bring in some, what is the word that I'm looking for? Help me out there.
Much needed manpower?
Maybe manpower, maybe...
confidence, coverage.
There you go. Something, it starts with this. English was next.
I play Magic, I don't read. Can I? Yes. Do I? No.
Man plays Magic. Yeah, I just...
Hey, read this card. Is it good or bad?
Is it good or bad? Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day. Like, oh. Nope. Good. Okay.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Yep. Kevin is killing me with some of these drive choices. Unfortunately, he's just thinking further and further behind, and we might see a situation where they might get lapped again.
I'm sitting here watching Jury, seeing how smooth it is.
I think AJ... Who shot that blue shell? Was it AJ? No, because it's traveling from the back by the looks of it. And it looks like Jury is... If you look in the middle of the screen, you see the blue shell just traveling.
Wow, that blue shell has been traveling for...
Yeah, so I guess that might have been Kevin who shot it. Is now about to get to Jury. And now it hit him. But Jury's on this final lap, and he's wrapping up now.
Wow. Because he had been targeted for... That almost be at least 20 seconds.
Yeah, that thing was... He was out racing the blue shell.
And when you can do that... If you can't outrace one of the most powerful weapons in game, I guess you're just not playing. At that point, you gotta rethink how you rethink your boost. Here we go, as we are finishing out, looking like Kevin and Kenny just reached half. Kind of taking in the scenery right now.
Enjoying the views of the jungle with the giant weird chicken dinosaur thing. Throwing it.
That'd be something.
Yeah. But moving on, race should be wrapping up here shortly. Another blue shell fired off, so we'll get to see Jury probably get hit by that here soon.
Another blue shell? Yep, there it is. Traveling the entire screen. It's not traveling the map, it's traveling the screen. It finally reached as I think. Yep, looking like that was it. That's gonna go to a New Moon. Right now, score is 4. My math is mathing.
Correct.
Going on into Forza. I mean, based on what Jury has shown us, I mean, New Moon, they're gonna get a whole reset, so Jury will be available. But Pip-Boy, X-Ray, or Snappy, not Snoopy, and Phoenix, they're gonna have to go in, correct?
So it'll be Phoenix, Snappy, X-Ray, and then Pip-Boy, Reset, and then Jury, AJ. Yeah, I'll probably put in Jury. You're hands down one of the best racers in the league. You put him in, that leaves out AJ and Nexus for any potential sports games or things like that. And then also, since it's a full reset, you have the entirety of Eclipse ready to rock. Or excuse me, New Moon. That's gonna be a hard one to get you. You have the rest of New Moon ready to rock.
But what is that? Forza's great. Forza is fun. Forza is a really good game. All of our racers are. Say something, my day.
That's what you believe, then that is what you believe.
Say something.
I ain't got nothing to say.
Right.
I ain't got nothing to say.
I hope that there aren't any Subarus on the map. I feel like that would lower the content quite a bit.
What a hater. Also, if they was 1,000 horsepower or not, or what is it, the 980 class or below Subaru on there, it would probably dog most of the cars, because those built Subarus have been known to dog Porsche, Lambos, and some of those higher end Koenigsegg. Not Koenigsegg. Koenigsegg's are freak cars, but like
yes, those are
horsepower for horsepower. Most Subarus are dogging a lot of those on tracks. Straightaways, a little hit or miss because of the acceleration properties of some of those V12s and 10 setups, but put it on the track with a good balance of turns here and there, Subarus are dogging most cars. But that's neither here nor there, because you see a lot of the Bugattis, some of the older Ferraris. I haven't seen anybody run a Testarossa yet. That would have been interesting to watch.
That would be.
Or is I can't remember. I'm really weak when it comes to the older Ferrari models.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with old. They are kind of fast.
Yeah. One thing that's kind of sad, because of the way the power capping is, I don't think the Cayman GTR is a usable car, because I think it comes in over at the 1,000 mark, so it's not playable. But that is a beautiful car.
Yeah, you're talking the Porsche GTR 3.
Yeah,
it's such a beauty.
Not meant for daily driving in the slightest.
No, not at all. That is more of a.
That is as close to a formula race car like
that is
you can get.
Speeding ticket on the regular.
Speeding ticket. That is jail time, my guy. Unless you're like up there in the echelon. That's a felony speeding ticket.
That is I'm gonna cover all of I-95 in a Sunday afternoon back.
Yeah. Well, not a Sunday afternoon because of traffic.
Probably like a Monday afternoon.
It looks like we have, like I said, Phoenix, Snappy, X-Ray, and Pip-Boy had to go in on the reset. Nexus going in.
It was Nexus over Jury. Probably setting Jury up. Probably predicting this.
Maybe a shooter at this point in time, because we've actually had a pretty good balance. We had a sports game, a fighting game, another sports game, and then CTR, and then Force coming up, one of the racers coming off the wheel. They're expecting a shooter a little bit earlier. But then for the Gorillaz, we have Kenny and Kevin, Gurrent, and then because of the previous reset, Carnage, Mirrors, and Global are now legal. So Carnage and Mirrors coming in to hopefully secure their team the dub on that. And with the setup going from console to PC, it's a short setup timer. So hopefully they're able to get their equipment online, get all logged and all their stuff on the PCs, and get everything set up. Or we might be seeing a early timeout from the Gorillaz.
Or if they could get, I think Forza is one of those game likes to glitch out sometimes.
Forza is an interesting game that has a lot of minute details that need to be set up. So I don't think it's so much of a glitch issue. Sometimes the game is really finicky with the rules and the setup. But I think a lot of the time it's more so people having issues setting everything.
Ah, that's fair. This should be in turn. Whose setup is this one again? Gorillaz. I believe
It should be
New Moon
Gorillaz.
was. I think New Moon had CT.
Because Gorillaz had 2K. If I remember
Yeah, because they won rock paper scissors.
Yeah, and so they pushed that off.
Oh.
No, New Moon had setup, and then Gorillaz had Smash setup, and
And so this would probably be.
so no, Gorillaz had setup. Gorillaz had setup for 2K.
Gorillaz has that up.
Yeah, so because it was Gorillaz, then New Moon had setup for Smash, then UFC, then CTR. Because they picked because Jury and then picked the maps, and then now you have the Gorillaz on setup for Warzone.
There we go. Track a setup.
Yeah, I updated that so I can buy on it better.
The setup timer should be coming close.
So what cars are you looking forward to seeing? You hoping to see something new, or you think we're gonna see the usual suspects, the Bugatti, that the F1 styled Ferrari, and then those two pit cars?
I don't know because I'm not familiar with all of the vehicles available or that are legal in terms of our rules.
Mm.
So I'm not too sure on what to expect with them. But I would like to see a lot of that F1 Ferrari style vehicle.
Yeah, well, I definitely think I think we'll see that because that's just a very solid car. There is another Ferrari that is a little bit more of an updated model. I don't think it's a direct callback to that one, but the body style is very similar and the performance is very similar. Whereas one's is an older, naturally aspirated motor, and I think the newer one is a 12.
Ooh.
And I think it's a front instead of a midship engine as well. So for those you don't know, that's having an engine in the front of the vehicle.
That is interesting, actually.
I think that one's rear wheel drive. I think that newer one is rear wheel drive, whereas the older one is front wheel drive with midship, which is really weird when it comes to like displacement for the engine and gearing and steering ratios and all that, because you have to running power to the front tires from a midship's a little bit easier.
Yeah.
I can't remember the second one because it's like the 2JX or something. I think I'm getting too deep into the rabbit hole.
I was going to say you were going really far. I can't keep up, brother.
Cars are dope.
I agree. I just haven't kept up with all the big old V12 engines. I look at what us
Porsche can afford.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. If I could afford a Porsche GTR 3, I'm probably in the Cayman Islands right now drinking a delicious Mai Tai.
Oh man,
embezzling money.
I mean, crazy. I am not an accomplice in this.
Hey, check your team.
But instead of embezzling money, how about you save some money with our PC sponsor, SurfThing's PC. If you check them out through our affiliate link, you might be able to get yourself a little bit of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
So you can become get the same equipment you utilize here, maybe become an in-game yourself, or just get you a great PC by itself. And we got Texas Chainsaw Massacre coming up next.
So we're going from racing into strategy. I think, and it's one of those I'm struggling with words today. The asymmetrical. That's the word.
Yeah.
$4 word. Asymmetrical strategy game.
That used to be able to buy you a McChicken.
Oh man.
Inflation hurts. Yeah, asymmetrical killing games could be a 4v3 coming up next after this, so we'll see who chooses what. But right now, yeah, that's the Aston Martin. That's usually a mainstay in the UEL. Hopefully we get to see some of these other cars. And it looks like we're looking at Kenny's perspective, X-Ray Kenny, by the way, of the Gorillaz. And we are getting into the race right now.
Austin Martin colors though. Green and the green and the black.
I would like to see more accents on the wheels or potentially some of the trim to see what's going to like really make the car pop. But you know how it is with these hypercars and these companies. They're very, very simple and very deliberate in the way to design things. And unfortunately, we just got an update on the Gorillaz situation. Since they were a little late on the last rotation, it's still only going to be a 3v5, meaning the Gorillaz can't win this game. They mathematically cannot because there's only 3 races. They starting down technically 2 minutes behind.
Ooh.
And then with the wreck like that, this might be one of the situations where you might want to burn a forfeit in order to save a little bit of time on going forward.
Yeah, we're all up here.
They can really. Not something that you see a lot, because a lot of these cars, they definitely have a lot of interesting handling. Not that easy
we
just
got
in
8
order
laps
to
of this?
control. So when somebody takes corners, very smooth and kind of methodical. Right there. Put down. Don't want to end up in the grass, especially with the style of vehicle like that. You don't want to.
Yeah, those are ball track tires, which is used for a lot of your Formula One, where they heat up the rubber, and that rubber just tends to be a very tacky stick to a lot of surfaces through the road. That's why if you notice in like F1, NASCAR, where they start doing those swerves at the beginning of races, that's to actually warm up tires to get them set to be a little bit more tacky on a lot of those turns. That's how they're able to take a lot of these sharp turns and hard hairpins at higher rates of speed, because these larger tires are warmed up and that rubber is actually sticking to rubber left on the track. It's a really interesting process when a racer preps for a race and then actually goes through the race day. That's why when you see a lot of F1 tracks or a lot of race tracks, you notice that there's that perfect black strip.
Yeah,
that is ideally your perfect race line as you go through the race day, because rubber builds up there and sticks, allowing your tires to stick that a little bit better as the either traction wears down and gets to that thinner portions of the tire before then.
Wasn't it Verstappen that did somebody did a donut before tires like.
Gotcha. Looks like a little love tap to X-Ray, who's who we were watching right now, and they spin out and clip the wall, and I think that might have been wow. And first point of the day goes to the Gorillaz for improper setup on New Moon side.
Wait, the 3v5 won Forza? The commentators curse. And looks so hard right now.
And looks like we had set up backwards, fortunately for us. So that means we get to know going forward who has set up. So that means the Gorillaz have set up. So a game they should not have won. They won because of that setup issue. And on top of that now, Carnage, MERS, and Global are available to go into this Texas Chainsaw game with a strong chance to get back into it. I'm sorry.
So
I'm sorry.
I just got a bunch of scribbles everywhere. You guys aren't allowed to see it. So I can't show that, unfortunately. Words and symbols and tally marks.
DaVinci Code.
Transit.
But with that being said,
that means they're setting up Texas Chainsaw right now. Right?
meaning they have choice on either map or survivor or family. And that is a very tough decision to make, because depending on how comfortable you are, you might be able to figure things out. Because if you look at how the Reapers escaped yesterday in Texas, they went to what was her name? What's that character's name? Nancy's house. There we go. They went to Nancy's house and they were able to escape in like 2.5, 3 minutes because they escaped through the house. So we're going to see a situation where the Gorillaz defer map to New Moon and New Moon is able to get one of those cheeky escapes, or will you see the Gorillaz try and do something on their own?
Definitely.
And looks like the Gorillaz did take family, so we'll be seeing them going. So we'll be seeing what map the New Moon chooses, and we'll get that to you in a second, or we'll see it when we load in. But it's gonna be interesting to see. Oh, and just the last bit of information for what they set up wrong and Forza, they set up 8 laps instead of 5. 5 or 3.
Very important.
Gotta have those rules. But hey, it was a perfect time for it to happen for the Gorillaz. Now the question is they're gonna be able to catch New Moon slacking again, or will New Moon tighten up for the rest of this match and make sure they don't give up any free unnecessary points?
That is a good point. Is it that the only way to beat, or can Gorillaz bring that skill that they need?
Well, the thing is, at the end of the day, by hook or crook, you're within the rules. Get it.
Hook or crook?
By hook or crook. You either get them, you steal it from them.
Okay.
And
okay, that's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, hook or crook.
Crook. Interesting. I've ever heard that before. But...
Ain't from the streets, dog. I'm not from the streets either. I just have family. I just have family from Brooklyn.
Oh, word. Okay.
Shut up, BK. But
this.
So family will be the Gorillaz, and survivors / victims will be New Moon. Taking an extra second to say their name, so I say the right name. So, but we have Snappy, Nexus, AJ, Pitbull, and X-Ray Aspect going in, leaving Phoenix and Jury out for their anchors, and then you have Carnage, Gurns, and Murs going in because there's only 3 killers. There's 4 victims left.
Are they symmetrical?
That's not symmetrical. True. Talk your talking.
Yes, sir. The only thing I learned in English class was
asymmetrical.
What I learned in voting school was
voting school.
I know you know it's fun.
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument.
All right, so luckily for the Gorillaz, I think them choosing the family, I think is going to be best in their interest, because now instead of worrying about surviving, they could just go on the hunt. Predators, the predators that they are trying to be today, and take that point, take that win, hopefully take.
Not a good time to proudly proclaim you're a predator. Just the killers will be on the hunt for the victims.
Thought I said it very. Oh my. All right. Well, regardless,
looks like we do have a timeout though, so it looks like teams are getting a little bit delayed in setup or getting into the game where somebody wasn't comfortable with what they had to do. So a little bit extra time to try and figure out a strategy, get everything set up, and then actually get
timeout.
That is a great question. I think it might be New Moon. Maybe they had an issue that was on their side, and they wanted to make sure they took care of that properly before getting penalized for it. A forfeit potentially, because you don't want to forfeit 2 games back to back, and next thing you know, your 3-point lead is now a 2-point lead, all because of you.
Oh yeah.
And no matter how poised or prestigious you are as a person, player, whatever in life, if you screw yourself out of success or points, but your own, it will start to picking at you mentally. All right, so next up, let's see what we got. And this is looking like Family House, I think. So let me. F1 with Jury available. Yikes!
Another racer to pop up on the wheel.
And it looks like the survivors did a rush drop, and fortunately for them, because the killer's animations, startup animation taking a little bit longer than survivors, those drops did them a good favor by getting ready to go. All right, so all of New Moon is gathered up, getting stacking tools.
They're out. Tools. Okay, so they ended up going with the Leatherface. That's good.
Always
want to go with the Leatherface. Don't give them free roam of the basement and take that door, right?
Let everybody know where you're at. But also stops them from being able to do door strats.
Now, one thing that is very interesting that I have having Leather, how fast that he's able to run, is he could just keep on revving that chainsaw, and he could just zoom basically through the basement. But
he just ran past all the survivors.
No. Whoa. Okay.
So they got to the door, and like I said, this is the map that the Reapers played yesterday, and they're trying to They're trying to egress through the house.
Hmm.
And that's what they did yesterday. And that's that room that he went past that they were all grabbing tools from. So now he stopped their approach. Now Grandpa's awoken. Now the thing is, when Grandpa gets woken up, now the other killers can actually egress or can actually enter the basement. The question is do they risk all pushing in the basement and giving up pressure on that door? Oh, there's the that tackle don't work too good on him. So this is one of the times if I was one of the Gorillaz, I would be calling out like, hey, they're still stuck in the basement. Get down here, lock that door behind you, and let's.
Oh,
that was one solid hit.
I thought that they had.
And that is. Oh no! It started. Looked like the animation started.
Oh.
Oh, waited.
Door.
Yep. One went left, one went right. So the question is, who are you gonna go after? And yep.
Oh, looks like that's a bad choice.
That's a loop. This is where, like I said, this is where you want to call one of your people down because now now this Leatherface is doing a chase loop, and you need one of the other killers to block the other side because the rate is going. Because gets the hit through the door to stop the door hit or stop the door close. 1 bar of health left. Oh, if he goes down before he gets to that door. Okay, looks like he's in critical health state. All right, so it looks like the basement door is open, and this is why you wanted to call somebody to that door, just in case. Buddy,
Leatherface didn't see him.
buddy,
No way.
not like this.
The route, okay. The route.
All right, opening up another hatch. Leatherface knows they're on this side of the map, fortunately, so as long as he continues to patrol, there shouldn't be too many issues. But the problem is, door. How are you gonna handle this? All right, looks like she recovered, or no, that's stamina, not health. All right, so now they're getting tools together to try and get the escape together. Now they got that basement door open. I don't know which door they do have open, but now they have a chance to try and set up to get out.
Like some more.
Okay, guys, I'm opening. I'm turning off the generator for the electric fence.
Looks like we still have just 2 New Moon players. Just okay. Looks like they're gonna roam out together, possibly get.
I can instantly unlock the door.
All right, so this is the door they originally opened that lets them up into the house the way the Reapers got out. So the question is, that door made that noise. Are the generators been turned off? So now they have one exit primed.
Okay.
Upstairs on the hill. Yeah.
Did they escape from graveyard or escape the graveyard? So now what they're doing is they're going straight through the house, and then there's also straight through the house, and there's also the electric generator, electric grouting or what is it? It's cattle crosser. Yeah, there's an anti-cattle crosser because it's like metal slats that cattle can't step on and they fall over. They had that electrified.
Okay.
But since they got past that, now they're out the house. They're going to be trying to pick the lock for the exit. But you need to be going for whoever's on the gate. You need to be going for whoever's on the gate. What are you doing, brother? Nobody's on the gate just yet.
Car battery.
You can't play around. Cannot play around dealing with the shoulder tackle here. You need to find the other survivor that's still in the area because you notice 2 survivors went towards that gate, and he's trying to find her, and he did, which is the right call, which is a great call. So now you force them back out of the area. And what you need to do is have Sissy hang out at the bottom. Right now they got 2 people trapped. You bring Leatherface up because now they only have 1 exit prep. It looks like Sissy's back to trying to combo kill. Smack, 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 slice him up, slice him up. And as the cook, you have to protect this exit.
Yep.
Because they have to either get they can get the generator restarted, but they need to make sure that top door right there is locked and closed, so they can actually keep them from doing that. Because if they get the generator up and get that door locked again, now they have to go through the process of relocking that door, and you can have Leatherface looping in there. This cook is doing a really good job of holding off on committing too hard, and that's 1 kill. That's 1 survivor down.
And I believe 2 more go.
That's
Game over, right?
No, all 4 would have to. No, 3 would have to die. It's 3 to win, 3 to guarantee a win, 3 to guarantee a loss. It's guaranteed. 3 or more is a guarantee on both sides.
Gruesome.
Yep, I got one.
That's 2 down,
Front door of the house.
2 to go. And now he's turning on that generator again. So now hopefully they didn't get that house exit open. If they didn't get that house exit open at the front door that goes straight to the exit, now they can't use the hill way they went. So Bubba has full blood stack, so he might feed Grandpa. Grandpa might not get to level 2, but Grandpa's hungry. Feed Grandpa. Grandpa, you not love your grandpa? You're in street, Grandpa.
Okay, if you guys confirm that.
There we go.
There we go, Gramps. Sounds of affection. It looked like he had a vape.
Hey, bro, hit my jewel.
Hey, yo. Hit this, Grandpa. Don't worry what it is.
Dang, Grandpa. Nothing but gas. So now the next question is, are they going to start patrolling some of these other exits? Because even though they have that,
Yes.
this is Senior Snappy.
With no health at all.
Take a left.
Buddy is living on a prayer. If he gets caught, he is DE dead.
Oh, he's rock side, those cuts.
Oh, and now he fell down, and that's one of the issues with this game. Unlike Dead by Daylight, where you can kind of just stay in an injured state and just kind of make your way throughout the game, you look on the right, there's a little heart, and that heart keeps your health from deteriorating too fast. But because the way the game is designed, constantly moving around and being under stress and duress, as your heart gets slower, your health constantly ticks no matter what. So when you're low health like that for an extended period of time, you go into your fall down. You get to get back up once. After that, the G.
Out for that round.
All right, 2 lockpick tools. Looks like they're going for the battery X over here on the back side of the scrapyard to see how they handle this. Because once she gets through here, there's a battery exit that still needs to be picked in order to get out as well. That's what I was talking about patrolling the other exits on the map, because yeah, you know they were going for this, but once you start, once the survivors get down to a low number, it's a lot harder to, and if you know you didn't open that gate, you need to check that entire area. And
He doesn't know. I don't think you know.
looks like Sissy has not seen her just yet. Now you see, easy.
He knows. Yep.
I would have poison clouded that. Yeah, you could have gone that, like poison cloud that, so it slows her down going through.
Just need that kill.
Yeah, that's not.
Oh.
I'm gonna get him.
Okay, so it looks like you gotta hit it onto her. Did say that blood was collected.
Yeah, so that was at least one hit. She had about 3/4 of her health, so Sissy's not the strongest, but she attacks fast. You have to pair poison with her, or you have to utilize her poison to really be. Nah, you bugging. Ain't no way. Ain't nobody used the closet properly this entire season. I don't think you should start checking now. But if I was Sissy, I would probably sit on this side of the map for a while and let the other 2 kind of patrol that other exit setup. And just go from there. And the question is if the Gorillaz had the map knowledge to know where the rest of the alternative exits are. That's still locked. I would go check the battery area next to make sure she didn't loop into that to try and set up for battery. There you go. Gate's still electrified, so don't be lazy. Check the corners properly.
Check the bushes too.
Exactly. Want to do a full sweep around. And since they don't have any trap layers, they only have locks and area denial. You're gonna have to commit actual time to this. You see the battery's still good. I would like to see what Bubba's got going on right now, if you wouldn't mind. Eye in the sky, if you can get that swap for it. But as we stand and watch Sissy, she's pretty much coming on the patrol route, and you don't want. If I was a Sissy, I would probably 62 out of 101. Yep. Let's split up and circle around. It is stab Grandpa. Leave Grandpa alone. He's a great person, kinda. He's a serial killer at the start of the serial killer.
That's all Grandpa's call-outs are.
I would like somebody to make a mod that makes Grandpa's fucking worse voice.
Yeah.
They're stabbing me.
They're stabbing me.
I sensed them in the basement.
I got one on the trigger.
Speaking of sensing, looks like 2 killers are on one of the survivors right now upstairs. That survivor goes down. The game is over in favor of the gorilla. And there goes one escape. And this is that issue I told you about keeping an eye on these exits. And looks like both survivors got out. So we're going to points to see who pulled this off.
Oh. We'll get that to you guys.
We'll get that breakdown to you. But I think that was a great game from the Gorillaz. Just a few small small things I would have worked on. Like I said, how I said, have somebody stay up at the top.
Yeah.
That's when I say in the middle, because from there, the next option is to do one of the other exits, because there's 3 exits available on most maps.
Yes.
You have the generator exit, which you can go directly through house to bypass the generation portion to the gate.
Yes.
And then you have the battery exit, and I believe it's either a switch or a valve exit. I can't remember.
I think it's a valve on that map.
Is it the valve is the third exit?
Valve is on that map.
And the valve is probably the easiest one to hear because you get a full auditory warning for it as a killer, so that's able to patrol. So I would like to see Hook patrolling the house, Bubba staying up on generator side, and then Nancy sitting on Trapper. So let's see. So escaped, killed. So it's no, only one escaped. 3 got killed. Yeah, that's a Gorillaz dub.
Oh, so that is
hell yeah.
So the score now is 4-2. In all honesty, I think the Gorillaz definitely need this ability.
And not to mention having your backup here and immediately, it's like, they messed up for Forza, whatever, we got the point, let's go. But then for your team to be able to be here and be able to get into the game and you win it in such a convincing fashion, huge.
And now, not only this, but this is going to weigh on New Moon quite a bit, because now, not only do they have to worry about that forfeit sitting in the back of their heads, whoever was setting it up, but now they have a second point. So now that what potentially could have been a 4-point lead, if they...
A 6-point lead, actually, or 5-point lead. It would have been a 5-point lead if they would have...
Well, no, based off of this game.
Oh, basically, yeah.
Based off of this game. What could have potentially been a 4-point lead
is now gone.
Is now only 2 points.
Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
Didn't I literally say that?
Like, you literally said that. That's and that it's like now they have to worry about that because with Carnage, Mers, and Global finally being here, New Moon could potentially.
But the thing is, though, you have once again top 5 racer in the league, if not top 1 or 2.
That is very true.
Pick who your number 2 is, but Jury going in for F1, and this is one of those games where it kind of just sucks. Like, try and scam them out, and if you can't, I can keep it moving.
Well, not only that, but I'm worried about who Rillaz are going to send because Mers is not available, and Mers has been trained by Chicken Peck, who is another one of the top F1 racers too.
And this is probably one of the moments you might see Global go in, but I would probably be more concerned about saving him for fighters because Global's growth across the wheel has been insane this season.
Yes.
And proving that fighting game players can play more than one game. You know who I'm talking to. But fighting game players, the learning curve that fighting games have when it comes to frame data, matchups, characters, that kind of learning process, the thought process gets applied to other games, and you see some explosive growth. And Global is the perfect option of that. When I spoke to Hollywood about Global when he made the trade initially to send them away, he's like, "Hey man, some of your spots are a little weak right now, so go over here and get some starts in, and then we can bring you back after the fact and see how you've grown." Global took that to heart. Not in a negative way, but hey, I need to grow. And the dude has become a phenomenal player who still holds it down in fighting game.
Oh, absolutely.
And sure enough, forfeit Gorillaz for F1. Smart. Don't waste the time. And we got Car X Drift up next. Jeez.
And all of the racing games are coming in.
And honestly, I think that's a good thing for the Gorillaz because get some of these games you're not too comfortable in. Like, I think when you look at these two teams in the matchup, the New Moon is definitely the strong racer team. So getting some of these out the way early where you can try and compete in other parts of the wheel is going to be huge. But the problem is New Moon is a more complete team when it comes to coverage across the wheel.
Yes.
And if racing is your worst subject, yeah, that's fine. But how are you competing and everything else? Because New Moon is still one of the best shooting teams in the league. They consistently show that, their knowledge. And the interesting thing about New Moon is that when you look at them and the way they play, sometimes you look at them as like, well, they're not technically good at the game. They're just really good at shooters. And that's a really terrifying aspect because they adjust what shooters they're truly good at, but them as a team is insane. And that's where I think a lot of the issue the teams have against them is because, like, Valorant I think is one of their stronger shooters. And Halo's another one of those strong shooters, but
what you're saying is based off of individuality, they're not the best, but in terms of overall playing together.
They're great shooters across the board.
Okay.
But like in certain games, like if Left 4 Dead was still on the wheel, hands down one of the best Left 4 Dead teams, period. Hands down, point blank, best Left 4 Dead team. Halo, one of the best Halo teams in the league.
Okay.
But Gears, I'd have to give it to the Reapers with cutters and the way their team works, and that team plays Gears. I think New Moon has, like, I'm gonna say, like, their Valorant gameplay is really good, their Overwatch gameplay is really good, and then everything else is, I'm gonna almost say propped up, but the gameplay as a team makes up for any detailed knowledge, like strategy missing.
Okay.
It's like, hey, we're good at shooters, so we can cover this, but we don't know the expressed strategy of this. Like certain Halo maps, they might not be comfortable on, but one of the players is really good at that map. So the teamwork covers them not being comfortable on the map because of it.
I can see what you're saying with that, but also I feel like Rillaz too. I've seen them play.
Oh yeah, I played against them.
I'm very confident in their Halo. I think the only I could see them having a little bit of a struggle with Valorant.
100% agree on that.
Maybe even probably Fortnite too. Fortnite's just one of those. I've seen Jury and how he's able to build the same thing with. I believe I've seen. Can't remember. I've seen one. Somebody else on New Moon. I've seen them play and I've seen them build, and it was a challenge that even I wouldn't take. But
It's Fortnite. Nobody wants to take it.
that's fair. However, Call of Duty, Jury, we've seen Jury. Jury has.
He's all right.
Jury's the only person I have seen try to solo Chow win.
Oh, hold on. TK did that.
DK did it as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Against who?
it was actually, I think, the bots game.
Boss game? Okay.
Yeah, he went dummy at the end, but not to take away from Jury Sunday, because this isn't about us. We're not playing anymore. Jury is insane. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. That's why he's considered one of the best players in the league, if not the best player.
Now, in terms of everybody else on the Gorillaz, I know Mers has come. I think the X-rays are decent as well, right?
What you call it? Heads up, not heads up. Gurns is really comfortable, like insanely comfortable in Overwatch in almost any role. Carnage is as well. Global, I think he has a pretty solid tank and healer. Mers, plug and play, and I think Kevin and Kenny, because they're actually twins, do a really good job of playing off each other. So I don't know how deep Kevin and Kenny get in some of the shooters, but I know they do a really good job of playing off Mers and like working as a unit.
Yes.
So I think if they're able to have that that tandem feel in the game where like calls are being made and they're able to work together, once again, a trained group of five who is moving can decimate almost anything. But the problem is it's on the other side of the line with New Moon.
Yeah.
So car X drift getting started. We got
There we go.
We got Nexus and Phoenix going in. Once again, Nexus being one of the car guys on New Moon. Easy to see that he's in there with the 240SX. Not its real name in there, but we all know what it is.
Okay.
S16 looks like he finishes with 1,700 points. Pastor Herb, I believe, is another New Moon player. Another 1,400 points was X-Ray, or are we watching X-Ray right now? So that they went with one of the fast courses to try and see if they can't win, and I think that is a New Moon dub. We'll get those points in this. Yeah. What?
Button check?
We will get an update here in a second once we figure out what's going on with
and
that.
we're back.
Going anywhere? Points. Going anywhere? Points.
Looks like it might have gone to
No, because it was still
no, because that one.
Yep. So we're around. Gonna wait till we get an update on that. We got Yu-Gi-Oh. So yeah, and we'll see how this goes. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, so I will try my best. It's an inferior card game to compare to Magic the Gathering, but I will give my best.
Very opinionated.
Fact. It is fact. Okay to be wrong.
I don't. Man. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh either, other than the old school. However,
fun fact: shadow games were code for murder in the manga. The whole story starts off, just a little nerd lore for you.
Yeah.
When Yugi solves the puzzle, Joey and Honda, whatever the heck his name is, Tristan. Joey and Tristan were bullying. His name's Honda in the manga, by the way. We're bullying Yugi. When he finished the puzzle, found out the money Joey had took from Yugi to buy Jordans.
Yeah.
Joey got beat up by a bigger bully, and the Jordans got stolen from him. So one of the shadow games they did was they put coins in the shoe. Whoever at the end of the rounds who had to pull out the most coins won. But there's a lethal scorpion in the shoe. So they would take in turns pulling coins out. And then the dude tried to cheat and grab as many coins as he can, but his hand got stuck. He's like, cool, I'll just stab the scorpion. But he missed the scorpion and got stung and died. And that's how Joey and Honda become friends, because Yugi gives the shoe back to Joey. He's like, hey, man, got your shoes back. And then Joey protected Yugi from bullies from them. Just a little nerd lore for you. People died in that show. And New Moon got the win, by the way, for Car X Drift, by the way, if you guys were curious about that.
Good. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes, it should be a New Moon setup. Because Texas was the Gorillaz, F1 was New Moon. They forfeited, and then Car X Drift was the Gorillaz setup. They lost. And then we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming up now, which is a New Moon setup. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very simple to get into, very easy to get into. One thing is, that game is so easy, you can cause a forfeit by not paying attention to the setup properly. So it'll be interesting to see if it got done. Because one of the things you have to do is to open it to, open play? Or I can't remember the exact term for it, but we play the equivalent to what Legacy is in Magic, where we kind of play, you have access to everything. And if you don't set that up properly and you get in the game, somebody can pick a deck and be like, oh, I can't pick my main deck, but I'll pick this and get in the game. As soon as you get in the game, hey, you picked the wrong format, you lose. Will we see that again this time?
How are you supposed to believe in the heart of the cards, Third?
You still believe in the heart of the cards?
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
But what heart do they have?
Their heart. Playing Magic with rigor mortar.
No blood.
No.
That's crazy.
All right, well. Apologies, guys. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! On the wheel. I'm wondering what kind of deck Gorillaz have come in, because I don't really know the decks by heart.
I know deck names, and I know that a lot of the teams in the league are still holding on to decks that they haven't used yet. Like a popular deck that a lot of teams have built towards the finals is Tearlaments. Don't know what that means. I just know it's a word.
Yeah, I don't know that.
And like, I guess like the Reapers play like Leverless or Levless or Loveless or something yesterday. Oh my God. Are they playing? No, they're not playing Exodia. They're playing a deck that utilizes Magical Library and redraws in order to try and get their setup going. So this is the perspective of Mr. Worldwide, aka global figure, aka local individual, aka League of Legends coming up next.
I'm actually really excited about League of Legends.
Man,
I'm
gonna be hypercritical of this game of League. When this games I don't know anything about, like Yu-Gi-Oh. Am I wrong? Yeah, they expect me to own up to it. I don't know anything about this game. I'm not gonna say anything unless it looks so egregiously bad. Like, hey, I'm not supposed to be doing that.
Oh, King of Fighters rolls. Right in front
How
of you.
dare you? I hope that happens to Halo.
All right.
Yeah, don't feel too good, does it?
All right, now.
All right, so we got to. Oh, I think so looks like New Moon is still playing their whatchamacallit,
the
magician deck. So we'll see. Okay, let's keep it PG. All right, so Dark Magician goes to the graveyard, and then the new Magician Soul that has a trigger that I think they can activate that brings back a Dark Magician from the graveyard to the battlefield. So they're gonna activate that from the graveyard, which exiles it and draws. Does it draw a card or tutors card? I think it just draws a card. You can send 2 spell traps from your hand or field to the graveyard. Interesting. So it looks like New Moon didn't get their draw to kind of get going on the. Ain't no way. If my memory's right, that card right next to Mystical Library is Lava Golem, where you tribute to your monsters, whatever the case may be, to give it to your opponent. So it's like card of the Right. You activate that? Runic golden droplet. I don't know what's going on. Chat, help me. Oh, it's Runic. It's Runic Soul or whatever the heck it is. I can't remember. I hear these names from like Strix and TK and Cajun on my team, and I'm like, huh, what's that do? And they start talking. I'm just like, I thought you were just gonna give me a simple gist. I didn't know there's 18 cards. That's what I meant.
See, the problem with is because there's so many decks and cards, it's hard to keep up if you don't get start on it.
Yeah,
it's very difficult. However, seeing them and how they played out, it's kind of, you can almost kind of tell them how it's played based on how, like, all right, this card is going to allow you to summon this in order to build up to this monster or this fusion. This card prevents the other team, you know, playing any spell cards. You know, kind of see how they build off of it. Hardest part is remember.
So it looks like the New Moon drew another Magician Soul, and I think their graveyard actually got exiled. So the ability to recur some of those Dark Magicians that you would normally do in the setup, is gone now. So they're gonna start with the special summon of Magician Souls. And I think they're gonna put another Dark Magician in the graveyard, and they only have, looks like, 2 copies left. And I think having Dark Magician in the graveyard is a part of the draw engine for this deck, or the summon loop for this deck. So with target special summon, up to guard. So it's looking like this Runic setup might be tuned to deal with this Dark Magician. And I don't say tuned to, but it might just be a bad matchup, especially with the portion of the deck that Phoenix has been drawing right now. Because if he's not drawing his outs and some of those ways to counter all this interaction, because I've seen them have Ash Blossoms, which is another creature negate card. I do know that card because you, at this point in time in the league, you need to be playing at least 2 to 3 of those. As Strix said yesterday, you don't need a full package of hand traps and negate effects, but you need enough in order to either protect your game plan or in order to stop your opponent's game plan. And with Phoenix not drawing any of this and Global just hitting this interaction he needs throughout this game, you might be seeing that this might be a little bit of a drawn out game because the way the Gorillaz deck is structured. But we might see this gate slowly closing for New Moon, and we might see the Gorillaz getting their 3rd point.
Could be, and that brings the New Moon has. I'm telling you, this could be the day that something crazy happens. It could be. I'm not saying that this is far-fetched. Yeah,
nothing against
the Gorillaz.
Nothing against the Gorillaz. I mean, like, let call a spade a spade. They're not favored in this matchup, and if they cause the upset,
and that's just based off of stats alone. Looking at the scores, Moon is 10-0 and Gorillaz are 5-5. That means Gorillaz have won half of their games. That means they have a win-loss ratio of.
They're perfectly 500. They're perfectly 500.
Yep.
The card is on the stack and looks like Global's going to respond. And one of the interesting things about card games in general is you have tutor effects, you have draw spells, and one of the things that you need to learn as a TCG player is what do you actually need to counter. Because hey, I could tutor for a really good card. Do I want to counter the tutor? No, I want to counter the threat or the interaction you tutored for.
Yes.
Because that advances your game plan or protects your game plan. Tutor doesn't do anything.
Yes.
What you get is the problem. And with the way this Runic deck has been playing with sending so much stuff to the graveyard and then banishing it or exiling it for whatever card game you play, like, look, that's 2 more cards to the graveyard, banish, and 1 more off the top of the library. And mind you, this magical library, I think they're able to banish cards and loop cards back in. It's a mill deck. Is it a mill deck? I think this might be a mill deck because New Moon only has 90 cards left in the library, whereas the Gorillaz have 31. So this might be like a Runic mill style.
Mill means.
So mills, like a milling stone when it comes to like grinding wheat and stuff like that. That's the proper term. But the mill is to remove cards from your opponent's graveyard and put them, or from the library to the graveyard. So I'm milling their deck in the dust.
Okay, so what you're saying is because Gorillaz see that Moon has a summoning deck.
That utilizes the graveyard and moves cards in and out of different positions in order to react. Their deck is sending cards straight from the Gorillaz deck is sending cards straight from their opponent's deck to the graveyard and then banishing them. So it's like, hey, if I'm putting cards in your graveyard, you like that. But I'm now removing from the graveyard to exile where you're barely able to interact with them. So instead of being able to get those resources to build these huge creatures that you usually use to pressure people and win games, I'm now removing your ability to play those cards completely.
Now, could a win be brought out without taking any life points, but taking all cards from the side? Could that technically be a win?
Correct. Depending on the card game, which we're not going to get into, if you go to your draw step and there's no cards in your library, you automatically win. Unless you have a replacement effect or an effect that says you win the game.
Can you imagine that crazy thing that happens tonight?
It's potentially, it's possible, and it looks like the New Moon did finally get a Dark Magician on the field, but we got a trigger on the stack to destroy that trap card, and that trap card is known to protect the Dark Magicians on New Moon's side and allows them to start developing their game plan. Because once that deck starts going, where they had the protection spells out, the interactive spells on that back row, it becomes impossible to beat that deck. Because they have free interaction for everything you do, and it looks like they're able to destroy that effect and see what happens. So there's just and the Dark Magician goes. So they have not stuck a Dark Magician this entire game. That was the first one that was actually cast.
Oh, I didn't realize that was actually.
And then 3 more cards go to the graveyard, and then the activate Runic Foundry. Well, do me a solid. Hover New Moon's library again. I'm gonna see how many cards I got left. Library deck. It's exchangeable terms. Sorry about that if I'm confused, buddy. Oh no! So that those 2 trap cards right there, just straight up counter an ability or a summon for half your life points.
Oh my gosh!
So whenever he casts a green card, a spell card, he gets a counter, and every 3rd counter, you're able to use all 3 counters to draw a card.
Okay. So he's banishing all the.
Yeah, so he's just ripping through their library right now. Ooh-wee. This is rough. I don't think they have a lot of cards left in their library. I think they have 1 card left in their library. So I think New Moon has to win right now, or has to win within the next 2 turns. Ooh. Ooh. And remember that trap card I told you about, that Solemn Wish?
Yep.
Half his life point's gone. Count on the thing. Bye.
Oh my gosh.
And Global just needs to counter this one. Pay half your life points, go down to 2,000. Say go. And then with the 1 card left in this library. Yep. Bye. Global goes down to 2,000 life points, and that should have been Phoenix's last option to win the game, because that spell card would have got him a chance to recur some of the, I think either recur or cast. Ooh, he destroyed something. So it looks like he was able to get rid of one of the cards that was causing issues, but the problem is, I don't think there's a way he can actually win from this point. Because Global hover his library. Hover his deck Global. I need to see how many cards he has left. But I think when he did the draw effect, it picks up your entire deck. When he picked up his deck, the draw. Because last time we saw a count of 19.
No, last time we saw it was 11.
It was 11?
It was 11.
Oh, brother. And then once again, he's. He has.
Card with the ogre, I can't. Has the effect to.
I think.
Global's looking for that card with the gold. And
Time where he's.
Yeah.
That's one of the out mill decks. Because burning a mill effect early. Card.
Yeah.
Very detailed in regards of
Okay.
Like global had to discard their hand size, and now Phoenix is drawing for turn. When I
Receipt.
huge monster. It's each time a quick play card is.
Oh, Boost. That was the last card in the library.
Oh, it
And
was?
They have two. So Phoenix, but he can't get through.
And
So all global has to do is pass the turn and just win. Also turn prep.
yep.
Runic discard. I might start playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Weren't you just bashing Yu-Gi-Oh and how Magic was so much better?
I didn't know the Yu-Gi-Oh had mill.
Well, now you know.
Still bad game, but like I can
Oh
be
my
toxic.
god.
Draw your card, Yu-Gi boy.
Wow.
You lose.
Hey,
Global with a commanding piloting of Runic.
discard to get up and
Well, think about it too. He didn't take any of New Moon's life points at all. In fact, New Moon gained 2,000 life
He
points.
gave them 2,000.
all the damage.
That is
That was technically a flawless game.
yeah. That was if that's what I'm saying. If Gorillaz continue to play like that, I didn't see a mill deck coming in at all. I didn't even know milling.
I don't think we.
I can't remember if we played Yu-Gi-Oh or if he got Runic online enough to do it. I'll talk to Strix and all of them later on about this, but like
That was.
aspect.
And in the group 5, they won. Global going.
For a full reset for them.
Yes.
So we'll probably see Mers, Gurns, Carnage, and Global go in, and then
I mentioned
the question is to what degree, because
probably one of the.
play as well. It could be wrong. Is
As at the time,
Yeah.
it's going to
a lot of this is.
there's going to be
As for example, that is something.
Yeah.
Lost to the bottom. Practice with a lot of the other teams.
here's community.
So
Give you
Interesting. What?
or Rillaz. So we'll see how that goes. We got 18 minutes left in the half. We could carry us to halftime. It will depend on how fast they want to play through this. If I was the Gorillas, I would want this game to carry us to half, and I would want to win as well.
Okay.
Because you go to half only down to the strong showing in every game since Carnage, Murs, and Global showed up. They put the team in a great position in order to move forward with how they feel and how the rest of the match goes. But it'll be interesting to say that.
Now, I'm curious to see what kind of champions you guys choose. Because League of Legends they've got a lot of champions, and they won't stop creating champions.
The interesting thing about League and all the champions that have in the game.
Composition.
Interesting on how they approach going forward with it, because you can go with a heavy poke comp and try and just be skittish and try and stay back.
Yeah.
But if you're a heavy engaged team going into a poke comp, that poke comp's gonna get blown up 90% of the time, because the second you're out of position, you're dead. And if I start eliminating your poke champions and constantly dealing damage and removing your threats,
Yes.
I can just sit there and bully you out of the game, which we have seen the bots honestly do with a 3-man.
Yes. Now, I do have a feeling we're probably going to see a Malphite in this. Malphite is, I mean, he's going to be a really good engage character. But also, I think maybe a Malphite Sona, maybe a Malphite Senna healing in there as well.
But we got the bans coming through right now, and New Moon leads with a Nautilus ban, and then the Gorillaz respond with a Volibear ban.
I don't know how I feel about the Nautilus ban, though.
Looks like they're actually burning out a lot of supports and counter engage, which is interesting. So what they're probably trying to do is to get away with maybe a poke comp and just trying to go high burst damage and not have to worry about those mid to late those beefier front lines. And the issue is do the Gorillaz respond in kind with those bans and put themselves in a position where they have to play a more technical, tighter game, or are they going to let some through in order to continue on?
Yes.
8 seconds left. Who do they ban? Our Renekton ban.
Little do they know.
These are some interesting bans. I mean, the Volibear ban. Okay, Blitzcrank.
Okay, so it looks like Gorillaz missed a ban.
Interesting. I probably would have banned maybe another hook character. I mean, I could see the Nautilus ban for the anchor, but I don't think the banning him for the anchor itself.
Oh no, they let Morgana through. If I was New Moon right now, sorry to interrupt, with them getting with the Gorillaz picking Alawi first and then being able to lock into Morgana, I would take Lux right now. Just take Lux. There's no there's no conversation to be had anymore. Like, take the Lux pick.
I bet you
Make him
I
get
was
life.
excited to see Alawi too. He kept talking about seeing him.
Yeah, problem is there's a Morgana on the enemy team, and Alawi's biggest issue is CC and team fights. And with X-Ray, and like I said, I think the majority, and there's the brand.
Okay, brand.
There's
pick.
the Lux. Lux did make it back to Gorillaz, so I'll definitely take that Lux pick. I would like to see a counter engage or a hard engage out of
Varus.
Oh,
Varus pick is
that's a choice. That is a choice.
He is still a choice. Varus is strong.
Remember I was telling you about the poke comp and banning out all those engagement champions? Look at what New Moon's doing. Morgana, Brand, Jinx, Xerath.
Yeah.
Now the question is do
Am I gonna pick? Gonna be a 10. He has Azir.
I don't know how I feel about that, because Azir gets outranged by Jinx
How do I get back to
and
Does.
Xerath.
However, the amount of play you can build off of an, and I bet you they're probably doing it mainly because of tower passive or passive, right?
It's his
Tower?
passive.
They might be doing it.
So I
based
like the late Rel pick. Rel is a great option in the Cho'Gath. So we're going to be seeing X-ray aspect on Jinx. We got AJ on the Morgana. The interesting thing is too is since Azir's a lot of his AP is based on his auto attacks through his soldiers, that Morgana shield isn't be as effective, and that shield also, since his Warriors of Shurima ultimate doesn't deal damage, I don't think you can shield it. And
That's I have not kept up with the skins. in this
all right, bad to be in the Jinx, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna forget.
See, my skins cost $20. Y'all skins cost $600. We are not the same. All you weirdo RE mains out there.
when they are.
Say it in the mic. I can't hear you.
So if you're low on mana, that
The arcade and the project skin.
those gives you 50
Bro, those were sick. Soul Fighter's really sick too. I hope that line continues to grow.
Yep. The mechas.
Okay.
Mechas are pretty hard too.
I bought Mecha Malphite the day it dropped.
Mecha Malphite?
Mecha Malphite, and I got the Herbie the Love Bug skin too.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Or the chroma for it.
Oh. Okay, I knew they were going to end up choosing very tanky. That isn't a bad choice. Are they going to see Rocket League next?
So we'll probably see Rocket League at the beginning of the second half.
I have a feeling probably going to see a Rillaz. Right, Rillaz is still.
Rillaz isn't bad, but you would probably be putting that on your.
Oh yeah, it's probably going to need to go on. Probably brand. They might build like a.
But remember, Rillaz has. All right, guys, I'm giving you the heads up now. We both play League, so
You might get lost in this.
Yeah.
Just bear with us.
Rillaz does have a the slow is reduced for AoE skills. So your Morgana pool, your Brand W aren't as. Oh no. Brand will probably build a Rillaz because of his E proc on already ignited enemies. So you drop a W, get to reduce slow. E spreads to everybody. Rillaz procs on all of them because E is considered an individual target, so they get the full slow from that.
Yeah.
So you could see that happening there. And then Lux Varus, I think the Rel and the Azir are going to be good counter engage or isolation choices because Rel's ability to jump in and pull somebody in when switching from from mounted to unmounted, and Azir's Sansa Shurima ultimate. And then Varus
play. I wonder if
I don't know why he picked Snowball though, because Azir with Soldier has an auto attack range of what, like almost 600.
Yeah.
So I don't know why he would run Snowball unless he's going to Snowball and then walls out, but then W to switch positions with the Soldier he leaves behind. If he plays Azir, he might have those plays. He might have that high level play where he's able to like Snowball in, walls them out, and then W back to the previous Soldier and start his attack from there.
Would you have taken Exhaust maybe instead?
Yes, against this team, I 100% would have taken this off, but the problem is you have actually no, 100% would have taken this off. You have Jinx.
Yeah.
Because Jinx's kill potential early game with just ramp up and like a longsword or a pickaxe is insane, especially in ARAM, where especially the way we play with kills costing giving you a point and then ramping up on towers, being able to exhaust when, say for instance, a bad team fight happens and you're trickling back, able to exhaust a Jinx to slow down tower damage would be huge.
Probably gonna see. Jinx is probably gonna build.
It's gonna be early. It's an early collector, so you're not gonna go with traditional. Yeah, easy collector.
Probably.
Because the cool thing, the annoying thing about her rocket, the way her rocket and collector interacts, her rocket is already an execute, but it's only a certain health threshold, whereas collector, I think its threshold's a little bit higher. So if rocket hits, procs, checks for execute and doesn't get it, I think collector procs after rocket damage, so collector might execute.
They changed about her ult. It's now an execute.
It's always been execute, hasn't it? I thought
no, I don't think it was.
Okay, I might be
originally.
tripping.
I think they did change that. I remember ADCs had a huge matchup. Well, that's when I quit.
You can see the corner if you got the loading.
Naturally, when ADCs got changes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was like one of those. It was like, all right, I don't feel like keeping up with this meta. But ARAM doesn't really follow meta. It doesn't follow meta. So that's probably why the Varus is in. I mean, you don't have a Malphite, so you don't have to worry about a huge jump in CC done type.
And honestly, when you see that many people, when you see that many poke champions getting picked, and no real Cho'Gath's a tank, but like he's not peeling.
Yeah,
he's dropping it. And welcome back to us. Looks like there's a little bit of Riot doing Riot things. We'll just leave it at that. But when it comes to Cho'Gath, his peel is okay. Like he's not.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready. Are y'all ready?
Like if I'm a Malphite and I see a Cho'Gath on the other side, I'm not going, oh, I got to be careful with my ultimate. Nah, bro. Get diffed. We pumping rocks.
Oh,
in iron.
I'm ulting, and then air. I just.
Yeah, it's like. And it looks like we have New Moon setting up in the bush right now. Looks like we got a quick pause for a reconnect issue, which is not an issue because sometimes Riot likes to be a little finicky.
Yep.
But
it's also an older game.
Yeah, but they're constantly updating it. But speaking of updates, let me update you again about our new PC partner that makes all of this possible with quality gameplay and golf simulators. SurfThing PC. They're great. Buy their stuff.
Want to play like a pro? You want to play like a pro?
Surf.
The official PC sponsor of UEL.
On their website, you can see how those other highest settings. I believe they have it.
And here's the thing that unless you're an experienced PC builder, user, or if you're just an experienced PC person, a lot of issues you have to see. You have to go online, look for benchmark tests for a lot of these games, and then it's like, well, I have an NVIDIA or I have an AMD with this processor. They actually consolidated all that information and tested and benchmarked all of the games that we play here at the UEL to give you a real number on how things will run based on which PC you decide to use. Having the guesswork for a lot of games that you might potentially be playing, especially if you're trying to join the UEL or are already a member of the UEL, already done with, and then being able to see the numbers is a huge blessing because it's less homework you have to do, and then you get to go and buy the PC and know it will work because we're running them, they tested them, and they're great.
Definitely see how the gameplay is based on our stream itself. And I mean, noticing it setups to.
Don't get me wrong, we are very grateful and happy of our previous setups, but
these
huge quality of life change.
Yes. Massive help. Shout out. Get your PCs. If you want to get into PC gaming, try and
check the link below. Check the link below. Shop around. You can see me on the cover of Madden. I am Duke at that game. I think during practice I threw like 7 interceptions.
Oh my god!
I am not a Madden player, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
But you didn't even know what grass was at the start of the stream.
What?
I can't. Check out SurfThing. Get a good piece.
Or get a golf simulator.
Golf simulator would be kind of cool too. I've seen the racing simulators, but the
I personally haven't particularly watched golf since Tiger kind of like went through that whole adultery situation and then he got injured.
Oh yeah.
But hey, golf is still interesting. That golfer just get arrested recently and accused of like assaulting the cop, and the video came out, and the cop's still trying to like double down on it. I was like, buddy, cut it out. But yeah, SurfThings, they're great. Buy their stuff. I'm on the cover of Madden. Buy a copy of Madden. Play it on your new SurfThing PC, which is Madden is available on PC, so give that a try. But I just want to kind of go back to that game of Yu-Gi-Oh, just like
build deck.
From the Magic perspective, like looking at mill decks, there's few that are very popular and very consistent. I'm going to do a little bit more research on Runic, but to see, granted, because all card games depends on what you start with and how you continue the draw. But once that engine got online, like
I mean, Global just started running through all of
Phoenix playing.
You can see all of Phoenix's cards just gone.
And then the thing was, he was counting a lot of the stuff earlier with Runic cards. But what incidental includes, and then the Solemn Wishes, I think it was the 2 Solemn Wishes showed up at the end, which aren't technically a part of the Runic package. So like that deck was designed, and then the draws just lined up perfectly. It was like, cool, I have my 2 catch-all cards now. That if he tries to do something that my other stuff can't interact with, is gone. And then you saw towards the end of that, Phoenix was able to blow up that card that was allowing him to recur to his library, which is another insane thing too. I get to recur my mill threats.
Yes.
They're coming.
Wait till they get closer.
All right, looks like we are back into League Up.
God.
Snowball, but Snowball has a range of like almost 800 to 1,000. You should not be checking bushes that close. And with them getting that first kill like that, they might not have to worry about going forward.
If someone walks up to us,
second,
make
like,
sure you-
So
What?
if someone walks up
Yeah.
to us,
Wait, what? Oh,
guys,
they're,
we're having problems. We're fine. We're fine.
oh, okay.
so we'll see what happens. It looks like we need another pause, and we will see how that goes.
So
Press
you'll do
Q.
EW like immediate. If your E hits, and they
League of
can
Legends-
do them immediately,
And then
and then
One of the biggest problems that their client, there it is.
Yeah, the client.
I think the hardest or the worst thing is trying to reconnect to I've never had a luck like trying to reconnect, or like if you don't load up in that start, it just work.
And that's always a weird thing. It looks like we're going to be restarting it completely instead of just trying to do the rejoin process, which makes sense because sometimes it's just like, hey, might be a lobby issue. Somebody hosts a new lobby, get everything reset back up, and get back into it. So we'll see how that goes going forward. But now we are just sitting here waiting.
but I'm definitely after the sector. I mean, you build crit.
Well, the thing
At
is,
least you did.
well, the thing is, the way we play on the Rift, with it being
Yeah. I mean, attack speed, yeah, but that's. I mean, yeah, you typically build crit into attack speed, so probably.
does Collector have crit on it? I thought it was a straight lethality item.
That is a good question.
Because I think,
No, I think you're right. Because I think Kraken Slayer.
yeah, Kraken Slayer's crit, and the problem is, it's traditional builds on ARAM where, because Jinx is a hyper carry, Azir's a hyper carry, they're champions that need time for the games to develop. We're at 15 minutes, we're kind of into the game, so I think that early Collector into attack speed to kind of support the poke that your team has is probably going to be the best thing to do. And unfortunately, with all these issues too, there's a strong chance the game is going to have to start without that first kill happening. And if now that Murs know there might be doing some bush cheese.
Oh yeah,
that's a weird sentence to say. I'm not.
I'm surprised though.
It's
if
a
they were going to
wicked
do bush
sentence to say.
cheese. Well, I mean,
bush strats,
but Ivern, but I think it's because Ivern's not as strong. They don't have very big. They have, I mean, Brand's played support. Morgana's played. Morgana is going to be more of a stun, hold you there,
and then
Brand is more of a
all in. This is more of an all in cast or as a caster style support, and that's one of the interesting things with these compositions. And if you notice how New Moon banned out all those tanks, it's because they did not want to get drawn in the elongated fights or get punished for bad decisions. Because if that champ pool went through, and then you actually picked a different and you actually let those tanks through, they would not survive past the 6 minute mark.
Yeah,
because they were just constantly getting pulled, smashed, pulverized. They would have to play the tightest game of League they ever played.
That is very true. Now, Eris is just going to try and sit there and poke because unless Brand builds anything with health, it's going to be squishy. Eris is going to have that range. Oh,
and that's cute. And that's the issue with Brand, because you want to get like a Rillaz or a Leandries or potentially a Malignance just for the ability to haste on ult.
Yeah,
but not having that, it's a rough place to be, because I think with some of the updates over the season, especially last season, Leandry tick finally does kill now. So somebody can Leandry tick out, so you go with Brand Burn and Leandries. That's two different procs going at the same time.
Yeah,
it's tricking down health, and then eventually,
Leandries top of the actual burn itself. That is a good.
It's free damage, but once again, you put yourself in a situation where a skill shot's gonna be huge, and then you have the Lux, where if you get caught out of position, you get hit with because if Lux lands Q, that means you get hit with Lux E guaranteed. Then that means you get hit with Varus Q, and you're getting hit with Varus E and Q guaranteed. And then you're getting hit, at least auto attacked by Azir. And if everything's positioned properly, you're getting the soul pull from Malawi, meaning you have to flash out instead of walking away. And then maybe Cho'Gath by about the 15 or 20 minute mark might be able to counteract that, but as it stands right now,
yeah. And like you said, a lot of these characters, they're gonna. We got this
prime example.
As time goes on, his whole thing is just
consuming stacks, getting bigger, getting more
literally
HP.
Just, I mean, his ult is literally.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he literally just eats champions,
gains health based off of.
Or I don't know if it's based off of the health.
It's small minions, large monsters, so your buffs, and then champions and / epic monsters.
Yes.
So epic monsters are your dragon, your Rift Herald, your Void Grubs, and your Baron.
Yeah.
But since we don't have any of those on the map,
I almost said Braum, and I was like, no,
that's a champion.
Yeah, that's a person.
That's a person.
Stand behind Braum.
Stand behind Braum.
He's such a cool character. Just machismo personified. He fights with a door.
He does fight. I mean, he's
a bulky boy. Yeah, if I was that big in this life, I'd fight everybody.
Yes.
You're covering UEL behind us.
From.
All right, so we're getting back into game, and it looks like we should probably be running the same bands back and forth, and it's gonna be interesting to see if they get that second ban they missed, or if they had to let it through. So I think they have to ban what they banned before. So that means
Is. Yep. Polybear, Renekton Polybear,
and then no ban.
It's
Nautilus,
and then
Nautilus.
Nautilus was the last ban from New Moon, so you just select the no ban option,
There is a no option, I'm pretty sure.
which is at the very top and to the left.
There is a no option. Yeah.
now
Or they want the timer run out. Actually, it's kind of smart to let the timer run out because you want this to be the last game and a half, so you have a chance to get everybody recollected from the late delay travel and then get everybody locked in and ready to rock.
Wait, let's stand back.
Also, you
a
don't-
bit farther so they don't.
right now.
Hey,
Yeah.
We'll stand it like that.
I think they are
Yeah.
I could do that.
struggling a little. Because now, Gorillaz with a half win rate.
They only have a
I mean, and everybody
Yeah,
just
they
picks
have
their
won
character.
33.3% of the games played today.
Yep.
Oh yeah, can I get Aatrox?
Oh.
No, I can't get Aatrox.
33, nine
Oh,
games
because
played.
it is
9.
Yep.
You're right.
I was like, wait.
Yay, I can math. Let's go.
Yeah, you can.
I have a KDA one, I think. Oh.
Really, I want to know what Merz is gonna. Because
Oh.
you don't ever see here, especially in. No, I don't think I. Has this year been?
No.
Okay.
I think when we were on the Rift last season, I think I might have seen them get played. But the way a lot of the way ARAMs go and the way things are working out,
It's gone.
I mean,
They
technically
literally
speaking,
removed it
he
from the
can
game,
probably
fam.
he can affect the game. It's just like, what is your first item? Because he takes so much to do. Because it's 1 or 2 attack speed items with decent AP,
Click the entire package.
like your Nashers or your what's the other one? Not Nash. It's Nashers, and then the one that ramps up as you auto attack that has 80 and AP on. I don't know if he builds it. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh hell no.
What is it?
Death Stance.
No,
Or no.
Yeah.
No, no, no.
the AP, the hybrid item.
Yeah, we could try. Just don't get yourself killed over it.
We did it before. We ended it.
I don't remember. We'll have to see it. I'd have to go. Because I know I remember what you're talking about, but I do not remember.
I'm good. I'm good.
I don't even remember the picture.
Picture of it. I just remember it.
It looks like a toothy dagger.
I'm standing on the Twitter with me. Click it. Someone's standing on that change move.
Oh my god, where everybody at? What the fuck?
Bridge blade.
Standing on the portal like I just said.
Upward.
not to use
Yeah.
What, a bottom or what are we doing?
Oh yeah.
I don't remember what it looked like though.
Hey, I'm trying to. Can't, I'll look for an image.
Yeah.
Go first,
Alright.
Oh, okay.
So then, real right? That's one
Characters.
of the champions.
Yeah, Rel's the tank champion.
Rel's.
Bridgeblade.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I remember that. I don't know anything.
Anything about Rail?
And it looks like Azir had to flash out of getting almost. Bad Azir. They now have to play around this Jinx poke, and then there's the Q, but they can't follow up on that.
God damn.
Up, Rel sliding in.
I forget. Cho'Gath spikes. Is it on 2 or not?
Oh, his Q?
The spikes that come up.
Oh, Q has knockup.
It just has knockup, but it doesn't.
Oh.
Okay.
Knockup is.
Yeah, you can't move all from
You
knock.
can't-
So it looks like we're 0-0 now because of the issue earlier. They don't have that point advantage, so we'll see how this continues to go.
Yeah, keep snapping them. Like,
I got you.
keep poke them, boys. Just poke them.
And it looks like the Gorillas are already starting off down a point.
You're welcome for the kill.
That's a lot of damage.
Got him.
Oh, team fight going on.
All right, Varus goes down. Morgana low
I'm
health.
healing. Hold on, I'm healing.
Lalawi goes down, so that's 2-0 new 3-0, excuse me, New Moon.
Oh, hey, Cedric, because you're out of mana.
Real
use
can get
your,
rid of his-
What is it? I think. It's
Okay,
your-
he can call his
Yeah, use the
I'm
F.
gonna give it to everybody.
trusty
W.
And he gets
Yep.
Level up your.
Yeah, she, by the way.
G.
He's dope.
Ow. Try not to get close to her. Don't let
Okay.
her
I
grab.
I'm gonna play back.
Rel's an interesting character, and Rel's stats are kind of hilarious because, like, I think he can build like an AP Bruiser. Rel.
Oh, kind of like Hecarim. like a Scion type thing,
Yeah,
or one of the ways that you.
Keep shoving the wave guy, and then like.
which isn't good.
Play more
Like I
forward.
guess
James,
I
play
think
more
they
forward,
nerfed his
please.
inting lethality build,
Playing
but
behind you. Here's the tank.
Surprised you don't see too many.
Darius is the issue with Darius is
Going through things right now.
yeah, mostly a lot of your hyper carries need time, and Darius is one of those things. But he also needs to be able to get in, and with a lot of these poke comps and the way these defensive teams are played,
Shit, I missed. Sorry.
Good skill.
Yeah, I'm playing smart. I'm playing smart.
Still shot block from that.
I'm running low on mana. I'm gonna look for kills right
looks
now.
like that.
Oh,
Hey,
But that Jinx is low. Let's not overcommit to that.
Back there.
got a double stun from the Bucks.
I don't have enough to buy the item I need anyways.
And they're backing up for healing relics, so this is a good opportunity to use your relic if you got it, get some free heals, and go from there. But they're down 3.
I'm
If
really
New
close
Moon
to
can
6.
just hold this lead, granted you want to build a bit more of a cushion in before you kind of
Let
like
me heal up. Come here.
try and close the game out, because if you close the game in properly,
Alright, we're good.
you could give up the win.
The unfortunate thing,
I got ours.
A lot of
the
the
Gorillaz are about that.
Always low, Varus
I got ours.
low,
Alright.
Lux is low, and so
And the Lowy does die.
Yeah, ult,
Oh.
and then like aim it under them.
yeah, Lowy's gonna have a
Oh fuck! I forgot I was
rough.
double tap. My bad.
And looks like everybody's hitting level 6. These ultimates are coming out. He just walked up under tower aggro and just
My bad.
shot Varus in the face.
I still got a kill though.
And that's unfortunate, because if Varus was 6, he could have traded that traded his life for at least a point. Now they're down 5, so that means they need a full team wipe in order to get this going. And looks like a heal comes out. Jinx is low. Do not overcommit to that, because then you're gonna boop, die.
Bell goes down.
Azir goes in. Sans while Shrima,
That work?
Cho'Gath goes down. Not able to get that Jinx still. There goes the Jinx. And then can they continue this push? Varus with great damage, so they bring it back within 3. But the problem is 6 kills from the Gorillaz went over to New Moon early, so that first bit of gold's coming back onto the back into the lane now.
Yep.
Going.
And that's one of the issues with these ARAMs, where you get behind and then finally get kills, because now the item disparity just swings huge against you. And when when your comp doesn't really support what you're trying to do, or doesn't really interact with other enemy team's comp as well, yeah, don't even.
Oh nope. Tried to risk it.
And now look at that CC. That is that is Morgana Q in the Jinx traps and the Cho'Gath knockup. That is about 4 seconds of hard CC that you cannot escape.
Don't forget the brand.
Yeah, W in the Q. So that's like what? Actually, at 5, like a full 5 seconds if everybody lands everything. And there's the Zerathol.
Varus almost made it.
Out right there.
Yeah, no boots, no happy feet.
Okay, so Varus is also gonna.
Collector was that first item collector. I like it because with Varus' scaling Q and how he can charge it up and deal more damage, he's able to get some of these pokes to be finishes. But down 6 at 5 minutes and 55 seconds, about 9 minutes left in the game, give or take. And 9 minutes down 6, they'll have to have a strong fight and a turret push at the same time. So that collector with a little bit of lethality and a little bit more AD to get that turret going down. We don't know what Lowy has built, so it's gonna be interesting to see how you guys got to capitalize on that right now.
Oh, yep.
Like they're gonna
Go in.
And there's the Rel ultimate, I think, went off, but that was a bad wall from Azir.
Come back.
And then just like that, the team fight turns around in favor of the
And
new.
Cho'Gath got a penta kill.
All right, well,
All of them are hard steel stacks. That's gonna be insane.
Rillaz
absolutely
are
over it. Because the problem is even though you might have a potential of fighting back into the game, Cho'Gath getting that much gold coming back down lane is gonna be unkillable.
I don't.
Halftime, keep playing.
I heard it.
100%.
I think it was Aftershock. I think even it was a regular Aftershock build. Nothing too crazy.
So
Probably just.
Yeah. It looks like Cho'Gath's gonna die, which is probably one of the few things I probably wouldn't have done in this fight. Is just
Yeah.
keep him alive as long as possible.
Probably gonna end up coming back. Maybe Hydra. Maybe.
And there goes that Leandry's on brand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cho'Gath is probably gonna come back with like a probably either Hydra.
Should I die here? Or?
And there goes that Jinx ultimate. So looks like that collector did proc for Varus, but then Jinx got the rocket off as that was that Q was traveling, so they traded. And trading from behind right now is not the best. So they're down only 6, but that should be a beefy boy of a Cho'Gath in the lane now.
Yep. Yeah, but you can got 3 sections of health right now.
So he's probably around like what 3? That's 3,000, right?
I believe.
It's like every 1,000 that gets a partition.
Yeah.
Because Rel right now is only at 1,900, and I think her partition is late in her health. 8 minutes right now, still 8 minutes in. That means about 7 minutes left. Good ultimate. The Lux ult to follow up.
Oh,
There's Zero to kill. Cho'Gath kills Alawi. Damage.
Cho'Gath still hanging in there.
Cho'Gath is dead. And this is that thing I was telling you about Cho'Gath dying and coming back. He just becomes an absolute problem. If you don't have the focus, you can't do anything. You can't. Don't you dare take that snowball, you psychopath.
But, I mean, to be fair, though, Mirror's taking out Cho'Gath right now.
Not the best.
Has... Probably hasn't.
I don't know about that one, Pimpin.
I saw what he was trying to do.
I saw the vision, but man, you're blind. And
Nap was there, but
it's a calculated risk. But boy, am I bad at that. But yeah, it's 20-10 with 6 minutes left.
Power is at half health right now.
And there's somebody getting clapped up in the middle. There goes Rel.
Eris might be nearly escaping with life.
Yeah, unfortunately, this game is just over. Cho'Gath went a pin and kill. All that gold went into his pocket. He came back bigger. He died again after getting another double kill. So there's a chance that he might have a solid tank item, a half of a tank item, half of a damage.
Oh, that was... I think he did that on purpose.
Yeah, I wouldn't have burnt Snowball will be back in time, but
I mean, that's not a bad pick.
I do like the first item Jack shows on Rel, but your team is so far behind. Wasn't Thresh still available as a hook champion?
Yeah. Nobody ever plays Thresh.
I think the issue with Thresh is, and Nautilus, well, with Thresh more so than Nautilus, because Nautilus has his W, is that he commits to, why aren't we focused? We got to be focusing the carries. You cannot be fighting tank. Good disengage ultimate. Cho'Gath going down. Xerath going down. Please.
Good.
Under the
Eris. Keeping the 80 carry alive. Probably going to send a couple of... Oh!
All right, so they had to... Oh no, somebody's already coming back to the portal right now.
Yep.
There's Jinx. You got to fight this. You cannot run.
Yeah,
you have to turn and fight that. If Rel would have actually...
And I just died for free.
Out that.
Be there in order to stop Jinx from winding up like that, you're just losing about 3 points for free and reset all the hard work you just put in that last fight.
Yep.
And now you have a Jinx that can just sit there and auto down turret.
That's the unfortunate thing about allowing the other
team get a cheat.
I mean,
It's a calculated risk because what you're saying is if you let the Jinx through, I understand like she has to get items first, but she has to spin up. She has to.
Yeah.
And if you have proper target selection, like the Cho'Gath hurts. And he doesn't hurt. The Cho'Gath is annoying, but he doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
Your Morgana is dealing a lot of damage. Your Xerath is dealing damage. Your Brand is dealing damage. That Jinx is dealing damage. And if you notice in that last fight, you had 4 people trying to melt a Cho'Gath instead of getting the amount of skills and resources they pumped in that Cho'Gath. If they had just stepped past him and hit everybody else, because once that Q and W go on his cooldown, he has nothing besides his ultimate. So if you blow up to get damage around him, he's just a tank. Like, yeah, he can ult somebody, but at the end of the day, he's only doing single target damage.
Oh my god, Brand just destroyed Xerath. Or not Xerath, oh, and then Merz tried bringing up the tower, but the tower ended up going down, so passive. Right now, really, things are not looking good.
It is.
I mean,
there is 3 minutes left of this game, and they're down.
Okay, Jinx is down.
They're down 21 points because of the tower.
We're gonna try and keep the rest of New Day. Morgana has the potential of going down, but Varus gonna go down.
Also, another thing to bring up: how many Lux ultimates have you seen since level 6?
I just saw one, I believe.
So we've seen 3 3. Lux ultimates on ARAM.
Oh, Rillaz pushing down the lane now. That is brave, bro. Yep.
You guys got it. Somebody should have dropped back to get this minion wave movement because now they're coming back in the lane because these death timers are not that long.
Grab it, Warner. Can you grab it?
Oof. This is rough stuff, my guy.
We just have to bait their skill shots, or they have.
That
Jinx, man. Jinx is
Such a strong character, but like you said, she has to get items.
It's feast or famine, and unfortunately, the target selection, the Jinx. This is what should have been happening from the beginning of the match.
Yeah.
From the beginning of the game. Just keep Jinx in a box. She dies, then the the consistent damage goes away, and then you get rid of Brand, the burst damage goes down, and then you hit Xerath, and then that damage goes down, and then you get Morgana. That should be your threat assessment.
Yep.
Jinx, Brand, Xerath, Morgana.
Yep. And that's just right now. Later on in the game, like if they were to go past 15 minutes, Xerath and Brand have to be just as Jinx, but because Jinx as the AD carry, I mean, at the beginning of the game, with her having no attack speed, her being at a disadvantage, she has to just fight.
She has to be a part of what everybody else is doing, and if you're not sequencing her properly, she's constantly doing that Q damage, getting that ramp up, and then she gets a kill, excited.
Yep.
Immediate jump to like, was it at level 1 with no attack speed items like 1.8, almost 2.0 for attack speed?
Yep.
So yeah, she goes from one of the probably low end level 1 attack. Ooh. Oh.
I mean, honestly, that's so.
Lee.
The Azir was not a bad pick, and I like that.
I like that Merz was trying to
go.
Like,
I saw the idea behind it, but when you look at the enemy, that Azir was picked fairly early, wasn't it? Wasn't it like first pick?
No, I think Azir second or.
Yeah.
I think after seeing the Morgana, I probably would have dropped the Azir. I wouldn't have picked the Azir.
Yeah, I would not have picked it.
Because your auto attacks prime a lot of your setup as your go-to, and if a leveled Morgana W Black Shield her E just mitigates what 3 or 4 of your auto attacks clean because of the way we play and how early it is in the game.
I mean, now we
Like,
can kill ourselves.
I probably would have gone.
We just full send it.
That charm off and try and
like literally just kill ourselves.
all of the
high damage
characters
out over the. Is it the Azir? Yeah, you could push them, but you have to get behind the enemy team in order to push the carries.
By the way, we're after the 15-minute mark, so the game ends when all 5 players on one side is dead. So we will probably see this game wrapping up here in this next moment. There's the push for the Cho'Gath on the turret. Lux is dead, Jinx is dead, Varus is dead. So that's 2 and 2, 3 dead, 4 dead for the Gorillaz. 1 more, and that is game. All 5 are dead, and New Moon takes League of Legends 48-23. Whew. Whew.
League of Legends is one of those games that all comes
down to have characters, champions that can build off of each other. Got your seat. Okay.
tank.
Tank, gotta need that.
Yeah.
But speaking of tanks, we're gonna go to the tank and take a break for 15 minutes at a halftime. Score currently 7 in favor of New Moon, 3 Gorillaz. We'll see y'all in 15 minutes. Peace.
dogging. In games we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging. These news they hit, we got 'em. Falling, groveling. So we lit in any room, serve a camp. Knowing it seems we stand. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champ. Speed them advance. We do we think for them when we in it. We kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change. Shaking the industry, plenty G's winning our team. We some killing bees, killing these new bodies too. We replenish, we load the artillery. Hold the hostility, boosting these trophies. We win, we in it all land on the grind. Opposition and misery, leaking they dwell. Call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams. Growing and hanging below. Ultimate end gamers league 1,000,000 degrees. And this is where gamers go pro.
And welcome back to the second half of UEL New Moon versus Gorillaz, brought to you by SurfThing. I am Third Anarchist.
And I am ash whooping.
And you might be thinking, why am I speaking like this? Because SurfThings has helped me become better. Because SurfThing sponsoring here, the UEL, giving us quality PCs, allowing me to streamline my gameplay, help me become better, and help my team try to battle and ultimately fail, but still play very well against the bots. If you're looking to optimize and increase the quality of your gaming and maybe your golf swing, check out our new partner, SurfThings, the official PC of UEL, and get you some new equipment today. But speaking of new equipment, Carnage, Mers, and Global showing up late did net the Gorillaz 2 points, but since then it's been mostly New Moon with a dominant performance in League of Legends, where the champion selection might have caused the loss in the game, whether it's either a little confidence or just overall comp. What do you think?
I think a lot of it had to deal with the comp that Gorillaz decided to go with. I could understand the poking from Varus, stuns, and ult from Lux, but the Azir, not the most
before we even get too deep into the Azir conversation, we need to talk about the improper utilization of the Lux. Barely any Qs or E's throw, barely any ultimates thrown, 3 ultimates over the course of 16 minutes after hitting level 6 at about 3.5, 4.
That is fair.
And I think that would have been a situation where you started off Lost Chapter in order to keep that mana up throughout the entirety of the game and to be able to have the confidence to throw a lot of those ultimates without worrying about your mana pool too much.
I do agree with that. I think increasing the mana pool on Lux definitely would have been a smart play to allow that, but I think that comes down with comfortability with the champion itself. I don't think the person or the player who had Lux chosen was very familiar with her. Granted, the player did have some really good stuns that I saw them get a
couple of good roots, couple of E combinations.
Yeah.
But ultimately, if that ultimate's not coming out to threaten positioning, I think as weird as it sounds, not weird as it sounds, but if you start to peel back the layers of strategy being an experienced League of Legends player, I think if you were able to have your Lux constantly throwing those ultimates, E's and Q's out a little bit more frivolously, that sets Azir up to play better, because those snowball flash wall plays, instead of being across the map at weird angles, you're able to shut off a portion of the map. So that means if everybody's on the right, I know if I snowball, flash, and then push everybody back, I know they're all grouped up on one side of the map. And unfortunately, they just didn't have that pressure, which allowed New Moon to play the game they wanted to play instead.
I think, though, potentially if they were to go off of that play in general, I think an Anivia might have been a safer bet. And that's just because of her
ultimate, her wall, her stun, her E, which is a command slow, like a lot of good options. And looks like Rocket League might have been, Rocket League forfeited.
Yep, and that's going to be on the side of the Gorillaz. This is Rocket League, and we're going to be going into, I did not see it, what the next game was.
Yeah, baby! King of Fighters! King of Fighters! King of Fighters! Let's go! Yes! Yes! Love this game.
Oh, I saw the wheel come up and I got excited. I thought your whole hopes and dreams were getting crushed again.
Nah, brother. The sky in the sky got me my information right here on my little Castus tablet. I'm so pumped for this. I love King of Fighters.
Yeah.
This game's so great.
Well, what makes King of Fighters so interesting over all the other fighting games?
So I'm gonna start off with the weirdest angle on it.
Okay.
It's a continuity of the story.
Okay.
Because the story started off as like, hey, my name's Keith Howard. I'm gonna run the city. Ain't nothing you can do about it.
Okay.
But if you want to fight me, fight me. Fighting off for Fatal Fear with Terry Bogard, Andy Bogard, and Joe.
Okay.
And then I think Streets of Rage. So go through, beat that, and then Fatal Fear eventually turns into the King of Fighters tournament.
Okay.
Which is once again initiated by Geese. He loses again, gets thrown off a time building, and then the story continues to where we're just people trying to be strong and be fighters and like win money. And then you start getting into sacred families, not as weird as like super monks or whatever, but people with special abilities or magic abilities. Hey, I'm gonna join the fight, because I'm gonna be the best. And then people are like, hey, this guy's showing for his tournament, let's try and kill him so we can free our god. And then the story gets more in depth. Like it gets weird, but it stays consistent. And then you get like robot clones and things like that. But everything plays a part in the story, and the story grows to this large scope it is. Where you have like different people running the tournament, different people interacting with how the fighters are there, different people going into like settle personal beefs and grudges, people going on special missions to find out what the real aim of the tournament is, because the past couple of ones have been sketchy, so they had to show up. So the story's dope. Like, and you know how some games like how Mortal Kombat had to reset with the whole Liu Kang reset in the world and all that?
Yeah.
They just recently had with KOF 15 a reset where the Orochi, the children of Orochi, Shermie, Chris, Yashiro, Yamazaki, and then Goen's, who's a priest of them, have all came back because they sacrificed their lives in earlier games in order to summon Orochi, who was defeated. So like I said, look, it's a convoluted here and there, but the story's dope, the characters are dope, and the designs are dope. Now we can get into gameplay.
So you like it over all the story. Story is good. Okay.
Oh, the gameplay is where the next part hits in, because a lot of fighting games have combo systems that end with a super, or you put a super in and the combo begins and ends.
Okay.
King of Fighters approaches it where I can use a super and then use what they call a climax finish. Weird wording, I know.
Okay.
Follow me. But the combo system's awesome. Your combo identity, your character, your fighter expression, you as a fighter. Like one of the characters I play is a strong grappler with really good striking. Clark and my other grappler that I play, Orochi Yashiro, are strong grapplers that have combos in a lot of their supers. I have 3 different types of jump. I have short hop, I have regular jump, like 4. Regular jump, short hop, long hop, and like hyper hops, like 3 or 4.
Okay.
It's dope. The way the game is played, the way the characters interact with each other, the way they do it is just dope. But let me stop gushing about my favorite game. Looks like we have Pip-Boy and Gurren's going in first, and looks like we have an Orochi Yashiro, Terry, and I can't see the other character, and then another Terry and Orochi Yashiro and somebody else. So we're looking to see some very interesting developed gameplay, and looks like we have Gurren's on point right now on the Dinosaur King. So Grappler versus Omega Rugal. Latin America, stand up. It's your boy, Omega Rugal. So we're seeing Pip-Boy right now, who's nice DP on jumping. Yep, just go ahead and zone him out because Dinosaur King is nice cross up. See how you're gonna jumping D. Alright, nice D, BA. Standing Bs. Fighters next. So the fighting games are starting to roll right now. So the Rugal didn't get the confirm offset, not back on counter hit. Yep. Drop the combo again, but good jab, good jab pressure. Omega Rugal has some of the best pressure in the game, and there's really weird points of interaction, like when he does that teleport. He goes and usually connects into oh, that's a regular Yashiro. Interesting. That is going to be either Global or Kenny going in on that. I think we know for it's Kenny, because we know for a fact that Global plays Terry. So the problem is going against the Rugal and the Terry and the Orochi Yashiro as a Terry. Terry's a very well-rounded character with good DPs, good normals, good specials.
Okay.
But the problem is going against a cast like a Rugal, a Terry, and a Yashiro puts him in a really dangerous spot. So, and unfortunately, this Yashiro's not building him any meter either, so it's just kind of, it's a tall task to climb. And unlike Dragon Ball FighterZ, which is next, where it's a comeback mechanic for your last character with sparking and limit break.
Yeah.
There's none of that in King of Fighters. You just have extra meter on your last character. Yeah, you have up to 5 bars. So they give him 1 more bar, so he has a total of 4. And we're getting a button check from Global right now. So Global has to go through Pip-Boy on Rugal. See who else? Pip-Boy on Rugal, Phoenix, and X-Ray. And X-Ray will probably be on the Orochi Yashiro. And I actually played against Global last night with my Orochi Yashiro, which is still under development. But he does have an idea how the character plays and performs, so he should be a little bit comfortable in that matchup. But he has to get through Pip-Boy and Phoenix. Good confirmed burn knuckle. I would like to see Buster Wolf confirmation out of that. Good lows, good poke. Watch. You had to short half that for a safe, good cross. Guard cancels, gets him to burn a meter. Rolls forward, blocks that. You can challenge crouching A on that. Crouching A. Nope. All right. Good grab out of the teleport. Let's see if you get it. And there's the DP. He's going to DP on wake up every time. So if you can hop in and get in the bait it, you can probably get the climax confirmed. You should burn it.
Ross.
Yep, I'm pretty sure that was a raw. That was an entry, not a combo. Nope, that was scaled. So that was an auto combo confirmed. So let's see how he handles. He wants to save as much meter as he can for the next round. He does the up burn knuckle, which is plus from that far. Crouching D, block, crouching A's. There you go. the hopping D to get the kill, so he'll go back to just under half health with 1 bar going into the next person, which will most likely be Phoenix on the Terry mirror with full health, and that's gonna be really wild, really hard, because as you saw, Global did that easy confirm in the auto combo into Climax, and that did about 60% off a counter hit and just raw, so that is lethal to Global if you get to confirm off the auto. So Global has to play this very carefully and try and build a comeback here. And the less health he loses in this matchup, the better. Every hit is going to be one less chance for him to potentially beat X-Ray on the Omega Yashiro.
Ooh.
Orochi, excuse me. All right. Base. Safe jump. Meaty. Oop. Power Wave gets blocked. Or Power Geyser, excuse me. Crouching D. Crouching A. Cross up. Doesn't get confirmed. Burn Knuckle gets hit by the jumping D. Burn Knuckle block. Goes to the shoulder tackle. With EX Power Wave on Wake Up. This is your chance. You got to kill him. There you go.
There it is.
So he goes back to about a third of health. Now he's going against X-Ray Aspect on the Omega Yashiro. He is aware of some, like I said, I did play Omega Yashiro last night against him just to get some own reps for myself. This is a matchup he is somewhat comfortable with. He does know what Omega Yashiro has in his kit as a grappler, his ability to combo into grapples and to dash in. So the question is how Global's going to approach this, because Yashiro, compared to your average grappler, has some really good jump-ins and mix-ups built into his kit. So it could be a risk for him if he opens up with a Burning Knuckle and Yashiro jumps over it. So it's going to be interesting. He's got to be comfortable using his anti-airs and his normals in order to control neutral and just kind of set the pacing for himself. Because if Yashiro touches him with 5 bars, he dies.
Oh.
Yashiro right now off just raw super cancel his half circle double punch super, this is level 2.
Yeah.
Into his climax is 805 damage. Whereas his quarter circle kick super into climax is 802. And there's the overhead. Crouching D sweep. Crouching D sweep. Punishable, you know that. Burning Knuckle. He's gonna beat you in the air. You gotta confirm this in the climax. You got man normal, overhead. Just remember, and the crouching D sweep hits twice, and that will be New Moon taking KOF. Global had a chance, and you could tell from the way he played a lot of those jump-ins and a lot of those movements, he was able to match up. He knew to block twice, stay crouch blocked for that sweep, because it does push back. But then if you notice some of his movements throughout that, he saw where he couldn't interact. Problem is, if you're not punishing, his optimal option for that Yashiro sweep was to try and punish with a power wave projectile to try and reset spacing from there, or probably go for a crack shoot over that, which is his backwards D motion kick to try and get over that to land. And I think on EX plus on hit, that would give them a chance to climax out of that and probably steal the win. But unfortunately,
I was gonna say a lot of the moves that Global was definitely using, they were definitely safe. I noticed that a lot. There wasn't really. I think the only one that seemed like it could have had a high recovery was this like
the Burning Knuckle.
Yeah.
Burning Knuckle is very interesting because it has a set travel time for either light, heavy, or A, or EX.
Okay.
And the further away you are, the closer you are to the recovery of it, the better it is on block with recovery. So, like, if you went full screen and hit, or in his block, he has faster recovery out of it as a point blank if it's block.
Okay.
So, it's kind of a spacing thing and knowing whether to use light or heavy or EX there. And it's just unfortunate that he had too many trades with Phoenix. And it's just the nature of the beast when you're the only anchor, and you don't give the things you need. Because I think if you would have had at least one more bar of super meter going into the round with Phoenix, where he had to burn the supers in the last round, he could have easily confirmed into a Power Geyser or a Buster Wolf to deal more damage and get more time through the next get more damage through.
Okay.
But we got DBZ coming up next. Unfortunately, I do believe Global is available to go back in. So we'll see Carnage, Murs, in Global potentially, and then we're probably going to see AJ, Pip-Boy, and X-Ray going in on the side of New Moon.
I mean, it looks. The one thing I noticed about KOF is it looks a little bit slower than most of the other fighting games. Is that true?
Yes and no.
Yes and no. Okay.
Because KOF can be boiled down to at. Granted, I'm not trying to like bring like the world stage into it, but a game of KOF can end in like 2 or 3 times.
Okay.
But the problem is, since you have so many different ways to approach a lot of your jump, you have so many different ways to approach your jump in, so many different anti-airs that are more consistent for, like a jab, stop, short hop.
Yeah.
Your crouching B, which is your heavy punch, stops your traditional jump in. Your standing D, which is your heavy kick, will stop your moon jump. So you have so many things going on that it's also a game of chess on how to react to their pressure. And a lot of times, you spend more time in neutral and KOF trying to figure out how to get in, compared to Street Fighter, where you're able to do certain things immediately and have exact results. Like your drive rush, your drive impact, and then like your Patsus, your DPs, or you can the way they move.
Mm-hmm.
So KOF does seem a little bit slower, but there's a lot more of a mental game going on. Here in EL, some people are at that point where they're able to cause certain mental games to happen. But for the most part, you're not going to see that high level of KOF where you see the hops, the jumps, the anti-airs, where people are positioning. Not even like special anti-airs, the normals, where they're able to set and punish.
Okay.
You see that more in your King of Fighters, not your King of Fighters, your Street Fighter, and then your Guilty Gear than you would see comparatively.
Okay. Yeah. And then there's one thing that is definitely new is frame. Because that's the one thing when you're learning fighters is learning frame data.
You do not need to learn frame data. Frame data is important. Frame data will help you. But if you take the time to learn your character and learn what feels right and wrong, it will help. The problem is too many people go into fighting games. Go, I need frame data. Learn your character.
Okay.
Learn what feels good. Learn what feels bad. Then proceed to that. You want to understand your character because frame data is cool and all, but if you don't know what you're good on, you don't know. Like, yeah, well, my down forward 3+2 is this. I'm like, all right, so what situation would you use that in? Is it a combo ender? Is it an initiator? A punish? A launch? Well, I don't, because you don't know your character. Take the time to learn your character, then go into frame. Because frame data by itself is just a nebulous number. Like, oh, my standing jab is +6. What's that mean? What do you do after your jab?
Auto combo.
Jab again? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What's next?
You throw then you throw another jab.
But then what happens when they get pushed out of hit zone?
Then you throw in a kick.
But it looks like we got Kevin going on point for so that means we got Kevin on the number or Kevin? I think Kevin. No, this is
Jump up and stuff.
ain't no way AJ's cooking global.
You got this. You got it.
No, so global's not in right now. So it's Kevin Carnage Mears versus Phoenix, Bomba, and X-Ray. So that was who's on. So X-Ray Kevin just took out who was that on first? That was, I believe, AJ. But the problem is X-Ray's in with the Broly button, and he buffed hell, and you don't care what you got going on. So this is gonna be a clean 50%. Now, question is, he has no meter, and he's buffed. He gets character, and then here comes the stomp. Yep. He got blue.
Oh my gosh.
If it's blue, it's true. And that should be a dead Nimbo.
Broly.
All right, second, we got S. Broly versus S. Broly. So probably Mr. Mears with the Broly combos. Get some stomps in. Yeah. Yep. Stomps are negative as heck if you go after that. If you go past that first stop. And I think you should have stopped after that and probably gone for command grab. Now X-Ray knows his character, knows the matchup. Ooh, good flash and comes out on top. Tries to go for the jumping over with the jump
not
heavy.
safe. Yeah, it looked like jump heavy. It was not safe.
Not 2H. Why did you super dash there? You had that should be a dead Broly. And then we have Carnage coming in on the team Gone with 6 bars. See if you got these loops. Boy, did you just open Dragon Rush? Oh, he's not dead, but it's gonna hurt.
Yeah,
Now the question is if he's gonna burn parking on Wake Up, and if Hector's gonna try and bait it. That super, I think he gets Lucy off of this.
I meant command grab, but that
What up? Good Wake Up jab. Good DR. You have to kill off of this, my guy. That was not it. It didn't 2H, so this should be a dead Gohan. Yep, you press again. And New Moon will take DBZ.
So it looked like a couple of whiffs there is what really killed the Gohan there.
couple of whiffs, like when he jabbed on Wake Up, that was a great idea.
Yeah.
The problem is that previous touch he had was 7 bars. He could have gone to Gohan's character that activates on level 1. His level 1 super gives him a level. And as his levels increases, his buttons become better, his recovery becomes better, and his damage goes higher.
Okay.
So one of the things a lot of people do in DBZ when they have Adult Gohan as their anchor is they'll rotate him in and out if they need to. It uses this, and then when he comes in as the last character, they do a simple combo in a hard knockdown and burn all 7 bars for him to go to level 7. Once he hits level 7, Adult Gohan is the best character in Dragon Ball Fighter. Recovery, damage, character's just insane with the level 7 bars. And that's what he should have did, so he would go into that last character with sparking available, level 7 Gohan, and maybe about a half a bar with limit break.
Understood. Sort of.
I said a lot, I understand, and if I'm wrong, you guys can correct me via DM or in the chat, and I'll probably go back and watch this. Or I'll just ignore you, depends on how I feel. But speaking about how I feel, we got Dead by Daylight next with the Gorillaz having set up.
Man, where are the shooters at?
Still on the wheel. Still on the wheel.
For those of you who do not know what RNG is,
RNG. Go to church.
Watching. You need some
But RNG, random number generator, for those who are not familiar with the term, but you gamers in the chat already know the depression that those 3 letters follow with.
There's a lot of it.
Oh God.
You don't gotta be a competitive gamer to understand RNG. Well, I mean, well, think about it. Like growing up, one of the biggest RNGs and gambling, fly drop in Call of Duty.
You know what? You got it.
I was gonna say that. I think that's where a lot of our generation's gambling problems came from.
It's like, hey, I'm gonna run emergency airdrop, and then you'll get 60 UAV, and the other team does it, and they get like 4 chopper gunners and like 6.
Yeah.
It's like,
yep, fly drops, and then also loot boxes as well.
Yeah,
loot boxes. When they added those into Call of Duty, that was it.
Overwatch is what really kicked off.
Overwatch and loot boxes.
Fortunately for me, I played gacha games, so like Overwatch loot boxes, I'm like, what can I get out of this? I'm like, yo, this is cheap, bro. This is good. Got a $600 addiction to waifus in Japanese anime. Shit them more, shit them more. Bro, Tokyo Ghoul
Oh man, we're all nerds here, y'all.
Yo.
How we connect?
Hold on, wait, hold up.
Oh, what?
Oh, this way. Hold on.
That's old.
That's old.
That's old.
That's old.
That's old. Yeah, that was Rocket League.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, they haven't updated it.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Tripping.
Dead by Daylight next. Setup is going to be on the side of the Gorillaz.
They will be taking Killer, by the way.
I was going to say they're most likely going to be taking Killer, and that. I mean, honestly.
Now they just need to make sure. I don't think there's any 1v1 games left. F1 rolled, UFC rolled, Yu-Gi-Oh rolled. There's no more 1v1 games.
Yeah, you're right.
So fortunately for the Gorillaz, taking this Killer play does kind of mess up New Moon's rotation. So the question is how things roll going forward. Are they going to be able to continue to kind of hit them off guard? And even then, it is New Moon. So what can you really hit them off guard?
I think taking Killer in Dead by Daylight sometimes isn't the best decision. And really, it all depends on how much the team actually plays Killer, and that is because Killer is at such a disadvantage, in terms of number 1, numbers, and number 2, being able to control everything on the map.
That is true.
Because if you, let's say you find 2 people, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're working on a generator. You find 2 people, and then they split. All right. Well, now, which person do I chase? This person's about to send me into a loop, and now I'm chasing this loop.
But that's where understanding the game and gameplay matters. Because if you see somebody running into a loop, a known loop, like if you're walking up, because one of the cool things about the game is you can literally look where you're going.
Yeah.
And if I see a wall and it goes this way, and then a gap and a wall going this way, I'm like, oh, so it's a jungle gym. I'm not doing with this.
Yeah.
And I can just turn around immediately.
Yep.
And another thing is too, you don't respect loops that they can't demonstrate they know how to play.
Okay.
Because if I go towards a jungle gym, which is, like I said, that L shape with a window and a window and potentially a pallet in the middle.
Yeah.
and they run it once and they run it horribly, I'm like, all right, we can play the game for a little bit. I can see how I like it.
Yeah.
But if they go in and they jump through the window immediately, or I catch them and I hit them once, I'm like, you don't know this loop, bro.
Nope.
So me and you about to play a game. So that's one of the huge things about Killer is maintaining presence over generator patrols and knowing when to break shit.
And then another thing is which killer are you going to choose?
And that's where things get really interesting for Dead by Daylight, because different killers bring different things to the table. Because perks are your bread and butter and how you handle the match, but your killer's kit is what's going to give you the information you need in order to succeed.
Yes, agreed.
I've been playing a lot of Knight recently. Knight's sick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I bought Knight and I bought the Mothman, the Moth Knight in. Yo, I don't know how many times it's like, oh, I'm gonna loop this guy. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna drop a ghost to patrol this side of the loop. So
Yeah.
have fun. I think I've only got. I think the worst performance I've had so far is 3 survivors getting out, and that was like the second game I was playing because I didn't have all the perks I wanted. But I think Knight's really powerful.
Yeah. And that's why it's like, I feel like Survivors is more of a safe bet in terms of a choice.
So it looks like we got Huntress on Gurns with the Mori. Very, very feast or famine gameplay. It's gonna be interesting to see how that goes. And then we got Gears of War 5 coming up next. So the first shooter of the day to roll. But with that knowledge information happening, guess who just stepped away and stepped in? It is my boy, my brother, the happy groom to be, my boy, AV2 Pimp. Hey, brother, what's poppin'?
Oh my God, what is up, bro?
Not much. We got some interesting Dead by Daylight gameplay, and looks like we're going to one of the more open maps with Huntress on Gurn. So it looks like we got Barbecue and Chili, Nurses Calling. I think that's Thrill and Shimmers, and I'm not familiar with the 4th perk on the right. But it's going to be interesting to see how Gurns approaches this. Cutting through main house, and a good rule of thumb as a killer in Dead by Daylight, survivors normally spawn on the other side of the map than you, further distance away, unless you have an offering or a perk is utilized to do that. I don't think perks really do that anymore, but we'll see how Gurns patrols. But he goes from middle to left side of the map. And this looks like this is the Amalgams, or whatever the heck his name is, the newest killer map, because there's a house and the theater on the other side. So
I think that I feel like for this situation, if this is Gurns playing, I feel like he's very uncomfortable right now. He looks like he threw. Did he throw another hatchet, or is he just like looking?
You can cock back the hatchet to throw it, and the longer you hold it, you get a noise indication, which is a little bit of like how you imagine like a glint the sound or a gleam the sound, and you throw it, has faster travel speed and time. But his patrol routes are pretty bad, and he got a noise indicator for the other side of the map, and that was a missed skill check. And the interesting thing about Huntress is, for those of you who aren't familiar with Dead by Daylight, killers have a terror radius. And as survivors enter that terror radius, as the killer moves around, a heartbeat sound progressively gets louder.
Okay.
With Huntress, she doesn't have a regular terror radius. She has a lullaby. And the song gets louder. So that's one of the trade-offs for her, where she's able to do different things with that. Put away the hatchet. There we go. Good passing. You gonna have to force him to the pallet, or
Doesn't get taken to pallet down.
What? All right, so just this is a really good loop. So the question is, they've already completed 1 generator. You better hatchet that. You better hatchet that. You should have thrown that immediately with a little bit of height. You got bloodlust, so you got to cut your corners properly. Brother, please.
No.
Brother.
Oh, such a waste of a hatchet.
And abandoned the pallet early for no reason. Now that's going to be a down and a hook. But the Eclipse has 2 generators done with 1 hook going down. I'm pretty sure they're going to wrap this up relatively quick.
Now, for the new moon to win this, what exactly do they need to do? Besides escape, obviously.
Probably just continue what they're doing. As weird as simple as that sounds, like they've been dominating this entire game. There's 3 generators down, only 1 person's been hooked, and only 3 health states have been exchanged. 3 health states for 3 generators is insane EV for New Moon. Good hatchet over the pallet.
I think Gurns is starting to feel a little bit more comfortable here.
Problem is the last person just got unhooked. You got a hook right here, but 2 generators left and only 2 people in the face. Hatchet that. The bush. I still would have hatchet to try and put the fear of God in them. Because one of the things about Huntress is the fact that she's able to throw those hatchets from almost across the map, and it causes panic. You gotta aim higher with that. Because if you hear the hatchet go off on a wall behind you or near you, you have 2 options. You either stop the heal or you hold it. Good.
Did he hit him?
Yeah, he hit him. So that's a health state for Jury. So now he's only gotten 4 health states. He's not gonna hit that dog. He's playing edge. So that's 4 health states for 3 generators. Still not in a good spot, and the next generator should be popping soon. What you got?
Now, I just saw him walk past like one of those lockers. If he opens those lockers, he can get more hatchets. Is that correct?
Correct, but it takes time because you have to open a locker, grab the hatchet, then close the locker.
Now, will it only give him 1, or will
It gives him a full reload.
Okay. I mean, at that point, don't you think that it would be better to take up a little bit of time? I mean, he's already with. I cannot believe he got that.
Yep, that's what happens when you charge your M1, and just generator spread. Yeah, Gurn's got bullet. This is gonna probably this is looking at the perks that of what he has as backup to try and close out this game. He would have to download down all 4 survivors before they get a door powered.
And see, I feel like if he would have took the time to actually get the hatchet where he was running past, he could have had the opportunity to take this person. But we would have been in a different spot had he take that little bit of time. It's hard to really say.
There's a lot of things that went wrong with this game from beginning to end. Poor patrols, no real regression on these generators because they blew through 4 generators in a matter of minutes.
Yeah.
And at this point, if New Moon really wanted to, they could finish this last generator, sacrifice this person, unhook, and guarantee a win. There's no need to play the risk because this is where games of Dead by Daylight tend to go south for survivors, is they get cocky or get greedy for rescues. And as you can see, he sees the person right there playing around that. But the problem is, the last generator's got completed. Now they've got the chance to power doors. And you got a door right there.
Oh, no.
You can't swing over that, buddy. And he doesn't have hatchets either to make a play on the window. He doesn't know where the doors are at. There's one. And looks like it was a far door spawn. So that was a survivor favorite door spawn because they can split up and power 2 doors and then get out because he can only answer 1 door.
Right.
And with the 3 people still alive, they can all just leave. You don't need the 4th person. And they unhooked him anyway because he went through the other door.
Well, that is unfortunate. It does look like Gurns has a lot to learn as far as being the killer and being in this position. And it also goes to show like which other teammates, or is he getting any coaching at all? You know, I don't know how well Gurns knows this game.
Coaching is very particular because you have a lot of killer gameplay is completely based around based around adapting to how the survivors.
Yep. And it looks like the New Moon are just like playing around.
Yeah, the game is over for those 3 people left.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's staying in this game right now is actually more detrimental to the time left to play. Which is we saw yesterday with the Reapers with how Rez finished that game instead of hooking the survivors. Which is remember, kids, you want to be in a UAL and you want to be an ultimate end gamer, know the games very well and be able to argue your points on what's happening and what's not. Because that is a conversation I would love that about the way that.
Yeah.
No, don't get me wrong. The Ghosts kind of didn't play their best into that situation, but it didn't help them out. But now we have Gears 5 coming up next.
Ooh, that's what I'm super excited about as far as like Gears of War. I don't think we've got a lot of shooters. This is
the first shooter of the day.
Yep.
I hate it. I hate it. I don't hate it. I don't like it. It's a cool game though. I don't think Cutters got to play this yesterday, did he? They play Gears?
No.
You suck, Cutters.
No, they forfeit.
He didn't get to play. He still sucked. I will bully Cutters when it comes to Gears of War whenever a chance I get, because I'll never be able to beat him in it because I ain't got the effort and time to put into it.
Fair.
So shout out to the homie Reaper Utters, the 40-year-old champion, potentially.
Oh my god. Anyway,
Gears 5 coming up next.
Yeah, it is. But I'm super excited about like at least Gears. Like you said, this is the first shooter on that's been played today.
Mm.
I mean, the New Moon are really showing their dominance like they typically do, and they are staying undefeated this season thus far.
I mean, as annoying as it sounds, there's still an hour and a half left. They're only down by 7. We have seen these level of comebacks in the league. Now the question is, do they have it in them?
But what if we could get the wheel up? What games do you think that the Gorillaz have the potential of winning, or to at least start to catch up?
I'm gonna be egregious for a little bit. Wreckfest, 50-50 game. Anybody can win that. That is one of their stealable games. Halo's one they could potentially steal. Call of Duty based on lineup availability. Football Club if Nexus isn't available. Madden if AJ and Nexus aren't available. I think they can pull off Pokemon.
I don't think
there was their first strategy loss second strategy loss of the season. But they've look solid in strategy games. Gurn's just being their weakest performance so far on them. Well, not that's a scathing review. But I think they've been pretty solid overall in some of the other strategy games. I think maybe trying to corner the last couple strategy games on the wheel might give them a chance to get some extra points there. But honestly, it's going to be attacking New Moon's rotation. Problem is, though, how are they going to do that with them being so consistent across 7 people?
Yeah. I mean, I think that in this situation, I think Pokemon would be a really good game to roll for the Gorillaz. I do feel as though for Pokemon, it's not one of New Moon's games that they really care too much about.
And that's one of the privileges you have when you're a strong team. There's certain games you just not care about. But the issue being is, well, I'm not going to say issue, because the thing is, depending on certain matchups, you can not care about games. But some teams are very momentum based, because there's some teams that are like good at every game, good at shooters. But if they're not in the zone or not feeling it, they might not perform as well. But if you let a team get any form of momentum and they're able to build on that confidence, the last thing you want to do is like, oh, we don't care about this game. It's like, cool, we don't care that you don't care, but we won. So now you get to deal with it. And a rallying cause can come to effect. The thing is, though, is New Moon's mental is pretty solid. I mean, if we play the perfect world scenario that everybody's been touting since the beginning of the season, it's going to be a run back. Well, it's not a run back. A new appearance of New Moon versus Reapers. That New Moon should be able to perform because they've been there before, but that has always been their boogeyman. But the question is, the Reapers don't have their mercenary fighter anymore. They don't have one of those. Their fighting game performance yesterday was better than usual, but when you look at them against New Moon, how is that going to truly stack up going forward when you have the Pip-Boy, your extra aspect, and the next the other players back forward? So we'll see how this Gears of War goes. And is that a Nerf gun? Nerf Nasher? Seriously, Nerf Nasher. Hurt Cutter's soul. Oh no. Any opportunity I get to chop Cutters down a level. Jokes aside, we got Street Fighter 6 coming up, and that will be a full reset for
I want a couple people playing for what we got.
Gorillaz.
I'm going right. Don't play for
Let's
nades at
see.
mid, Davi.
I believe we are looking
Two people go.
at Snappy.
Looks like we got New Moon on the Swarm.
Not seeing anybody close to it.
And if that is the case, I can tell. We can tell if we are watching Snappy or not. Snappy typically uses snipers when he gets one. Oh no, that grenade went. That is unfortunate for him. He is far too pushed out. He's gonna get taken right on out there.
You know, if you guys use your lantern, shoot it down. And I'm pretty sure, yep, we're on Snappy now. New Moon is on the Locust, most level 3 play in the latest performance. Oh,
So,
never mind.
We watch
Rillaz.
We are looking at Rillaz right now. We're looking at. I believe we're looking at Gurn.
All right, those are up right now. I won. Small margin.
Yeah, the last time that we actually saw the Gorillaz playing, I think they played against the Bandits, and that was one heck of a showing. Now, how they will do against a higher caliber team?
They're down 3 now. So, and it looks like Snappy cleared heavy. I think that's the probably I can drop that up.
Well, Snappy has the heavy. I don't know. Somebody's watching. They're watching it.
It kind of feels like England. So that means somebody's behind them. They don't know Snap. They don't.
Ooh!
Nice bait.
Oh!
Holy fucking missing. He's still back there.
All right, now they're split.
Is it mid now?
I believe that this is Jury.
Yeah, this is very just coming up and happy.
Nice assist there.
4 lives left for no.
I'm watching left.
So we got heavy coming up in 19. We got stuff coming up.
Hey, drop shot in 45.
So Jury's placement here is really good. I think that it's putting him in a really good spot, right? This is, you said this is where special is going to spawn.
Yep. And if you notice, all of you moves is lined up in this group. So you notice how the second you move all out, everybody rotates up there together.
Yep.
Because if one person makes the heavy, then left, so Jury is rotated the back side of that, which made them commit harder to it.
Still not able to get it there. But I love the positioning, and you can definitely see the teamwork here with the new moon. Now, as far as the Gorillaz, I think that there's still a lot that needs to be worked on.
And they haven't picked
They
up
dropped
And
shot.
as far as a higher
Someone
caliber,
get
It's 10.
okay.
They're behind.
I got drop shot.
They're trying to do.
Alright, big. You
Do
know
the thing we
these.
did in practice.
I think so.
Do
Do you hold it or do you press it twice?
Nothing's working.
Okay.
I'm down.
Oh shit, there's multiple
Yeah,
mid.
yeah.
Go down.
I'm getting pinched. I'm running.
Look, not only down. That's what happens when you're able to slow down, reposition, try and get
I died for you.
I mean, one thing that we
Hey, they're all
typically see is when one person goes down and then everybody else kind of just trickles in versus being like, all right, hold on, wait a second, like you said, oh no!
tunnel
I'm
vision.
going for torque.
Tunnel vision.
One, I think the last one was up there, so careful.
Is
Checking.
going to be 3 to 5.
Yep.
Mid, they're going towards
And you just raw numbers.
I grab torque.
right now.
Oh, alright, I guess I'm
Yep.
grabbing torque.
Again, it goes with the trickle.
Yeah, you got it.
Like everybody was starting to come in one at a time versus staying together as a team. And I mean, it can go either way, but that is going to be it.
Humiliate
Oh.
them. I ask for nothing less.
What's up? Yeah,
Yep. And then we got Street Fighter 6. And with them having Pit Boy available, X-Ray is going to be available. So I think Nexus is actually really good as well.
Nexus and Pip-Boy has been bullying Nexus since he joined the league to get better at Street Fighter. Like, there's not practicing, not training. No, he has legitimately been bullying the mess out of him. It's funny to watch.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, cool, do the thing, do the thing. If you stop this, you do the thing and stop this, and you're good to go. He does the thing, and he blows him up for us. Like, that thing is not safe. Pip-Boy is a garbage person.
That sounds about right. Yeah,
But yes, Nexus has developed very well in this. Not to mention you have X-Ray aspect. So you have 3 very solid core fighters and 3 of them. I think X-Ray's not the strongest in Street Fighter. I think his main JP got with the most recent patch JP poke game, like a lot of the damage got reduced. He still has that plan. You can still do it, but it's not as quick and effective and or as impressive as it used to be. But his step play, which means his ability to step in, step out, and get some of those really good normals to set you up to push you to full speed and then be able to battle with you again a little bit more.
We have a coma.
Pip-Boy might be that. I know. I do know.
But-
Global has been playing. But the problem is, Puma has.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. We have to think about, like, even from the Gorilla side, how well have the Gorillas improved on fighters? Because a lot of what happens with the Gorillas is they have been so dependent on Global this season that he's the one who's doing all of the damage,
All the lifting.
4 fighters. So like he needs backup, right? And even with the little bit of the break that they had, like, and make it into the playoffs, like you guys have made it, in my opinion, a pretty far, made it up a pretty far path. Now is you're going against New Moon, one of the best teams in the league. You can't continue to stay on Global's back.
You can't leave. You can't effectively leave first. And the problem is an issue in this league. Is a lot of people go, oh, this guy's really good at this one thing. Why isn't he carrying?
Yeah.
I don't know how many of y'all have jobs where you're the one doing all the projects. You're the one who's getting everything done. You're the only person who's getting the goal accomplished on a regular basis. How tiring, how stressful that can be, and how unfair it is to you. Because the second Global performs poorly, Global's off. Global's not that good. It's like, bro, I had to fight 8 people, but
Oh no, and we got a Akuma already. I believe that this is Pip-Boy, bro. Look at that damage, bro.
Perfect.
And into the grab, and that is going to be it. If only I could see how Pip-Boy is reacting right now. This is madness.
Pip-Boy's
Is this Pokemon? Oh,
Bro,
and Mortal Kombat came right back around.
Wheel in the sky.
So I do believe that Carnage is out. I wonder who this is. It looks like we got a little bit of a button check. I feel like what the Gorillaz are doing here they are anchoring Global. Yeah. And I think this is either Kenny or Kevin. Right into... Jeez, look at that damage.
Look at all this damage.
All right. All right. He's burnt out. It doesn't matter. Yo, we got some damage. No more perfects. It is Kenny. Or Kevin, I'm sorry. And Kevin is out of there.
Like, it looks like he started trying to develop a plan a little too late. That's the thing with Akuma is once he gets going, it is very hard to interrupt a lot of things.
All right, we got Kenny going there. Hey, Kenny, do me a favor. Let him go into Shinakuma.
I will be stepping away, and Ash will be back to take over from here.
All right. And again, it looks like Kenny knows a lot of the spacing here, but I don't know if it'll be enough. A couple of taps here. Not a lot of damage going out to Akuma. And at least one thing that Kenny knows how to do is block. But now he has to go on the offensive at some point because Pip-Boy is not going to let up. There we go. Got some pressure coming in from Kenny. Right? Even more pressure for Pip-Boy trying to get himself out of that corner, but he's not able to do so much. And he stopped the pressure. Interesting, but it is over. All right, so Pip-Boy was able to get, or not able to get, but Kenny was able to get Pip-Boy's life down to at least half. He gets some health back. Let's see what Gurns can do with this kid. And it kind of what we saw in the beginning is a lot of trying to keep those projectiles. Oh. Right. And there's a level 3. Oh, he missed it. No, that's not good. Into the critical art, into the Shungo Kusatsu. Oh, that's not the Shungo. That's a level 3. That's the critical art. That damage, bro, is ridiculous. And that is
Stands right up to a fire.
Oh no.
Fireball was a nasty little.
Yeah, now we have Global coming in. I knew that they were going to anchor him here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You always, I believe in them anchoring Global 100% fight because Global, out of everybody on the Gorillaz, he has the highest percentage chance to essentially sweep.
Akuma versus Akuma. All right. So a global is the Akuma on the left side
With the white.
with the white hair. All right. Looks like they were able to trade there.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay, good parries. Now, Pip-Boy has a lot of work to do here, but Global's not going to give him that opportunity. Takes him
man.
right out.
That's why you put global as your anchor.
I don't believe in putting your best player as an anchor.
Why is that?
It's way too much pressure. Way too much pressure because he's still got to get through 4 more people.
I don't disagree. However, the biggest thing in these fighters is number one, the neutral game. Trying to learn how your other opponent plays if you have not played them before. I think setting him up as anchor is the best idea because it's number one, it's not going to give the other team enough chance to learn how he plays. But if he's played this game enough, it's not even going to matter.
This is the conversation I wanted to have anyway.
Yeah.
While they're getting their buttons all set up, one thing that I do not believe in is putting a lot of pressure on a one person.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you don't want people to get like used to how they play and everything, but if you put your best fighter at least in the middle, or either second or third.
So you're saying basically putting them in a position that isn't first, but also not last,
Heck no.
and giving
Akuma already doesn't have a lot of life, but we'll talk about that now. Let's get into this gameplay right now. So he's playing against X-Ray, and JP I feel like is a really good matchup against Akuma, but Akuma is a really good matchup because he applies a lot of pressure, but JP can do the same thing, and look at that damage already. All right, a lot of pokes here. Oh, Global had the opening but didn't take it. Into the Shoryuken and knocks him right on back. And X-Ray just doing exactly what JP is supposed to do. Keep him back at a distance. And he put himself in burnout. Oh. Now it's just a matter of if he's going to be able to pull away from this. Maybe not. Oh, nice uppercut. Oh, no, X-Ray keeps messing up. Not a lot of life here for either side. Both have a critical art, but Global's able to take out X-Ray aspect. But here's my concern is. Now, Global has put in a lot of work, right? But look where his life is. Do you seriously think that he's gonna get through the rest of the new moon with that amount of life? If he is, it's godlike.
Oh, absolutely. But who was first on New Moon? Who's the first to go in? It
Pip-Boy.
was Pip-Boy?
Yep. And Pip-Boy took out 4 people.
I mean, at this point, it's the one thing in question is the understanding that a lot of the other Gorillaz players who are in have on Street Fighter. As you can see, Global obviously understands it more than a lot of the other players. Now, even if let's say you were to put Global third, would the outcome have changed?
I would. Well, we'll talk about that here in a second.
Yes.
All right. So Phoenix applying a lot of pressure, but not enough into the critical art or level 3.
Oh
no, that's a critical art. Excuse me. No, don't hit me. Okay, I won't. I'll blow you up.
He still gets up.
Oh, nice. Wow. Command grab.
There you go.
Yo, Global. Go ahead and prove me wrong, bro. Go ahead and prove me wrong.
And that's what I'm saying is like, because at this point now, we know that Global knows Street Fighter as a whole, and really just fighters. I mean, it's given knowledge, but can New Moon really keep up?
We're about to see Marissa. So here's the thing. While he is getting his buttons all set up, here's the thing. This is why you don't put your best player, in my opinion, your best player first.
Okay.
Because they put Pip-Boy and then they put X-Ray. Right? Now Global is taking out the rest of New Moon because New Moon, these other guys don't play these characters or play this game, and just pressure. Global really applying, keeping him in the corner. He doesn't know how to get out of throws. Now he finally throw escapes. And is this going to be it? Oh my God. Yo, Global. Oh, man. Now is Nexus. Nexus now has all of that pressure on him right now. It's, oh my God, Global just literally beat everybody. He proved me wrong.
That's what I'm saying.
Commentator's curse, bro. And he's still playing Ken. Oh, man, this is going to be good. All right, final round. Let's see. Nice parry.
Okay.
All right. Gets into the jump and died. Oh, nope. Not able to finish it. Into the throw. Not very much the Global can do right here. Oh, man. What are you doing, Nexus? Do not let this happen. Into the EX Shoryuken or Shoryuken.
I mean, yes.
Yes.
I think maybe in a different setting, maybe not having Global as the anchor, like 100%, all of that on him in the 5th spot, yes. However, I mean, New Moon, it seemed like all of their heavy hitters were up front.
Right. Well, I mean, obviously it's on like who, like if somebody's like what I see a lot of in the UEL is they're like a lot of people are just like, yo, put me up first. I want to go first. But I mean, if you're looking at it from a structure standpoint, in my opinion, I believe that you should put at least if it's a 5v5, have 2 of your players who aren't really the best but know at least the fundamentals.
Okay.
So go ahead and build bar for your 3rd person, who would be probably like your best or your next best, right?
Understood.
And then after that, you could put 2 other people. Wait, that's 1, 2, 3,
yeah,
4, 5. 2 other people. And the other people, the last 3 are your stronger players in that fighter or in that sense.
Okay.
And it's just because I feel as though when you do something like that, it's not too easy and it's not too hard. Putting your very best player as the one who's going to anchor everything. We've seen it before in the past seasons, even with like the Ravens. They would do that with Herb a lot. Yeah. And so Herb's just like, I can't beat, 5 people back to back with only like 1 life or whatever. Street Fighter is hard to do because it's a survival fighter.
Yeah.
For example, we got MK1 MK1 coming up next. You have, it's a 2v2, but it's not a survival thing.
Yeah.
Right? It's more of you playing your lives. Each round is worth 1 life. And you have 2 lives. So I just feel as though in this situation, or in Street Fighter, you shouldn't put your anchor up first.
Okay.
It's too many risky factors there. But I mean, Global definitely showed just how dominant of a fighting player he is. So,
I mean,
kudos to you, bro.
Yeah.
You, bro. Global, you're a menace.
Wait, so we rolled Street Fighter 6 into MK1?
Yep.
Wow. Yep. Today has not been a good day for shooters at all.
No. No, not at all. The wheel does not care.
Oh, man. I have a feeling we're probably going to end up getting StarCraft before we even see anything else.
All right, it looks like we are currently in game, and this is actually, I think this is actually a match. Now, if I know Kenny, then Kenny is playing Raiden, and Jury is playing Smoke, if that's Jury playing.
Awesome.
All right. And just, oh, nope. I believe that was a button check.
Okay.
I'm going to go with that. Yep. Messing with the controls. Getting their button check in. Man, honestly, that Street Fighter was so good, bro.
Yeah.
That's what you got to love about the UEL. And the crazy thing is, again, big shout out to SurfThing, because they are the ones who are helping us with these PCs. They are the official PC for the UEL. We are now playing our fighting games on PC.
Which is, I mean, because all fighters run in what? Is it 60 FPS? I think it's all fighters are played at 60 FPS. But just this, it still runs so.
Yeah. All right, and Jury with the B and B combo. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful.
Oh,
what is happening? Kenny, get up! Just nothing but pressure coming from Jury, not giving Kenny the opportunity to do anything. Oh. And I think that's actually going to be it. He's not going to let Kenny do anything. And that is
wow.
It. That was a perfect first round. Oh, no, he got, there was some damage taken. All right, so Kenny really has to not make any mistakes here. And it looks like that there was already a mistake made. Yep, and Jury is going to take advantage of that, not giving, oh, nice. Oh, okay, into the grab.
Oh, he should have been there.
Oh, and Jury got the jump on him again, but nice break there. One thing that I hate about the breaks, it takes away your entire bar.
Looks like he's gonna hit.
No,
nope.
Did he hit him? Oh my gosh, that was so strange. And Jury is, nope.
Okay, another grab.
Good stuff. Now, Kenny could potentially use his final blow, but that will definitely not allow him to use it the next round if he survives. I think that is a risk you have to take, but it does not matter. That is one person gone. Jury really showing how dominant he is in Mortal Kombat. I was not expecting him to be that good.
Mm-hmm. I didn't expect the smoke play. You never see smoke pick.
We saw smoke pick last night.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, bro, you missed that. And I mean, that smoke was just as good, but like Jury really showed a lot of really good combos there. So now we got Murs up next.
I was talking to Third about this. New Moon surprises me every time that I see them play.
100%.
I'm new to seeing them, which is why this kind of makes a little bit more sense. They just surprise. Ooh, Fortnite neck. Thank God, another
shooter.
But it's just they surprise me each time on just their basic coverage on how many games.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jury, Call of Duty, MK, Racers. What? You kidding me? CTR?
Oh yeah, well, you weren't here, but Jury was one of the best racers in the league. I think he still is. I think he actually still holds the title.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. He is still one of the best, which explains why Formula One was a forfeit. I can't blame them.
All right, and now we have it's a button check here. And one thing that I like to mention while I have the opportunity is that, like, I wonder if the X-rays are nervous going against X-ray aspects. You know, they're all friends. They all know each other. You know, so they're, you know, for them to be going against each other, like, is that what's getting in the way of them getting some wins?
They're going up against the black sheep of the family.
Yeah, pretty much.
The one that got away.
All right, so here we go.
Oh,
and
just all this pressure, the rush down character,
whoa,
insane.
He's already taken over like what, half his life?
Yeah. Okay, the Cyrax comes in. Wasn't enough though. He wasn't able to capitalize on that. Don't press the button, Murs. Okay. Well, it was safe. There you go. Keep the pressure. Yep, block. Oh, don't press the button.
You also have to realize in Mortal Kombat there is a lot of chip damage.
Yeah, that is true.
Even if you block it, you're still gonna end up dying or losing.
Oh, the cross up.
Excuse me?
I didn't think you could cross up with that.
Me either.
Okay.
And Jury just dominating here. Nice assist call in. He looks like he dropped the combo there.
Yeah.
But it may not matter here. Oh no.
Murs pressed the button.
Now,
There you
if
go.
Jury does get started again, I'm gonna say global. Smurs can break out, but at the cost of using his super meter. Now, there we go.
There
Nice
it is.
break, but what is the answer after this? I think it was a waste if he loses this. And yeah, that is Matt. And we got the finish there. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. That was AJ?
That was.
Remember how you talked about the fact that they surprised you?
That's what I'm saying.
Bro, I was not expecting that to
That's what I'm saying.
I was not expecting that to be AJ, bro. I thought that was Jury the whole time.
It's just when you think somebody in New Moon has hit a ceiling gap, and you're like, oh, there's nothing else that they could bring to the table.
Bro, he didn't give
They hit us with that. You and I thought it was Jury the entire time, but no, it's AJ. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, AJ's a sports player.
I mean, you can't just be sports here. You got to learn everything, and that's the one thing I do like about New Moon. They show that. We're not just playing shooters. We're not just playing racers. We're playing everything.
Yep. We got Fortnite up next. We'll update that for you guys in just a little bit as well. But Fortnite up next. That should be a 4-minute setup because it is PC to PC now.
Okay.
Yeah. So with Fortnite, we play Fortnite as a 3v3. And I forget the game mode, but it's pretty much what's it called?
It's basically just a team deathmatch.
Yeah, I was about to say team deathmatch. Yeah. So I am aware that for this is going to be another tough one for the Gorillaz.
Yes.
Because New Moon well, maybe not, because now I'm looking. I don't think X-Ray plays it. I don't think Pip-Boy plays it, and I don't think Nexus play Fortnite. So I feel like the Gorillaz are in a really good spot here.
Yeah. Possibly. I think I have seen X-Ray play Fortnite before. I think. I cannot remember. Now.
Oh, let me go ahead and let you guys in on some information, because I've been giving you some incorrect information this whole time. That entire time that we were watching Mortal Kombat, that was actually Kenny. That wasn't AJ. That wasn't Jury. That was X-Ray Kenny.
That was Kenny on the smoke?
That was Kenny on the smoke. We got to bring this over here. So we can have this correct information in front of us.
Apologies, guys, because that wasn't something that that's not something that I'm gonna say this. I didn't expect that.
I know that the X-Rays, or at least X-Ray, Kenny and Kevin, Kenny, Kevin, and Rez, or 144P. Obviously, they're all brothers, but they know how to play Mortal Kombat. They are obviously really good at playing Mortal Kombat. I was not expecting that from Kenny at all. So let me go ahead and make this adjustment.
Yes.
Here.
When Third gets back, he's like, "Why are there so many scribbles, Ash?" Don't worry.
Now, with Fortnite being the next game, like I was saying, I think that this actually may be a game that the Gorillaz can win. I do believe that Carnage is really good at Fortnite. I think that's one of the games that he came in playing, right? I do believe that Gurns is also really good at it, and then that gives Kevin's good at shooters as well.
Yeah.
So I feel like for Fortnite, this isn't really an optimal setup or an optimal lineup for New Moon. So what do you think? What are your thoughts on it?
I think if Murs and Carnage go in for Fortnite, I think that New Moon is definitely going to struggle. Like you said, Nexus and X-Ray, they're mainly sports players. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? They're mainly sports. Nexus and X-Ray.
Okay.
Aspect. They're mainly sports, right?
Nexus and X-Ray.
Sports strategy.
I would say strategy and shooters.
Strategy and shooters. Okay.
Strategies and shooters, and then I would say some fighters.
Yeah. Okay. So I think definitely Mers and Carnage would give those three on New Moon. I think they're definitely going to give them a lot of issues. I don't know how well in terms of building any of these guys are. If it turns out that they're pretty decent at building, this could be a 13-5 type of thing. Otherwise, they better learn how to crank 90s, and they better learn it quick. But I have faith, especially from what we've seen of New Moon today, and just in general. I'm not worried. I don't think they are either.
Honestly, I think that this has been a really good showing from the Gorillaz. I feel like they could have been in a better position. Going back to the beginning of the game, they only had 3 people.
Yeah.
Right. The rest of the team weren't able to get here, on time. It kind of put them in a really bad spot. They came in for Forza, expecting to play Forza, but that wasn't the case. The 3 had to go against the 5. Again, like Third said before, mathematically, they wouldn't have been able to win regardless. Which they ended up winning anyway.
Yeah, they got lucky.
Right.
Because Third's whole thing was that there was no shot that they would be able to win because of them missing 2 of the players for their team. However, the setup came out, and Third kind of ate his own words there for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And then it looks like it's not updated for the other team just yet. But looks like we may have our lineups here in just a little bit, and we will get you guys that information here soon. Now, what games are you looking forward to seeing? I know you're a big shooter and you're big on racers.
Yes.
Now we're starting to get some of these shooters to roll. Hopefully, we got Fortnite first. But what games are you looking forward to seeing, or what games do you think that the Gorillaz have the opportunity to win?
I want to see, and as you saw, a lot of everybody sees Guilty Gear. Been trying to dabble a little bit into fighters, understand how fighters work as a whole, and after playing Guilty Gear and seeing that Global is here, I want to see what Global can do in there. Just number one is like a personal you can do that, but also just in general. I mean, he's very dominant in just all these fighters, and I feel like Guilty Gear is another game that the Gorillaz could take. Again, of course, Halo as well. I always love seeing Mers hop on the sticks for that, as well as the two twins too. I've seen them hop in. And then Call of Duty. I haven't had the luxury of seeing Call of Duty played or rolled in general as much as like Street Fighter 6, and I would absolutely love to see Jury go at it. Call of Duty. I thoroughly enjoy watching him play Call of Duty. And then whoever else ends up joining on with him, I like seeing the way that the New Moon. I love seeing their teamwork, how they just ultimately just play out these games. I mean, sometimes you see some teammates kind of butt heads a little bit, or what it looks like in games sometimes, whether it be like their strategy isn't lining up, or maybe somebody's missing something out. But New Moon, their teamwork's been really smooth.
The big reason for that is there haven't been a lot of changes in New Moon at all.
Oh yeah,
right. They regardless of name changes, they've always kind of had the central core. With the addition of X-ray aspect, Nexus, Chicken Tack, that's real. Those are really the only newer people on the New Moon.
Yeah,
it's always been like typically this lineup with maybe a person or two that have changed. If Jury's not able to be here, then you have the lead, who would be AJ.
Yeah,
and then you'll have Phoenix, or you'll have the only person who's really not here is Spicy.
Yes, Spicy is there too.
Spicy isn't here today, but like this is their essential core. Like, if you take out X-Ray, you put in Spicy, That's pretty much it. And then they may have to get it in for Nexus. But this is essentially what they had in prior to this.
Yeah. I think that Pip-Boy new to me? I'm trying to remember if I've seen Pip-Boy play. I don't think I've seen Pip-Boy or AJ play, but I've seen Chicken Tech play. And I've seen Spicy play as well. But yeah, I mean, not many changes to them at all. I mean, in general, but I mean, if the saying goes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep.
And I mean, it works.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I mean, and again, you don't see a lot of bickering back and forth. Nobody's too busy like arguing. These guys typically work together, and if they feel as though they need to tell something, like one of their teammates something, then they will say it. Now with the Gorillaz, I don't think that they don't have the synergy that New Moon have, because Kenny and Kevin are new to the Gorillaz. Even if they've known each other, know the rest of the team for quite some time, how well do they work together?
Yep.
Outside of their friendship, right? So Kenny and Kevin came over to the Gorillaz. They've known Gurns for a very long time. Carnage and Murs have been on the Gorillaz for 2 seasons together now.
Yes.
And then you have Global, who came in last season.
Was it last season or this?
No, I think he's a sophomore.
Okay.
Because he was originally on the Reapers.
Yes, we were talking about that.
So,
Yeah, and I think him swapping over, I think the Rillaz was actually a really good position for him.
It has definitely helped him to grow as a player, or as an end gamer. And I do feel as though Global has a lot of value. Again, it's just more of the Gorillaz trying to get their synergy. Again, they haven't been together for very long.
Yes.
As one team, they had people coming in, they had some people going out. So, all right. And if this is correct, we may be looking at X-Ray Aspect as the Harley Quinn. It fits him.
Yeah.
Adam.
And we've got our
So we just wait on them.
breakfast. All right, and we're gonna have Third come right on in for this Fortnite. Thanks for having me, guys.
Oh, what the? What the?
Alright, they're going in one. Alright, we go three.
All right, kiddies, did you get your cereal, your favorite toy? Time for some Fortnite. Now featuring Lethal Company.
Wait, so did it start?
That was a new update.
Was it actually?
Yes, Lethal Company.
They added Lethal Company into Fortnite?
Yes.
Good on them.
Now, if they get Fallout in there, then I might actually start playing. But back to gameplay. Looks like we're looking at X-Ray Aspect, rotating in the purple base to try and get some extra materials. Their weapons to see how you handle this rotate. Looks like his entire team's still up. Nobody's been down on either side yet. We haven't seen any notifications for knocks yet.
Oh, dude, this sense sucks.
And he's taking some long shots. It looks like some sort of a semi-automatic laser. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Laser. It looks like that is a repeater. That explosive rounds, that looked like it took out the entire wall. Big iron on his hip. Yo, God. Nexus. And Nexus jumps into the base and gets the kill. So it looks like it.
Yo, the DMR sucks, bro.
Line up the shot and see if Nexus is able to push and help his team win that fight. Looks like all three. Oh, it's Kenny. Okay, Kenny. Kenny schmoving. Kenny schmoving. Can he schmoove some more?
Knocked one. Hey, bro, that's my kill, bro.
I got him.
Actually, looks like we were watching the Gorillaz side of that the entire time. Gorillaz take round one.
I'm not picking a DMR out. Good. With the sentry.
But they lost. Rillaz one or yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh.
We thought it was AJ.
Oh yeah. Nah. AJ's good at a lot of
can do that.
fighting games. He has a really good game plan, a really good establishment how to do it. But when you get somebody with a deeper understanding of the game, people are more comfortable with their game plan. That's where he.
They went 2 different buildings, I think.
But that is enough
I
critical
just saw
thinking
that.
about a game I didn't watch because I was enjoying a healthy break and some sunlight. Speaking of I think she is now terrified of me, but that's okay. But moving forward, second round going well. We got
green.
Kevin
One's
right
green
now
and one's
building
red.
forward, doing his thing,
What's
building
that?
well wide. And it looks like he's trying to get into the other base for some extra rolls and some weapons. And he is moving. Great adjustment. Or is that no, that's the enemy team. That is the new moon getting the new cheeks clapped out of him.
Oh. I'm on a 1v1 right now.
But looks like he's gonna pop a swarm, get half shield. Oh, nope, 39. Eats the shield fish, 79 armor. Sure. Bruh.
Got me right here still.
Oh.
So you guys are. I'll keep it one busy while you guys fight the other two.
Let's see. He's above him. He's editing. Looks like he's getting built over right now. All right, there's still 3 Gorillas still alive right now. Playing the storm, a little. Gets the kill, gets some materials off of him, then builds up, and then tries to trap him in the box. Put him in the coffin. What? But he's getting the shield fish going, and it looks like one member of the new moon is getting ready to set and fall, and the Gorillaz take fork knife. Whoa. I'm back. Hey guys. Yep, and looks like that point has been added to the Gorilla. So one of those something really interesting I discussed with our COO 300 TV, not 300 because of those, but 300 TV. The finality of the map. In a game of UEL, once 17 points are scored, it is mathematically impossible to beat. That is over 50% of the games going to one team and no way to come back. New Moon just needs to win 4 more games and this is over. But the Rillaz have to win 8 in a row. They definitely have. Disinformation campaign, let's get it. It trickles in that really odd pace. But Fortnite! Dad! And here's this phrase I like to say: possibility and probability, 2 separate things. You see, give me this game, and I'll have the map. I will leave. I will leave. I'm happy for you. People who enjoy Wreckfest, I hope you truly enjoy the game, and I hope you have a great time playing. I do not. Oh. I drive a Subaru well, so I have an opinion. No blown engine, no accidents, no speeding tickets. I am like an anomaly in the Subaru community. counter argument? I sounds like I'm spitting facts. You got it. You got it there, Evil Knievel. Or Speed Racer, whichever. Speaking of running cars that explode, Wreckfest. Once again, every time I'm on commentary in this game, Rolls, I like to do one of my second favorite things to do in this league, which is bully Titus. Titus, our CEO and glorious leader, who's built this brand up, who's also partners us with SurfThing. Shout out to Titus once again. But Titus believes that Wreckfest should stay on the wheel until teams truly break the code of the game. Problem being is, to break the code, you have to figure out how to beat buses. And if you're not in the bus, you're not beating it 90% of the time. There's some strategies where, like, yeah, we try to squeeze a racer here and there, and they all die. And then the next thing is then Titus goes back and reviews some of these games. It goes on his podcast or talk show, and it talks about, oh man, look at this idiot running cars and buses. It's like, bro, we can't break the code because everybody's using buses. We can't do it. So with that being said, come on. But here we go into Wreckfest. Looks like we're But we whipping some buses right now on this track. I don't remember the name of the track. Kind of nice. And we got Valorant coming up next. I'm gonna be not really proud to say this, but I've started to enjoy Valorant. Yeah, a little bit.
Flip one. No, he's not flipped.
It is gonna be interesting to see how these two teams approach each other going into that. But right now, we got bus on bus action. Bussing down, bro.
Hey, do y'all know which one's the wrong blue?
No.
But
I didn't see his name.
let's see
Pretty sure
how
he's one of the ones in the back.
right now.
Yeah.
Turning.
Damn.
Zooming.
What is the jerk button? Is it A?
So we got CCM,
Which is Snappy.
Snappy in front of who we watching. Bro, looks like we are on Jury. Jury right behind Snappy, doing a little bus race going on. And it's looking like we might have seen a couple of the Gorillaz wreck out. Bro, you can't leave the engine like that.
Sick.
And I guess that res account
There's no way it's you.
is one of the
Oh, bro,
Gorillaz.
I set 40 in my sleep, bro. I don't care.
I believe so. It's kind of hard. Kind of hard to tell, but we'll get all that
I'll put
information.
something else out. If you keep
Looking like,
Oh,
bus.
bus down, about to get out the bus down.
Blue face, baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sixes.
But
Upside
pretty
down.
straightforward racing right now. Once again, it's on the.
He doesn't know how to
Doesn't
reset.
look like there's any cars.
There's no cars,
Both
but
bus just tipped over.
I haven't seen any wreck yet,
A little bit.
like any wreck out. So this point lead is pure off the racing skill of New Moon, just holding pole position for more points.
I
Yeah.
said something
The
about it.
Gorillas are still racing, but they're behind a lot of points. Now the next question is, at what point do you go, hey, we aren't running this straight up, and you start wrecking people out?
I mean, that is a fair point when you bring it up like that. You kind of just, you could decide whether or not to start wrecking. But at this point, I'm wondering how the New Moon has 91 points compared to Gorillaz 35. If we don't see too many people really just wrecking,
He just
everybody's kind of just,
like he didn't wreck.
I just half one.
they're kind of just running the map, which if you're going to run the map like this, then you're not really going to wreck.
But the issue is the buses are once again, going back to that point where I was bullying Titus. If you don't pick buses and you get blown out for it,
Yeah, I killed him.
then you get called in for not picking buses. So it's just like,
This one shot, I had to do it. It's
at
over.
what point do you go, oh, we were trying to race this out, and you try and go for a car, but if you do that, then you risk a bus pick.
Well, I think at that point, you kind of talk to the other team and you ask if we can do like a lawnmower simulator type thing, and we just We just start cutting the grass on the track.
This lawnmower's going around in laps. Like, oh, Jury with a clean cut over 40 yards.
Oh
This nice
man.
little 4x4 square done really well.
Oh man, look at the lines that he's cutting. Oh,
Is he crediting Crosshatch to make a design? What a mad lad!
oh, this man's making crop circle. Oh, there could be the potentially of first crash. No.
It looks like a bus going down. I'm pretty sure that past the Herb's account is one of the Gorillaz.
Oh,
it's on.
The unfortunate thing was that bus
led
took
with his motor, and it did more damage to himself than he did to.
That's what I was about to say. He took more damage than what he dealt. Actually, I think he only took 9 points off of, I believe, Jury. I think Jury was at 90 health.
You exposed your engine and did like 60% of your health to some bad EVs, boys. Some bad EVs.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Another one.
Another one. Best music.
But 157 to 74. At this point, the Gorillaz need to either abandon racing and start going for these wreck outs, because this is not working, and it's only going to get worse. Well, it can't really get worse. The race is about to wrap up.
Yeah.
With Jury hitting final lap with a 1.5 second split difference between the closest racers, which is probably a teammate.
I think at this point, Gorillaz send 2 of their people.
Everybody, because you're not winning. It's the last lap.
I mean,
wreck everybody out.
You could do that.
I think that was a red Gorilla player back there.
PC10.
That they drove past in the red bus.
Yeah, PC10 is going to be also New Moon. But, I mean, everybody in terms of points on the top left screen looks like it all goes to New Moon. So it looks like all of New Moon has just been racing. Looks like that is one wrecked, couple wrecked.
Alright, this is looking like a New Moon victory.
It looks like 2 of New Moon might have been wrecked.
There ain't no way any New Moon being wrecked with that large a point difference is possible, because other racers.
That's what I was thinking too, but it said 2 of the blue team, but it was also saying that blue team was also New Moon. I don't know.
No.
I don't know. Information's hard to come by nowadays, guys.
I got a supercomputer in my pocket.
But
that's not a euphemism. Cell
phone. No points have been added. I think they're determining that right now. So yeah, you see. So I was saying, oh, I think there's more blue than there was red.
So bus colors are not but
definitely 2 people are definitely finished. There's at least 3, maybe 4 that have wrecked.
I want to play.
This place, best lap. I think a lot of points determines on which position you're in.
Yeah, New Moon did win that.
So I don't know how the points work in game in Wreckfest. Because if it's based off of who's in first place, then it's almost better to just race. Does anybody know?
What, the point breakdown?
Yeah.
My man, Google is a heck of a tool.
All right, well, we'll look at it later, guys.
I will not. I will absolutely not.
I will happily look at it later. But it's looking like that point is going to go to New Moon. And like you said, they just need 3 more wins, and then there is no way Gorillaz can come back.
And 38 minutes left. It's also looking at like the probability of winning is essentially ticked down to about 0.
Unfortunately,
a lot of the games left on the wheel are not quick games at all. You still have Valorant, which is up next right now. You have Halo that still needs to be played. That's not even some of the most top frag teams can still.
You know what? That is a very pessimistic outlook. We're being optimistic here, Third. Okay, we're progressive.
I don't sell insurance.
Okay. Next is Valorant.
Val. Like I
Good
was saying
old.
earlier before we got so enthralled with that quality Wreckfest.
Oh yeah, wonderful game, no flaws, no strategy, tons of strategies.
You got it, King. But Valorant, I still don't like the game. I still don't like things about the game, I should say.
Okay.
But I've become more interested in the game. I think the abilities of the operators make it way more fun than I thought it would be, because I'm bad at Valorant because of the whole there's no real controls. Like,
Yeah.
no real control how your bullets travel. Like, you can optimize your spray pattern by doing certain things and moving a certain way, but the fact that, like, I might not get a lot of kills for my team, but utilize my skills properly, set my team up for a lot of winning gunfights is a really awesome thing for me to do. Like, I've been playing Harbor and Brimstone. I like Harbor a lot more than Brimstone now that I've actually started to understand them and play them. But
Well, I think the part where you're talking about that sounds like you might struggle with. It's called aim. That's what we call it in the shooter world. No, I'm just kidding. So, I think what you're talking about is with Valorant. The hardest part of Val
is the RNG that is firing.
It is. However, a lot of that, if you can get your first shot off, yes, if you can, you get your first shot off, headshot, dink, dink, dink. That's it. That's all you have to do. It's not that hard.
Here,
it's just like Wreckfest. All you have to do is race.
So this is a direct quote from my player Sokeki. If I ask somebody or something, somebody a question about something or some game, and the first words out their mouth is all you have to do, I'm immediately ignoring you, because that just immediately dismisses any learning curves or any practice that can be done. All you have to do it. Nah, I'm good here.
Yeah, understood.
So I appreciate you. I'm gonna let you finish, but there's
no,
way other better shooters.
That is one of the hardest parts about Valorant. There is no aim assist on there. It is a mouse and key game, which a lot of people, if you don't practice shooters mouse and key, yeah, you're gonna struggle. One of the biggest issues and downsides of playing mouse and key is movement. Your movement is not as fluid.
You can in the game, because I've seen some people in mouse keyboard.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Apex is one of those. Like, movement in Apex on mouse and key, that's one of those games that it's actually like arguably better than controller, and that's just because you could tap strafe way easier. It's just in general on Apex, but in Valorant, it's so much harder because it is more precise. It's more precision aim over aim assist, which is what Halo is. Halo's a big aim assist game. Call of Duty has some aim assist, not as strong as Halo. Same thing with Apex. Apex has, well, it depends, because Apex, if you're playing console aim assist for Apex is way stronger than PC, but there's still slight aim assist.
Speaking of assists, looks like New Moon burned their last time out for this Valorant, as they try to get some things figured out and get people in, because if you ain't setting up right, or if setup gets pushed back, if the other team's ready to go and you're not, kind of have to the whole burn one of them timeouts.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, that's why, like I said, that's why I'm starting to say Valorant's starting to grow on me. I might not be the best shooter on my team. I might not be the best shooter in my group of friends, period.
Yeah.
But as I learn more about how maps are pushed or played and maneuvered through, playing Harbor, playing some of these areas now, playing some of these Sentinels, I have learned that I can still be a huge treasure to my team, or a huge asset to my team,
yes,
by what I'm doing with using my utility.
And
that's where I really like.
And that's one of the good things about Brimstone too, is because you can drop smokes wherever your team needs. If your team needs to cross mid, but they can't, like let's say they're playing like a Sage and they're trying to save the wall. All right, well, let me drop smoke here, and I'm gonna save you that trip down mid that potentially could have killed you.
Exactly. And then another thing, egregious or not to all the Valorant fans in the league and watching, I think Siege should be back on the wheel.
I mean, yeah, Siege being on the wheel would not be. It would add a different type of shooter.
And give us all operators.
However, I think Valorant could also potentially take that spot as well if they were to keep Valorant as well. And now, hear me out. And that is because, number one, Rainbow Six Siege is a very strategic shooter. Same thing with Valorant. Both are strategic in different ways. You have different ability types where it's more of like, oh yeah, I got a fireball that blinds, or I got smoke that comes from the ceiling. Whereas like Rainbow Six, all right, I got a drone that shocks you. Okay, where is that going to be useful? All right, well, I'm going to come in. I'm going to take out your cameras, which is also another mechanic that adds on top of it more strategy. I'm
going to like Siege more.
I absolutely adore Siege.
This game's great.
It is, and I think
Put it back on.
What?
Talking to the people. I want Siege back.
Oh yeah, Siege would be great.
Actually,
to have
also another thing is too, we did have a couple of hiccups playing Siege in the past, but with these SurfThing PCs.
Yes, with the SurfThing PCs, Rainbow Six would be so smooth.
Yeah.
That is actually a really good point because like
and give us all operators too. I'm trying to see some shenanigans.
Because like where Valorant isn't really like
Yep. All right. Well, Optimism just died. How about you?
Okay.
Game's over. Pack it up, brother. Pack it up, brother. No, but in all seriousness, depending on how this Valorant game goes, and depending on how Madden goes, we might be seeing this game being locked out for the girls. Granted, score-wise, it is a very insurmountable wall, but I think there's a strong chance Madden might be the last game unless somebody wants to burn a forfeit for it, because Madden without rushing still takes about 20 minutes to play.
Yes, and now because Nexus is one of the top Madden players, am I right? Is it Nexus?
I'm not gonna discredit Nexus and AJ because I think when you talk about top Madden players, I'm talking about Madden players, Billy, Jekyll, Pop Candle, what was it? Cutters, AJ. I think you could put Nexus in that mix up.
I believe so.
I think is it Smeek?
Sneak.
Is it Smeek?
Schmeekle or Sneak?
No, Smeek.
Smeek. It is Smeek. It is Smeek.
Wolf, right? Yeah.
Yes.
He's very solid. Big Bad MJ. I think the list of Madden players in this league, honestly, that's actually like good.
Vape too.
Yeah, Smeek. Excuse me. It's like a 10 to 12 person list, and only two people really are at the top of it. And I'd say, I'm gonna say at least Billy's at the top of that list, and then everybody else kind of just jockey your position at any given point in time. But I think a lot of them are really good.
Yeah. But looks like we're gone. Oh, looks like that was gonna be X-ray. That's gonna go down. Currently at 3v2 and first round of Val. Looks like we got. Okay, so now we're Gurns. Gurns is playing. Who's this? Neo? No, he's not playing Neo. Not that.
Oh, on the bomb. You didn't check the corner. Rookie mistake, and then we got a Yoru in the corner. Yoru peaks. Peeker's advantage.
Oh, don't chow. Yep. Smoke. Okay. Oh, it's shot, Kenny. Now he's got to take bomb. I don't think he has time for bomb.
I think he has time.
Oh, he did. Wait.
No, he didn't.
He didn't. No.
That last fight with him having to drop smoke and then re-engage was what ate up enough time for him to get the opponent to return. Because I'm going to say he was like 2 or 3 seconds off.
Honestly, that was a good play on him because I thought he was about to chow because he had 29 health. I thought he was going to ego chow that corner, and I was like, you do not have Peeker's advantage. You are left-hand chowing.
And I didn't realize it because I first looked at this character, the reflection. I thought that was Reyna. If he had Reyna, you just eyeball that and you just ego it.
Oh yeah, you ego that every day with the eyeball.
But it wasn't that. It was Omen, so he had to drop smoke and try and figure things out.
Mm-hmm.
But I think AJ ended up getting 2 or 3 kills in there, so he should be pretty close to Ultimate if he continues that kind of gameplay up. And Ultimate on Yoru is a revive on Countdown, right? If he doesn't get finished.
I believe so, maybe.
Also, by the looks of it, it is open roster. There is a Reyna on the Gorillaz, so we might see that ego play potentially happen. And we have an Omen getting called out and identified to the team. Granted, they already know he's there, so that means they saw him. Looks like they're going for the plant on B again. Ooh, Carnage.
With the Bulldog. The pack needs you.
So let's see. Phoenix killing Murs. Right now, this is a 4v2 with them holding objective. So the Gorillaz have to retake with 2 people and defuse. And it ain't looking too good. In the Cypher with the coin thingy to mark the mid-site rotation, Jury taking down Global Figure.
Interesting choice. I have now seen 2 of the New Moon players playing with the Bulldog.
Good shit, guys.
W.
If you bring Georgia Bulldog, you're going to feel the Bulldog.
I was chilling.
Bite.
Go A now because
Well, let's see.
like
We
to
have
probably
a
stack
Phantom
one.
coming from the purchase from X-Ray. Looks like he's got about 2 more kills till he gets ult. Who is he playing? Cypher. I have no idea what his ultimate does.
Oh, yeah,
I just know he's the Hat Man. So if I eat 8 Benadryls and stay awake, I get to see him.
Oh,
So
okay.
But we have Cypher, Yoru, the new smoke chick that can come back to life from the backpack. Whatever her name is.
I'm not very.
I know Cajun's been playing her on and off, and he likes her, but
Since I'm not familiar with her name. Valorant is the one shooter I'm not massively familiar with because it is. Well, it's keyboard and mouse. Roller Gang. Oh,
bro, my man came head charge. Headstrong to take you on. Clove, thank you, chat. So yeah, Clove, the chick with the backpack, who is currently taking a dirt nap.
No longer alive this round.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have
X-Ray. That
X-ray.
joke is like you can tell exactly when moment we're just people stop saying yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that joke later. It's hilarious. I think you knew you're talking. Oh, the comedian about it. But yeah. Jury gets X-Ray. Kitty gets AJ. It's 3v3. They have full site control and they have the alarm beeper thingy up. The target detected, so he swings wide on this. You can probably get him if.
Ooh. I mean, it was a slow swing, but it worked.
I mean, it was all ego.
Oh yeah.
What the heck?
I mean, he's confident right now.
What? Is that the Cypher ult? Oh no. Or no, who's
Was that the Clove ult? That was the Clove ult.
Oh, so that's what they all died. GG Econ.
Oh, the Vandal.
I got.
Yep. Okay, so Phantom.
I can.
Are you a Phantom or a Vandal?
Pretty hard. Hey, don't forget to buy an extra pistol.
When I hear something really weird,
But
I like the Spectre.
Spectre? I use Spectre too. That's like the only
Like-
one I'm actually very confident with.
Like I know it doesn't deal as much damage as like all the other high-end guns, but like it just feels right.
It
Also, my
does.
team will tell you like I've hit like walking headshots on people with it, and it's like this. I know I'm not dealing as much damage, but just let me have this. Just let me use it. It's like no, get a Vandal.
One of my
hit my shot.
One of my favorite things is picking up the what is it, the semi-auto one, and just I hit a jump shot on somebody.
All right, so why was Mears there?
Mers?
They played B exclusive this entire match with only one person taking mid, and there goes the flash from what's his face?
Last one's Market. Yeah, he's behind the pillar, by the way.
I'm not sure
Oh,
if it's enough here.
pop up. Nope.
Flawless.
Jury took the last kill.
Nice.
The horrible teammate.
Huh. Jury, why?
I got B.
I believe that was breach or breach.
Breach.
Yeah. All right, so we start around on pistols.
Back to another
Ultimates are
econ.
gone. Back to a basic start to see if the Gorillaz can breathe some life into this game of Valorant, or will we be wrapping up the day with Madden?
It is possible. Yeah, Valorant is definitely one of those harder to play shooters. If you're not comfortable mouse and key, you spend a couple hours in aim labs is probably the biggest suggestion that anybody can give you. Okay, so we're gonna. Oh,
So get some good hits off on. Oh no, that's Global. We've got.
Global's got 17 health right now.
So hard push mid. They saw you guys there. I think you should be rotating and not stacking mid.
Oh.
Then again, you do have the advantage in numbers, but this is nobody's watching us rotate.
Yeah, nobody's watching the flank right now. They're all looking at the same angle. Okay.
Okay.
Cypher goes down.
Plant spike.
Yep. Carnage is gonna plant.
Why are we look? We're making looks that we don't need to be making.
Yep. They just need to hold. Mers needs to come back. Nope.
Stop,
Okay.
Stop. Don't peek it. Don't peek it.
Oh! That was So where did the Gorillaz messed up in that round? They messed up. Mers should not have been pushed up that far. Mers should have backed up. They should have held angles and prevented any type of push onto that
And
bomb.
I don't know what buy Mers had there. If he had actually bought wall, that would have been the perfect time to do it. You go like that heal and then wall.
Yeah.
And maybe your goo if you had the extra econ left over for it, but that was
yeah.
unfortunate.
I could agree with that, yeah. But the unfortunate thing was, plus they were all looking the same way. Don't look the same way. That is one
It worked
thing.
out for them, except for the last engagement at the very end. But Jury's been playing mid the entire attack round for New Moon.
Yeah.
So what was to happen if he late rotated mid for the retake, and you're all looking that way, and you just head taps one person, and now you're caught in the pincer in the 2v1.
See, and that's one of the things you have to think about is, and especially Carnage there at the end too. He should not have chowed. He should not have taken that ego chow. He was out in the open.
They have to move to you.
Yeah.
They have to peek you. They have to make a play, because I think the optimal thing is because you're already on site. He would have gone to that low wall and crouched. You can hear the auditory warning for the defuse. I would as soon as I would have heard it first start, I would have jumped on the boxes and started going right, and then immediately cut back around left.
Yeah. Because
that way he has to pick a side, and he can't flick both sides fast enough to get an accurate shot off. So that at least puts it more in your control to respond to what the New Moon player who's still alive is doing.
Yes.
But if you push in that situation where you don't need to be pushing, because once you have bomb planted, your goal is no longer to frag out; it's to waste time. And it would have been way more effective of a time waste for him to either, like I said, crouch at half wall, make a play there, or play the entryway from spawn side up the route. And it looks like we might have. All right, so we'll be returning to Madden due to some setup things going on right now.
Overwatch 2, Overwatch, StarCraft.
All right, SC2. So we'll be coming back to Madden if there is game time left.
Maybe. That is. Ooh. Because New Moon plays StarCraft too, but also Mers. I don't know who wins this. I don't know who wins this.
I think the Gorillaz could potentially mount a strong showing in StarCraft, but a strong showing and a win are two separate things.
Like you said, possibility and probability, two different things. I like that saying. That's a good saying. Probability and possibility are two different things.
I heard an amazing one-liner from one of my friends of friends Discord friend, a friend of a friend's Discord.
Yeah.
His Discord. I'll tell you that later.
Okay.
It's gold.
Okay.
It's gold.
But StarCraft 2, 20 minutes left. I mean, they kind of just have to play it.
Yeah. Or
I mean, there's really nothing that they can do unless New Moon forfeits StarCraft 2, which I don't see them doing.
Well, the Gorillaz do still have 3 forfeits left. So if they want this playoff and run to end here on StarCraft today, they can play it. But if no matter who they put in for Madden, Mers will be available either at reset or whatchamacallit, next be able to reset, or if he can go in for Madden. So we will see his gameplay no matter what. But if they're interested in trying to find another one of the games that are still on the wheel to play to kind of wrap the day off to try and get like a feels good out of it all, then sure. But at this point, New Moon's already off the clock. It's 15-5. They're just going through the motions to wrap up the game at this point.
Yeah. I could see a forfeit coming out. And that's just because, I mean, it really just depends on who enjoys StarCraft. I don't know who enjoys StarCraft anymore other than Strix.
I'm still learning how to like explain everything that's happening, because like in the back of my head I'm like, oh, they're doing this and this. I don't know the exact build, but I know they're like I understand StarCraft. I enjoy playing StarCraft. I think it's a great game. I just don't have the proper ability to explain everything to other people.
Yeah. I'm happy you understand what's going on.
All right, and as you know in the UEL, sometimes when games get to certain numerical points and advantages, teams understand like, hey, this is kind of over, so we want to make it fun. So apparently, all teams are going Terran, and it's all Marine only. So this will be a battle of macro play. And what that means for some of y'all, because there's micro macro play, Macro play is going to be the actual conditioning and moving and placement of units and your ability to kite. So, like League, except for you selecting an entire army to do it properly, engaging in and out of range based on what boosts you make, things like that. So, this can be very economy. How they do this is going to be very interesting because you might be able to see some of the more nuanced gameplay styles of some of the players in the knowledge because they might be going for certain boosts for the Marines.
Yeah.
Like movement speed or damage range or attack speed. Because I think there's there's a couple of weapon speed boosts and I think there's like a movement boost or whatever that allows them to move faster. So you might see a bunch of Marines with more damage, but you might see a group that has faster movement, so they're able to kite back and forth with some of these engagements. So we're gonna see all Terran, all Marine here in a second, and we will get it on in.
I want to see everybody Zerg rush each other.
The gentleman's is for Marines. It would be hilarious if somebody broke the gentleman's though, but
that would be funny.
Like, nah, Zerg.
I can see Mers doing that. Mers being like,
yeah, exactly. The same face. We all know the Mers no face. The Mers no face is that should be our next emote.
Oh yeah.
Animated emote, Mers no face.
We just clip that and throw that in a UEL advertisement.
Yeah. You can get this PC, or you can or you can get the SurfThing PC, and this is Mers.
Asus, SurfThing.
Hey, SurfThing, look at us. Look at us. Look at you. Look at us making you look great in this partnership. Let's go.
And look at the amazing gameplay your PCs give us.
Actually, yeah. Like from the inside, you're like, I'm not gonna be disrespectful, but like, oh, I didn't notice the difference. But like, I didn't have issues. Like any issues I had when we played, it felt more like it was definitely more game based.
Yes.
But having a lot less issues, everything working properly, everything working smoothly, like from playing to actually now sitting here, because I can watch at home on Twitch with everybody else, but being here on the outside looking and seeing how smooth everything's going, it's a huge blessing. Once again, thank you to SurfThing's official PC of the UEL.
Mm-hmm.
Where gamers go to go pro.
If you want to play like a pro, SurfThing.
Yeah.
StarCraft 2. You want to teach me how to play StarCraft?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Because it is tedious.
I don't care. You love me enough.
I don't even love myself. Moving on. This time.
17 minutes left, guys.
We did have a timeout, so that time should be resetting a little bit further back for the effect of the time out, which was a technical for, I believe, Madden to get taken care of.
Yeah.
But StarCraft 2 should be starting here soon. Like I said, it's going to be all Marines for everybody. And we'll see who has the tighter macro play between the two teams and then between the 8 players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who do you got? I got Mers. I got Mers by a country mile.
Mers by a country mile.
I mean, if they're all, if everybody is actually gaining resources and upgrading at the same pacing and speed, I think Mers out macros a lot of people.
Oh, absolutely. And I think that's just because Mers. I don't know. StarCraft is like a Mers game. I don't know. Mers is just like his own character, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I could easily, like, if I'm like reading StarCraft lore, it's like, yeah, this guy always wears a trucker hat and he just never really talks too much. And then occasionally he leaves the room and says something funny.
Yeah.
Again. Yep. He's like, who was that? That was Sergeant Mers. He's in charge of supply.
Yep.
He's a legendary hero in a story that just like always just like delivers supplies and never dies. Like things go horribly wrong. He's like shaking his head violently, driving away and surviving.
We got to make a. Oh, good job, Snappy.
We did it.
We got to make a mod where it replaces all the Marines with Mers' face.
All the supply guys had to be Mers.
Yes.
I'm totally okay with that.
Yeah, I'd be cool with that.
I'd buy them.
Either that or in Halo, make all the grunts, like the little guys that run around, put Mers' face on them.
That's kind of rough. Why would you put them on the ground? Not an elite or a brute. Can you imagine the brutes with his face superimposed with the hat?
This is scary. He's just running at you.
So.
Okay, so nobody wanted to play StarCraft.
All right, forfeit. StarCraft. I think that went to New Moon.
Oh, Apex Legends! Apex Legends! No. NHL.
So I'm still trying to figure out what happened to StarCraft. I guess if something might have happened, it might be going back to it. Because
Yeah.
no forfeits have been utilized, no points have been allocated, so we might be wrapping back around to that here shortly.
Could you imagine New Moon just starts forfeiting games and they're just like, no, we just want to play a game that we want to play?
Well, they could.
I mean, they technically could. I mean, they have 4.
And then, but now they want to display their dominance.
I mean, I can't blame them. I would too. I would like to have a clean record, keep it more professional looking, I guess. But it would be kind of fun.
But just a quick run back for all you who are joining later, fell asleep in the middle of the game or had to go do grocery shopping. First was MK1, but that was tossed back onto the wheel.
Yep.
Then 2K, which was won by New Moon, followed by Smash, won by New Moon. Then UFC. Then CTR by New Moon. Then Forza won by the Gorillaz due to setup issue. No,
Yep. Wrong setup on for
wrong setup
Forza.
for. Then a strong win from the Gorillaz on Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and then the Gorillaz forfeited F1, giving the win to New Moon. New Moon won Car Strip. Global with a strong display of Runic Mill, which is a deck designed by Gurren.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then League of Legends won by New Moon. Rocket League won by New Moon. VFF, KOF won by New Moon. DBZ won by New Moon. DBD won by New Moon. Gears of War won by New Moon. Street Fighter 6 won by New Moon. MK1, the one that really break the monotony there for the Gorillaz. Fortnite won by the Gorillaz. I mean, they should have Carnage there.
Yeah.
Monster.
Carnage and
Kenny and Kevin.
Kenny and Kevin.
Yeah, really good strong trio there. And then Wreckfest, and most recently Valorant, and we're back into the game of StarCraft 2. All right, so for those of you who don't play StarCraft, the way the game works, you start the game off with about 12 basic workers that gather nothing but materials for you. And then what you do from there, depending on your race, I play Zerg, so gameplay is completely different compared to some of the other games. But you use the resources to get, which is the little blue at the top, and then those little things that you can build over gas collectors. And then what happens is you get the resources, you build the gas collectors, and you decide the resources to that. And after that, you're able to build buildings, which will allow you to produce certain units. And when you start producing units, that's when you can actually start fighting, whether you're rushing the end games earlier or not. So we'll see if we get these workers built up for Nexus, because that's who we're watching, to see if we get some more gas going. And this is kind of going to be easy to commentate if everybody actually stuck to the gentleman's agreement and did nothing but Terra Marine Rush.
GAs.
It's going to be interesting to see how fast, like I said, these teams can get going. Right now, he has a gas. Nexus has gas built and ready to rock, but he does not have anybody collecting right now, so he's not actually utilizing that gas he built. The gas extractor he built.
Oh, and we are watching mirrors too.
Oh yeah, brother.
I wish we saw the face cam. Send him a message and be like, do that head shake you do.
Do the roar.
Hear the roar. Hear the roar.
Naturally MERS from what we expect.
Go ahead and build.
Got 3 workers up. He's got, I think he has max.
And then,
nope, he's only running 12 out of 16 workers, but at the same time he's developing, so it's kind of one of those weird spots. There goes the 13th worker, so it looks like he might be getting up to full efficiency on that. And he's trying to build a second base to expand to get more supplies going. As he sets a shortcut for the unit to
and then go back to your main base.
Start immediately collecting materials. So we'll see how fast MERS can really go, because the thing is when you deviate from your main base to get a second base going, you do pull resources away from getting everything else running.
Okay.
And if everybody's doing a full-on marine rush, you might be more susceptible to getting scammed out by one of the other players from the other team who just dumped all the resources in the one base and wants to try and push as fast as they can.
It is possible, but if Merz is doing it, I believe he's doing it for a reason.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt the reason behind it, because getting the second base up, second materials, you're able to start building off from there.
Yeah.
And building 2 bases generating marines is a lot better than 1 base generating marines. And not to mention, as you're getting everything set up for your primary base, as a secondary source of resources in order to get everything up and running on your main base properly defended compared to your secondary. So once again, just looks like that base is just about to finish, and he already has it shortcutted for units. So as soon as that comes up online, he's going to base gatherers and start going there. Looks like he did quick little scout to see if anybody's doing any cheesy stuff. For the most part, he's just gatekeeping for the team for everybody else to
go back to your barrack.
Looks like we have
hold down A.
Alright, cool. Now you're good.
Be a lot of Marines coming on the Marine side here.
See, queue up some more
1, 2,
SCV.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 11. I got
Oh,
12.
so no, looks like we did not do the gentleman.
I
Now
tell
we have
you
a
what.
Zergling
Mm.
here. We got 3 works
Yeah,
on
looks like
gas, 10 out of
fucking throw up.
16. So he's not running max intensity. He does have a spawning pull up though. So we might be seeing.
I'm upgrading my thing to orbital command.
Or is this gonna be?
Whatever the fuck that means.
I'm interested to see how this Zerg player goes. Zerg, unlike
that
the
allows you to
Terrans,
scout.
where they
I
utilize
don't play this
resources
race.
and constantly building. Zerg
This is
use
not my
their
go-to
units,
race.
whether it
Nope.
be the larva
We didn't
or
agree with that. Like,
they use their drones, excuse me, to build structures. So when you're playing Zerg, you effectively are playing anywhere from 2 to 3 workers down because your workers will become your structure. So if you need to build a spawning pool, which we see that who's this Pip-Boy already has a couple Zerglings up, but he hasn't positioned in his base still and should have pushed out to actually.
Yeah, they're super fast because they're in your
Move closer to the exit. And as I say that, he is moving the Zerglings around. We might just see his, like Ash asked, we might see a quick early Zerg rush from Pip-Boy.
Like a click attack.
But from there, like I said, he has pull up. He doesn't look like he's researching any movement speed or anything else. So no base expansion from the Zerg player, which is usually a good thing to try and do. Trying to be greedy as a Zerg player, because since your larva you depend on your larva so much, becoming drones, and your drones become structures. And then he just looks like we're getting the first wave of bodies for the first major attack. Like AJ's got a contingent of Marines, and Pip-Boy's got a couple of Zerglings with them.
Crazy.
So they're just clicking around, ramping up that APM for the final stats to look good.
Mm.
And that's actions per minute for some of y'all who aren't
Actions per minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the arrow.
Yeah, because technically they're not abilities.
Oh, okay.
So we see got a SCV, that's the little build dude, build dudes. Marines are just running in circles right now. Pretty much just in a holding pattern because we're at the 5-minute mark, and a more aggressive Zerg player probably would have pushed out in the enemy base to see what's going on and followed and harassed them to try and set them back, because Zergs has the lowest cost units in the game, but you can mass produce them. They're a lot weaker, but what they wake up for in strength is numbers. I have seen some of the most ridiculous gameplay of Zergs going like, oh dang, we're getting wrecked. Here's 100 more units, figure it out. And it's like, well, I can't. Like, well, I did. I just threw more stuff at you.
Yeah.
But we're looking at this Marine contingent from AJ. I can't tell if he's done any extra research on them or buffs on them, because I know the Void Rays have a buff you can build that when you activate it on your fleet, the more damage the lasers do, the longer the lasers are active, the more damage you do, so it ramps up. So what happens is actually you destroy your first building, the second one goes down faster, and the third one goes down faster, and it hits to a certain point where your Void Ray fleet is just melting units. And
oh, looks like we're getting some action.
Is this Merz's base getting attacked? It's looking like it. I'm seeing Merz's name. Yep, that's Snappy. What?
I don't know what happened just there, but it looked like he was being.
Oh, it was a team kill. Because Snappy just said in all chat minus rep, I guess.
Oh.
Huh. Oh, that just happened. So I guess the building will continue and commence until we actually get some sort of a firefight or fight between the teams going. Because it's looking like somebody knows where.
So are those? What are those little bug thingies?
Those are Zerglings right now.
Those are actual Zerglings?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what they look like.
Yeah. Super cockroaches. All right, Mers, what do you got going on, brother? You got 1,600 Vespian gas, and well, Bristle's going down, but 50 out of 110 supply. I would like to see some more offensive moves from you.
Somebody's rolling out.
X-Ray saying in all chat, they ain't going to 15, lol. Mirror saying, yeah, just end it. All right. Looks like we might be the end of StarCraft.
The end of the beginning.
Guys, let's go.
You got it. I'm tired, boss.
They don't know how to focus me.
But yep, here comes the Alright. Okay. Gotta join and go. This all chat is riveting conversation, boys. I tell you what.
Oh, who's this guy?
Gotta join and go.
Has it been 15 minutes?
But yep, firefights happening. AJ's coming in with a secondary contingency of Marines. And yep.
And they're just gonna rush in.
Yep.
Like that's X-ray aspect, I believe. Who
X-ray aspect and AJ are currently in the base.
Yep.
Just shooting along.
It's interesting seeing how StarCraft is played, because if what I'm understanding is you build your base, you get resources. Your resources help you build more of your base, more of your people, and then you just go in and just attack?
Correct. Granted, there's different ways to attack. Like certain units have certain advantages. Like Marines, or like some units can only attack ground units. Some units can only attack air to air.
Yeah.
Some air can attack air to ground. And then from there is the microplay of like scouting out what your opponent's building and what they have set up, so then you can play around it.
Yeah.
And then going forward from there. But yeah,
it's hard to tell who's winning.
New Moon is currently winning.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I didn't want to assume.
This entire part of the map is where all of the Gorillaz had spawned, because in fours, you all take up one side of one cluster of the map.
Yeah.
And then you can expel from there. You can expand from there. All right, one of the X-Rays bases have been destroyed. And I do believe they're going to make them finish off the entire base instead of FFing, so they
The
can...
good game. Well played.
GG no re.
GG no re.
Boo. But yeah, 2 minutes left in the match, and New Moon with no more timeouts. The Gorillaz are just going to bow out at the end of this one and go home and deal with their own offseason. Whereas New Moon pushes forward to battle their former rival, the Ravens, for their spot at the UEL Finals, held at the Capital Center Esports building. I don't know the exact name. I'm bad.
Yes, it is the Capital One Arena, District E, I believe.
I was gonna say like City E or whatever. Yeah, District E.
Yeah, District E. Which, by the way, guys, that is going to be Father's Day, June 16th. Come check us out at the finals. Hopefully, we'll see you there. You'll see me there. You'll see Third. See all of our beautiful faces.
Oh, I'm gonna be extra toxic. I hope y'all ready for it. It's gonna be great.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm stuck with you.
Yo, best friends on commentary. Yeah.
But yes, come check us out. June 16th, Capital One Arena, District E.
It'll be a good old time.
It's going to be a wonderful time. Big arena, a lot of people there, hopefully. Come see us. Come say hi. Come get some merch. I believe we have a shirt.
We have a shirt that I believe is a limited amount. I believe it's like $65 that gets you access to open bar, free bar.
I think so, yeah.
I'm buying that shirt. Because I'm done commentating. The party, bro.
Oh, yeah. We tear it up in the bar.
Yes, sir, brother.
Are they going to make this last another 30 seconds?
Yes. This is how you guarantee to end the game properly.
This is how we don't have to play NHL.
Correct. Or go back to play Madden.
Or, you know what? I'll take the 20 seconds of long StarCraft play.
Yep. What you looking at your base for? Ain't nothing going on there. You know what would be hilarious? It takes them another minute and a half to kill everything, but they produce another unit at the 15-minute mark, and they have to that.
That would have been funny.
That was hilarious. Cringe, brother.
Cringe, brother. And then you know we could have had another Forza
Game's over? Oh,
thing
thank
happen.
God.
Up on occasion, brother.
Oh.
All right. As the new moon goes to wrap up the most of these bases, we are looking at a final score of 16 to 2. 16 to 5. And once again, that was 2K, Smash, UFC, CTR, F1, RX Drift, League of Legends, Rocket League, King of Fighters, Dragon Ball Fighters, Dead by Daylight, Gears of War, Street Fighter 6, Wreckfest, Valorant, StarCraft 2, going way of New Moon, who improves to 11. Excuse me. 11 and 0.
New Moon on top. Can anybody bring this team down?
Well, they have to go through their no longer former rivals, the Ravens, in order to guarantee their stamp ticket to the championship. And then the Reapers, the North Carolina Reapers, have to go against the Virginia Majin Bots for their chance to go to the championship. So next week, I believe, is going to be some interesting games.
Oh no, those are going to be some really good games.
Some people are going to stamp their passes either to the finals or to the off season. But once again, final score 16-5, New Moon. Thank you for stopping by. There are beautiful UEL semi-conference final for the South, sponsored by SurfThing PCs. Check them out. They're great. They're awesome. Link down below. And this is Third Anarchist.
Ash Weapon.
And later. Peace.